Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 here at the Queensland State Cup Finals Day. The sun is shining. Perfect for conditions for the final day of this year's Queensland State Cup tournament. Scott McAllister and Katie Geiger with you in our opening matches, and we're straight into finals action. Semi-finals in the Women's Open, Ipswich taking on South Pine. How good is it to be right here in Coomera this morning, Katie?
Good morning, Scotty. This is incredible for day 3, but this is what we hoped for. Some good, dry, fast footy. I'm really surprised that we're here today. We've had 2 days of just adjusted draws and adjusted game times, and I think it's paid off. I think the fields are great. We went for a walk out there this morning, and the fields look really good considering that bit of rain, and we all remember last year. So it's looking good. I think the players are keen. The vibe's happening already, kicking straight into finals. So I'm really excited to be sitting here in the best seat. You guys at home are in for some really great footy today, straight up. Ipswich versus South Pine are into finals straight away, so everything to play for.
Absolutely. Big day of finals coming up. It'll be running all the way through until later on this afternoon. Men's Premier Grand Final to close us out for another big tournament here at the Queensland State Cup. The format has changed. We've gone back to the original format, 15-minute halves, 5-minute halftime break as well. I'm sure the players, well, I don't know if they're going to be that thrilled. Day 3 after you've already played a stack of games and now we're going to throw more time into it. They won't mind too much at all. Don't worry about that.
They're fit. They're ready. 15 minutes. It's great. It's great to be back to the original format. It really shows, that that's a great format for a competition like this. We did the 10 minutes, and I think it paid off. Like we said, the fields are really looking great, and the heat that we've had, the 10 minutes, I think was definitely needed, especially on day 1. Today, yes, it's going to be hot, but I think they will really relish that extra 5 minutes, a more normal game time. So the tactics and the strategies and the coaching and grinding into the game and really finishing off strong is back. So a little bit different to day 1 and 2, but I think really appreciated that we can get back to the 15-minute halves today.
Yeah, but as you mentioned, the heat will definitely be a factor. We're sitting at 27 degrees already, and it's 8 a.m. local time here at Coomera. So this Women's Open semi-final between Ipswich and South Pine. The other semi-final taking place at the same time is between Palm Beach and BMTA. These last remaining 4 teams looking to book a grand final spot later on today. Ipswich finished second in Pool A. South Pine topped in Pool B. And there's a ticket to the big dance. We're waiting for one of these 2 teams. It's Ipswich who gets started here on day 3 in our opening match. Let's see how they go straight away from the tap-off. Gorick plays it. Has a dive into the line. Good defence, and that's the 6th touch. So nice start from both teams. Getting these semi-final jitters out of the way. A good defence on the line there from South Pine.
Yeah, great start. A little bit clunky there from Ipswich at the start. I think they had their set play and a little bit clunky, but they got there and gave themselves a crack. And good little dive in, but really good start from South Pine. They want to... Oh, and a mistake at halfway. So Ipswich got the advantage early. They'll come and get some fresh legs on and hopefully redo their tap off and get themselves on the board.
Yeah, they're making those changes as we speak. And Jade Hooper plays it. They might have some room to work with. They decide to pick up and go from half. And South Pine just slide across in defence and make the touch. Hooper brings it back in field. Good pressure coming in out of the line, and our referees have picked up an over the mark penalty. South Pine will tap and restart. They'll be looking to be cleaner this time around with the footy. And now it's an Ipswich player being called offside. Nice advantage. Big meters picked up. And that's going to help them get across their box to make some changes. Now they thread it down the sideline. Much better set here from South Pine. Rolling downfield quite nicely. And Newton plays it. They pick up and go from half. And a diving effort on the legs. And closes down the set. But they work their way into the game nicely with ball in hand on that set of 6.
Yeah, South Pine's first crack at the line. Didn't really have much of an opportunity, but got themselves down there for the first time. So they'll be happy with that and put in a big defensive effort here. I spoke to Tess Notley, the coach of Ipswich, here on our sideline yesterday. And we spoke about Ipswich and all the great things that they're doing at the moment at Ipswich Touch. They're really working on a space to be able to build their seniors, to get themselves to tournaments like this, to get more teams to tournaments like this, and really, bring the girls through with, great players, like Ella Taylor, number 7 for Ipswich. She's driving these girls and really sort of pushing them forward, and Tess is putting a lot of effort in too. So Ipswich, really great to see them here in the semi-final, and they'll be doing everything they possibly can to get themselves to the GF.
Such a great sporting town. Ipswich produced so many quality athletes, and definitely in the touch football circles as well. They've got a good opportunity again here to try and get the first points on the board. Now stepping back in, and just weren't quite in position there.
Yeah, they found the numbers, they found the overlap, they found what worked, they just couldn't get the ball released.
It's a great effort from South Pine as well to make it into the semi-final. It might be the first time in the Women's Open that they've got themselves into a final. So good to see a new young crop of players coming through out of South Pine as well.
Yeah, it's really great to have the 20s division, the Opens division, and then our Premier division. So you really got a space for everyone. So it's really nice. You've got some young people that play Opens, and then you've got some older experienced people that play Opens. Teams that not quite ready for a Premier division. These two are it as she goes through. Second crack at the line for South Pine, and they are over.
That was a nice run, wasn't it, Amanda Isa?
Great scoop and go.
Yeah, showed great speed, bang off that right foot, little show and go. And great support play as well to get into a position to close that one out. So South Pine, after withstanding a bit of pressure, Ipswich definitely had the better of the attacking opportunities so far in this game. When they get the ball in hand, South Pine, and they can complete their sets, they're getting down the right end of the footy and they put the icing on there.
Yeah, reward for defensive effort. They've defended and stuck it out and pushed Ipswich away time and time again. As Ella dives over and gives herself a crack. Ipswich just need to probably be a little bit patient here. They've had lots of opportunities and seem to be throwing everything at them, and maybe a bit more patient and moving the defenders a little bit more.
Good touch on the line.
They're creating the opportunities. They're half opportunities. They're nearly there. So Ipswich just show a little bit of patience. But yeah, South Pine, getting down. Once they're down there, they're confident. They've scored their try. They look a little bit composed. And they're making good meters.
Just simple little extra passes here and there, kicking away like that in between and getting two defenders to come up out of the line. It's just those little things that make such a big difference, and South Pine are doing it well. They just lost the count coming in towards the back end, but again, they give the footy back to Ipswich on their 7 metre line. Now the girls from Ippy have got some work to do. They trudge downfield yet again. Changes on. Jade Hooper plays it. They have to reach for it. And they come across and make the touch there on Gorick. Let's watch South Pine again. Nice little wraparound play. They turn it back on the inside. Ball movement again. Continuing to throw the footy around and pick up a few metres as they go about it.
Yeah, building in confidence early, aren't they? South Pine, they're not afraid to throw it, which is really good, and it's getting them these extra metres, and they're really confident once they get down there. They're giving themselves every chance to get across the line. She puts it down there, but they're really, they're not afraid to throw the footy, and this is why we were really hoping the rain didn't come. So that's exactly what we could see. And Ipswich have got a couple of good drives in them, and when they get them on the back foot, they look good.
And this is good roll on coming into the back end now. They've got numbers on the left. And they're well covered in the end to close out the set. But a good response from Ipswich as well. And just with adding that extra 5 minutes into this game, it just gives you that little bit extra just to work yourself into this game. Now, only down by 1. If you can complete sets, they're going to have to stop this roll on, though, from South Pine as they're streaking down the sideline and streaking away from the covering defence. It was a great diving effort. And almost coming across to make the touch there on Holly Buckland. But again, this ball movement from South Pine is causing all sorts of trouble for Ipswich at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really backing themselves, but they are getting to their sub-box relatively easy. They're making a lot of metres down their sub-box side. You see the outstretched dive. Holy, so close. So close. But yeah, South Pine are looking comfortable, and like you said, Scotty, this extra 5 minutes today is a little bit different to yesterday, so there's no panic or pressure on Ipswich at the moment, just being a couple down, whereas yesterday's we would have been over halfway through that half, so the pressure starts to build where you do have a little bit of an opportunity to grind it out and stick to your process and say, hey, it's okay, it'll come. Here we are. They're on the board.
And it has come straight away from the restart. No touch made. And slicing through there, Talia Marshall gets Ipswich on the board. And looks like they just went to sleep a little bit there, South Pine.
Yeah, just relaxed a bit.
So it finally comes for Ippy. They're into this semi-final now. Score 2-1. As mentioned, Palm Beach taking on BMTA in the second semi-final. Women's Open Grand Final to take place later on today. A big day of finals. We've got men's 20s semi-final coming up next, Palm Beach and Arana. That'll be a quality game as well. As they're coming into the back end of the set now. Fan plays it. Comes off the left foot, takes on the line herself. And good defensive effort. Nice work there from Ipswich after scoring down the other end.
That was a real first crack at a full set of 6 on the line for South Pine. They set up a few good plays and just to suss them out. I mean, they haven't really been there for that set. They've been scoring, a little bit more midfield. So nice to see some moves and some plays come out for South Pine. Nelly coming off. But yeah, really well defended there. Ella Taylor in the middle. She's hard to sort of get around and made a good diving touch, and now hand the ball over just over halfway after a big defensive set, and they're going to have to back it up and do it again.
Yeah, good position for South Pine to start. And look at this, they don't really change, but that's that risk and reward element of throwing the footy around. They start their set in a good position, and touch one, they turn it over and give it straight back. A flat ball there from half as well from Ipswich. continue to roll on. Get changes onto the field. Here's one of them now. Alicia Sands comes back to Broderick. Plays on the 7. Still getting players into position here, Ipswich, so they'll burn a touch coming into the last. Sands, nice ball. And not a bad effort there to bat it on out to the corner. Dips away in the end in front of Jada Broderick.
So even when the ball's left the far side, left here where it is in the corner, the far corner as we call it, South Pine is still able to make the metres and still go forward. So just like we still got that one. But you can see, without that overstep there in 3 touches, they're at their sub box. So their subset's really great. So it's something for Ipswich to, have a bit of a think about. Maybe where are we leaving the football for them, because they're making metres and they're spreading us. Here it is.
Great intent here from Ipswich. They've got to throw it, and they do.
There we go.
Well, South Pine in 6s and 7s after that. Penalty was given, and it was good intent from Ipswich. They had the foot. They were ready to rock and roll straight away. Look at this. She's calling for it.
Yep.
Bang, let's go.
Let me go.
And you could just see that there were South Pine players in the background still getting into position, and that's really summed up at the end. Cool head.
Yep.
Held it. There was space out there for the winger. Ipswich go back to back and lock us up.
That'll give them plenty of confidence. Something like that, getting on the ball, getting urgent. This is a semi-final, so you win this, you're through to the big dance. So, a little bit of urgency and throwing the footy, giving themselves every crack. So Ipswich will, they'll feel like maybe they're not so much on top of the game, but at 2 apiece doesn't really matter.
South Pine looking to hit back. Reclaim their momentum. Isa has to scramble to get across, but they shifted it. Ball dips in front or over the head there of the number 9 in Maggie Walker. So nice work again from Ipswich.
They're getting a bit more vocal now. We can hear both teams. We can see the intensity is lifted a little bit. The touches are getting more solid. The drives are still going. We're into that last sort of 5 minutes of the half. Like we said, that little bit extended from yesterday. So we'll see the fitness come through.
Yeah, that was the last touch of the set. So South Pine will start here on their 10-metre line. And they shift straight away and down their sideline. And a good response there from Ipswich coming up out of the line. They're sending more in waves.
That's better. That's
starting
what they
to
need.
Respond. And South Pine again with some ball work, and they're back into running. Coming into the last. Numbers on the left. And there's play on calls, and they draw the penalty at the back end of the set. So good hit back there from South Pine after withstanding that pressure early on touches 1, 2.
Well defended. Well defended. Number 10 there, Jane Sheff. She's actually from Townsville. So she's made her way down when we can't field teams up north. We'll jump in for anyone just to get the opportunity. Nice
little show and go from half. And a nice little pop back on the inside, but the touch is made. Good footy from both teams there.
Yeah, that was quick.
I like the pass as well. Just a little netball pass. Bang.
Yeah.
Ipswich jerseys there to make a big touch. Now slick hands, and it's there out on the wing. They'll come back. The final pass just a fraction too late. Oh, it was almost there.
Yep, now it sounds like finals footy. They're all starting to get into it.
Look at this run.
Yep.
Just having to go back to the mark. Always awkward when you can hear a play that's offside and they're still near you to be having to get the ball down on the mark. But they get back into their running now. Here's Barnes. It's in between 2 defenders. And half is caught. Tamika Skelton makes the touch and gets the footy back here for South Pine. So we start to wind down here in the first half.
Yeah, if Ipswich, can put some pressure on here, force a turnover, and right at the back end, here we are, force a turnover, back end of the half, tired legs, they can get one on the board, get themselves one up at half-time, they'll be really happy.
Yeah, it'll be some sort of turnaround for Ipswich. They won't be able to squeeze one through before the halftime siren sounds, but it still is a great fight back from them after going down by 2. It was all South Pine in the early doors, but they're well and truly into this game now, Ippy.
This is great. This is a perfect start, exactly what we want for finals day. 2-2 at half-time. See what the second half can bring. Yeah,
we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with all the second half action here. Game 1 on finals day here at the Queensland State Cup. 2 tries apiece, Ipswich and South Pine.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We're at halftime here in the Women's Open semi-final as we take a look at the South Pine team. And the crowd's starting to roll in as well. Scores locked up here in this semi-final, 2 tries apiece. This game's on a knife edge here, Katie, to see who's going to make their way through to the grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. The game started a little bit steady, I suppose. Reasonably steady for a semi-final, but early in the morning on day 3, the legs are... and the lungs, probably sort of feeling it after the last 2 days and what the girls have sort of gone through. But the back end of that half, that extra 5 minutes that we're so happy is back today, has really sort of showed. They really had to step up, dig in. You could feel the intensity rise. You could hear them. The touches were getting harder. The dives were getting bigger. And you can see now both teams go, hey, we're in this. We can actually make it through, 15 more minutes. And one of us are through to the grand final. So both coaches have gone pretty hard at giving the directions and whatnot to their teams. So who knows? It's the extra 15 minutes. Look, we could start the day off with a drop-off.
This is what this tournament's about, isn't it? Mum and Dad coming in. They've got their touch footy kit on. They've got 3 kids in swag. There'll be people helping out all over the place looking after kids while Mum and Dad are playing their games. People hanging around here on field 1. It's going to be a big day of finals. I must admit, when I was driving in this morning, I could just see some of our players getting out of their cars, and there was just the odd sort of groan and just grabbing at calves, and there's strapping tape galore. 3 days of touch footy and 30-degree heat. Oof, I'm glad I'm up here.
It's very zapping. It's very, very zapping. I had one game in me on Friday, and that's about all I could conjure up. Scotty, I think I'm too old for this, and I see these young girls running around, and it's so easy sitting up here. The game is so easy, and these girls make it look easy. The game that we're watching in front of us is such a great start to the finals day. It's really showcasing what we're up for. And this is just a semi-final. So I can't wait to see the grand final later on today.
And of course, if scores do remain locked up in any of our games today, as we see the ball being turned over, we go into extra time. Just adds that extra little bit of theatre. We do love an extra time game. The players don't. I'm sure the coaches don't.
Especially not in 35-degree heat.
Oh, goodness, no. The last thing you want to do, particularly probably in a semi-final, is have that extra time period knowing you still got to put that extra effort in and then go to a grand final. And if the other semi-final ends quickly, it's still just, that little bit of advantage going into a big final.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Back and forth already in the second half. So Ippy there probably just needed to chop some holes or release the ball a little bit earlier. They had the numbers, but really well defended by South Pine. And again, they get to their sub-box relatively easy. So something that I'm sure Ipswich have spoken about. As Chef takes more metres for South Pine. But yeah, making probably too many metres for Ipswich coaches to be happy about. And they've got some toe.
Yeah, it was the real difference between the teams as now they look to attack short side. Ipswich defend nicely. And they haven't been too bad transitioning out of their end of the field as well. Ipswich, they're still marching their way downfield, but having to burrow the head and grind for the work. And this is the work that you need to do first before you can get up to your box. You can probably see there 3, maybe 4 players from Ipswich. They just wanted to get into that box, get a breather, get some water. You got to take the footy with you first.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do the hard, ugly, tough runs and tell yourself, I've got one more run in me. I really do. I really do. Yep, the lungs are hurting, but I need to do this for my team. But
great late ball at the line. And off that error from Ipswich, South Pine get the footy back and they make them pay.
Yeah, Chef through the middle. I think South Pine is spreading Ipswich and making them run, and the fatigue factor is coming in. I mean, the changeover wasn't nice for Ipswich where they left the footy. But again, that was under fatigue. So South Pine are doing really great things in running and spreading and really making Ipswich, all 6 of them, defend midfield and on the line. So I think a bit of the changeover there, fatigue, and South Pine were able to go straight through that middle space, which is something you never want to give away on your defensive line. But well done. Ipswich can reply here. Oh!
Ooh, yeah, that was the right play. Chopping that outside in line.
Yeah, so that exactly the same thing the last time they were down there, Scotty. So chopping some lines, they're creating the opportunities, creating the spaces, doing all the right things, and just sort of just the execution, I suppose. They can fix that up. Ipswich will go over.
Yeah, a little bit of a clunky start here for South Pine, which we haven't seen too much.
That's because I just gave them a rap. How good that was. That's
Absolutely.
why.
They're getting themselves out of trouble now. Just going through the middle. And again, offside players. Now, the referee's going to say they took their advantage, so they'll head back to the mark. And not much on offer down here on the left-hand side of the field. They'll close it off, though. But it's on Ipswich's side, so they actually probably gave them a little bit of advantage by giving the footy back down here. They'll get a big leg up. And should be able to get some changes on much cleanly this time around. Good contact just slows them down for a second. And pressure in the middle as well, so they're responding nicely here in defence, South Pine. Last touch. Pick up and go. Isa puts the speed on. She's lightning quick. Has held her space.
Yeah, that was really well defended. I think that was a ploy from South Pine to give Ipswich their sub-box. I really do. I think that was a coach direction. Give them their sideline. Let's just use 2 of our defenders. Let's still try to smash them and keep them to halfway and not wear ourselves out. So I think that might be a little bit of a difference. It might be something that Ipswich might look at as well, because South Pine are doing really great things and making all 6 Ipswich girls defend and chase. So that fatigue factor where you just seem to be chasing your tail They got a bit of pace, South Pine, as well, so they're doing it pretty good. So bit of tactical play, I think, by the coaches, which is great. And we'll see plenty of that today with the standard of coaches that we have on show here at State Cup.
A little mistake there from South Pine. They couldn't capitalise on their opportunity with ball in hand. And Ipswich haven't had too many chances down this end of the field here in the second half. They've got a good opportunity now. Those South Pine players being called out of the line as well. Bit of space to work with. Sends a lovely ball out to the left. They cover defence from South Pine, gets across to make a big touch.
That was a great pass and great defence. Equally. She could have kept running a little bit, I think, there from half. I think she thought the defender was closer than what she actually was. But great pill.
South Pine down their sideline. Changes onto the field. It's the last touch now. And they'll turn it over. Good defensive set from Ipswich as well. A nice ball work. Someone still needs to punch forward. And they'll get that now with those changes coming onto the field. Here's Hooper. Gorick feeds it. Good running. Oh, it was there. It was silky hands again. I like both teams. We've seen it from both. Just ball in two hands, taking it right to the defensive line. And just that late little soft pass on the outside. Almost creating a chance there for Ipswich.
Yeah, just that last play execution.
Oh, here we go.
They've got it again. They've got it again. They stay patient enough. It's just that execution, just that last pass. They're doing all the right things, Ipswich. If they can execute on their last key play, they'll go over. So show a little bit of patience. Keep moving the defenders. There it is.
And the touch was claimed. But Ipswich getting the ball down. And that was a quality try. And we're locked up at 3.
Footwork was on point for just a basic little split of play. They'll be happy with that. So that's the key. They're creating the right things. They're creating the right opportunities, the right spaces. Everything's there for Ipswich. Showed a bit of patience and were able to finally get themselves on the board. This game is exactly what we wanted to kick-start our day. It's good. The girls are going hard, throwing everything at it.
South Pine back on the attack from the restart. He still will play it. Now Fan from half. They've got no options out here on the left, but they're going to get a penalty. It's an unfortunate one to give away because they look pretty comfortable there, Ipswich, in the lead up. Full set of 6 to work with. South Pine looking to go back in front. Asa looks at options. Tucker in from half. Ipswich send them back. Here's Tamika Skelton. Ipswich imploring their players to get up off the line. And a ball out in front. And it hits the green stuff.
Really well defended by Ipswich. They held their line, held their structure. We just need to get the ball down there, but probably gave herself and her team a little bit extra time to get some fresh legs on. It was a great defensive set. They'll take a lot of confidence out of that, and if they can get down and have a crack and even put one on the board, then that's a full team try.
And they've turned it over. South Pine just taking their time here. Warm conditions. They'll get a little leg up from Ipswich not returning the ball. I think they just let the ball hit the deck and went away from it. Now, oof.
That's good pressure.
A looping ball. Good hands to hold on to it in the end from Peachy. Taking another run forward. Great run. Play on is the call. So a retrieving player from Ipswich didn't get into position to be onside. And it was a great run, great awareness, good speed as well.
Yeah. Play on was the call, and she took it. She was never going to die wondering there.
Isabella Catalano showing great speed. And put South Pine back in front. Taylor comes back on the inside to Hooper. Sands links back up with Hooper. They're playing just a fraction too close to the line. Looking to go with a bit of phase play on the attack.
Yeah, it's a tough one, the phase play. If someone's not right up behind you to go dummy half, the phase is a little bit slow and you leave yourself open. And Walker there, number 9 for South Pine, she defended that really well and popped up and made a great snipe touch for her team.
Now South Pine picking up their meters, coming down Ipswich box side to start with. Again, continuing to throw the footy around. Coming to the last now. Now pick up and go. And a good touch from Jade Hooper on Maddie Walker. South Pine still in front by 1. Can Ipswich get themselves down the other end? They desperately need another try to lock it back up. It's been a tight contest throughout this game. The scores were locked at 2 tries apiece at half-time. And Ipswich need one more to lock it up again. It won't be in this set. What do you think the focus for South Pine's going to be here, Katie? One's probably still not quite comfortable enough.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ipswich have shown when they execute correctly and show that bit of patience, they can score tries. So, no, one is definitely very uncomfortable, especially in a finals game. If South Pine can keep their go forward, similar to the first half, they get the meters down the park, back their speed. Pearl, that was a great finish. So if South Pine can keep that roll and keep eating the meters like they are, they seem to be doing it relatively easy, spreading Ipswich out, wearing them down. They'll be able to get themselves back up on the board. Here we go. Again, just an error coming to their sideline, and I think it's fatigue. I think the South Pine girls are just running Ipswich all over the park, and the fatigue factor, yet all they're focused on is getting off the field. So it's never a good sign, but when you are that buggered, you have to get off the field.
Well, this is a big set now for both teams. South Pine looking to put the margin out to 2, and that would make this game maybe out of reach for Ipswich. There was some nervousness there for a moment. I thought there were some players being called offside. Ipswich need to defend their line here in this set. Fan plays it. Last touch for Ipswich. Isa goes short ball. And they're going to say ball down. So they might have had a bit of a look there, South Pine, if that was held on to.
Yeah.
They might have got over.
Yep, little sneaky play in the corner. Well defended, and they really need to show some patience here and don't push the pass. Just head down, take those ugly runs. There we go.
And that helps. Now they straighten it up. And they've been able to get some changes as well.
Still got one up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah, they just needed to continue that momentum. That stifles things. But Hooper decides to go and almost was able to link up with Gorick on the left. That ball's gone. Might have had a little chance of an overlap down that side of the field. Yeah,
this is a chance that Ipswich need. They need to find a little bit of extra here. Here we go.
This helps.
That's it. Get that pressure in defence. Really put that pressure on South Pine, and they've done that.
And they know this has to be the set. They got really vocal in the box there, Ipswich.
They got Barnes out there, number 13. Ball in hands now. I think she'll dictate a little bit there.
Charlotte Ram gets it down. They do come back to Barnes. She links up with Fraser. Barnes from half. And it looks like it was played without any contact. So they gave the footy back to South Pine.
Okay, same mentality here from Ipswich. I love this from South Pine, though.
And there it is.
Love the direct play to finish off the game.
And South Pine will get the victory. Just the one try in it in the end. We'll see them go through to the grand final. They'll take on the winner of Palm Beach and BMTA later on today. We've got more semi-final action coming up next. Men's 20s, Palm Beach versus Arana.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, and it's grand final day here at the Queensland State Cup, and I'm joined by a couple of superstars who have had a great time here this weekend, but we're looking to celebrating them as well at the Queensland Awards night tomorrow night. I have Tamika Dine and Therese Dine. Therese, how you doing?
Great, thanks Tristan.
Awesome. What have you enjoyed about the Queensland State Cup so far?
The weather's been much better than last year.
Oh, I want to talk about the weather. Let's talk to you then, Tamika. What's been going on out there, mate?
Oh, honestly, it's been a really good experience. It's obviously my first state cup and everything, so I'm really keen. I'm really excited. Didn't go for the upgrade this year, but maybe next year. It's really good.
First state cup, and you're nominated for our Junior Referee of the Year at the QTF Awards tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So, what have you been involved in? Whereabouts do you referee out of? What's your home affiliate?
So I'm from Toowoomba Twisters, so the Toowoomba region. Yeah, I've been a part of the Jets program for about 4 years now. I've been asked to go into the Future Maroons group. It's been really good. You meet a lot of good people. It's a really good, uplifting environment where we really help each other out and help each other grow.
That's awesome. And Therese, so you've been nominated for Volunteer of the Year. I was very lucky to spend a Queensland representative school sport tournament with you, and just to see the amount of work you're up to. Why do you enjoy the referee coaching?
I love ref coaching. I used to be a junior referee myself, and I went through the program like Tamika has. And I just love giving back and seeing that the kids can actually get a little bit of feedback, because unfortunately not all of our affiliates have people there helping them at home. So yeah, just give back where I can. So I do it in the school system, but also in the club system.
Awesome. Well, it's been a real pleasure to watch you referee coaching like I got the chance to this year, watch you being a junior referee as well. And we're really looking forward to the QTF Awards tomorrow night. We'll be able to see both of you, hopefully. Hey, bring home the chocolates. Lovely time to be a part of the Dine family. Good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Excellent.
Thank you,
Thank
Tristan.
you.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Back to live action here at the Queensland State Cup. More semi-finals coming up now. Men's 20s, Palm Beach taking on Arana. As we look at the conditions, a little bit of cloud cover starting to come across, which is great to see.
Definitely well received.
Oh, absolutely. Bit of a breeze floating around as well. The temperature is still pretty warm, and it's about to heat up out here on Field 1. Men's 20s, such an exciting brand of footy to watch. And these two teams deservedly making their way through to the semi-finals. Palm Beach finishing second in Pool A. 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss after the round robin. And for Arana, they had 2 wins and 1 draw without loss to finish first in Pool B. The other semi-finals taking place at the same time. Rockhampton and Brisbane Metro. They'll play in the grand final. You'll see that on the broadcast at 11:45 local time this morning. Arana in that traditional red and black strip. Get the first touch here of the footy. As matters go short, they come back in, but a beautiful defensive read. You can see that one coming.
I feel that was just a feeler play. That was just, I'll just condense you for now, and we'll get you later. Geez, there's some big names out here, Scotty. What I love about seeing all these names in a 20s division is what that means for Queensland later on. In our State of Origin series in the next, 6 to 8 years, I think. Some massive names that no doubt will be into the Opens and the Premier divisions very, very soon. So this game is going to be electric. You can hear it already. The sidelines are going crazy from these Arana boys. They're always loud. They're always up for it. So it's going to be a tough game to start. I think they'll feel each other out at the start, and then someone will break away towards the end. Just don't know who yet.
A lot of these boys played juniors together. They've stuck together as teams, and they know each other as oppositions. Arana going to get the penalty. As Flynn Matters and driving at the line.
So 2 number 3s there. Caden Ryan defensively, Flynn Matters attacking. I think those 2 are going to be key for their team today.
And here is Matters, who shows it and goes back down the other side of the field. And Arana score first here in the semi-final.
It was hardly even a dummy, wasn't it? It's just, when you've got someone like Brown to give the ball to, that's not a bad decoy. Yeah. Yep, just a little bit of a decoy play. Kalis Brown, I'm sure if he got it, he probably would have given himself every chance to score as well, but Flynn opened him up on the outside and bombed over the winger.
Right. Casey scoring the first try there for Arana. As Palmy go nice and early and out into space, and they had to get on the skates to get across and make the touch.
It was well covered, Max Adams, well done. Wing defence, Nelly getting in there.
A little switch, but they get the footy back here in the middle of the field. Lucas Curtis makes the touch, and Arana are back on the run. A great run out of the box there from Peregrina. Now taking the heavy contact, and they're going to say it's gone the other way. So just didn't quite get the body over the ball, and probably couldn't have pushed that touch any further. That's about the absolute limit there from Palm Beach, but great work to get the footy back.
Yeah, absolutely. Arana were well and truly on the roll. They had the numbers. They had extra numbers. And it was really well defended from Palmy. So the intensity's good from both teams. They both want this just as much as each other. Madden takes off. Ooh. But it might have been a 6 to go, but well defended by Arana. Arana have definitely got the run. They've got the meters. And I think got the upper hand for the moment. If they can get themselves on the board after this set, put themselves 2 up to start the game, they'll be pretty happy.
Here's Brown, scoops, goes short. And Palm Beach defence is there. I still don't mind that option though, just short little balls, just keeping that defence in 2 minds. When they roll around next time, they might get caught napping there. Now Palm Beach, nice switch coming back in. Last touch. Oh, beautiful ball. Play. It just had to turn and catch on the spin. Just took a bit of momentum out of them.
Yeah, not bad end of set. Just that little bit of execution. You're up against a very good defensive team in Arana. So you're going to have to pull some things out, pull some rabbits out for sure. But that was definitely a better back end of the set for Palm Beach, but just not able to get themselves down the other end of the park. Arana just relentless at the moment.
Nice little pop-out play and finished off nicely. He's got 2 tries already. Ryder Casey and Arana go up by 2.
Just full of run, aren't they? Just stretching Palm Beach. And it's just that hard, direct intent, running, getting the meters, getting themselves up the park, and able to give themselves cracks at the line without putting themselves under pressure. You said it before, Scotty, that the nice little short ball, not a bad option, not pushing themselves too far just yet. We're only just into the first half. So seem to be doing it reasonably comfortable, Arana, at the moment. But when you say comfortable, it's not comfortable. They're not taking it easy. They're well and truly up for it. Palmy hit back.
Looks good from here. Our referee agrees. Yeah, great little response here from the tap restart.
I think Jesse Ty, it was, if I'm correct.
Nice and sharp in the 7. And it was good work as well from the half, just cutting back in and then giving it on the out. Straighten up that defence.
Beat him with the footwork, both the half and the try scorer. Beat him with the nice footwork and got him on the out. So that's a really great hit back from Palmy. They really needed that, and that's nearly their first crack at the line. So putting a runner on notice, hey, you let us get there and we'll put one on you.
Here's Brown again, back to Matters. You'll see these two combine throughout this semi-final. This time, Kalis gets it out to the link. The touch is made.
Touch.
A few fingers being pointed. The touch was made, and Palm Beach just got caught there. It was smart work.
Just couldn't hold it.
Darrell Graham just pulling out last minute as they were on the way down. And he recognised it, but just couldn't quite pull it back up and hold on to the footy.
I was just about to say this is a great start to Palm Beach set.
Nothing down this right-hand edge. Still some touches to work with. Graham plays it. They come back to Matters. Goes against the grain. This time they snuff it out down the left. Fifth and final touch of the set. They pick up and go as they switch back in. Ball hits the ground. Palm Beach back to work as they make meters down their sideline.
That was really great by Palm Beach to be able to defend those two sets against some strike players out there. I mean, hard to defend at the best of times, but the intensity and the push that Palm Beach got, get up, get off the line, get some height, make some solid touches and stick true to our process and our policy. So really well defended, but again, they're just going to have to do it nearly 3 times in a row, and Arana got strike right across the park. So boys from Palmy got to push hard here again and get a good stop, get themselves to their sub box.
Oh, Kayla slipping in underneath. He looks pretty happy. It looked pretty good from here, and the referees will agree. And there's a little bit of push and shove and plenty of words being said at the moment.
Love the energy. Love the energy from the boys. They're both up for it. They're pushing as hard as they possibly can.
I didn't realise it was just a celebration there from Kalis, and the ball just boinked back up in the melon.
Not bad from Kalis. I think he was happy that such a big body, he just got down so low. He just dropped to the ground and slid it over.
Just held off momentarily, didn't he? Like I said, they almost looked like they were comfortable there to make the touch. And before you know it, he was down and putting that ball on the deck. And there's a forward pass. It's been picked up. So run a tap and restart, and they shift straight away here on their first. So by the third touch, they'll be right at their box. If they get there now, Peregrino plays it right on the halfway line. Now looping ball, and it ends up in the beer garden. Hopefully there's no one consuming as of yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It'll be getting full very soon. There was some fun in there yesterday afternoon and even Friday afternoon. Everyone in there was having a good time watching some good footy. So today I have no doubt that it's going to be jam-packed. They got the best seat in the house. Have a nice fizzy one and support their team. So Palmy really need to get themselves on the board. Oof. Big defensive set.
It's great towards the back end of day 3. Once all the backfields start to finish up, and then everybody just starts making their way over here to field 1. We'll have huge crowds later on, and there's a bit of shot off the ball. There is definitely some feeling in this between these two teams.
Just helped him get to the sideline, Scotty. Just helped him go
He's
that way.
heading that way anyway.
Here, bud, I'll give you a hand. Away you go. You have a rest.
This just has 20s boys footy written all over it in this semi-final. We're seeing great skill, as expected. Plenty of contact and physicality. Bit of chat as well. Bit of rivalry between these two teams. And they've got a big prize on offer as they look to get into the grand final later on today. Nice running here from Palm Beach. They've still got one more to work with.
Oh,
and pulling back out. They decide to get it down on that 7 now.
And
nice
Ryan,
little
there
hop,
he is.
skip, and jump, and a beautiful switch back in at the line. Well, it looked like it was falling apart coming into the last touch of the set. Nuh-uh. That was great. A little goosey into a late switch. Palm Beach get their second.
Yeah, Caden Ryan, he's definitely key for Palmy, and Mason Hartley able to get down nice and quick and low there. And, you know, Caden's really got to stamp his authority, I think, in this game. I think once they get down there, get the likes of himself and a few of the Hartley boys and a few people around him, and he'll make some magic happen for sure. But Palmy's just struggling to get down there. But give him credit, they got that one.
And gets that margin back down to 1 as well. Now Rana lollipopping one over the top. Another penalty. They'll make a change. Here the boys in red. Yeah, no one in position, and it was a risky ball, and they've gone over the sideline. So Caleb Brown was just making his way on, so they had a hole in the right link position. That person probably would have got the football. They end up having to send it across, and it just had too much mustard on it. Nothing Max Adams could really do to bring it back in.
And the breeze is definitely coming straight towards the camera here, straight across the field. So those passes are probably carrying a little bit further than what they might be intending, maybe with the wind, and the sinker ball is maybe not working for them as well. So we've seen a couple go over the sideline.
Now they pick up and go. And looking to switch back in underneath.
We need to stay out there and give his half run a little bit more space.
Kobe Edwards makes a good touch. And ball rolling around, but it's come off a Palm Beach boot. So another set here for Rana, attacking the line. A lot of pressure on Palm Beach at the moment. Brownrigg feeds it, short side attack, got on the outside. And another big touch made as Palm Beach send Rana back yet again.
I feel their defence, Palm Beach, is getting better, and they're taking confidence from it. They're turning Arana away more times than they're scoring, which is what you want.
But Brown gets in, sends it, just hoping that an Arana teammate would be there, and they did get there. I couldn't quite grasp that footy and get it down at the same time. And this is a great response here from Palm Beach. They got the football straight away and started rolling downfield. They almost got tangled up there going through the ruck Arana. They play on. Coming to the last now. Pick up and go. Nice footwork and a flick back. And the one person they didn't want to grab it was an Arana player. And now Arana turn the screws and they start heading back downfield.
I love this from the 20 boys. We always see some magic, absolute magic. A little flick pass turns into an intercept off the line. So we see some great things in the 20 boys game every year, and we're seeing it again today. This is a great game, second game of the day, and they're really putting on a clinic for those at home.
And a penalty late in the count. Didn't look like there was any contact made there as the ball was being rolled, but no complaints. But within the 7, I think, is the call, which is why you're seeing the penalty now. You have to continue to move forward and maintain that momentum when you're defending within your 7-metre zone. Now Brown, sharp again off the right foot, right in front of our referee. And he's going to point to the spot and award Kalis Brown his second try here in the first half. Too sharp.
Oh, well and truly too sharp. And they knew it was coming. They knew it was coming. And when you can't retreat, Scotty, you can't retreat. So once the middle come up and Kalis was able to get the link up as well, you can't drop back. So the middle position needed to really sort of tuck under there. But the fact that they got both the boys up, he couldn't retreat until the touch was made. So smart play. And, puts them up 4-2.
Now Madden shows it once. It was an interesting start. It was actually an Arana player offside from the tap. Not sure how that happens. Well, they got the play on call.
I feel like that's an over 40 men's.
Oh, yeah. I'll get back when I can get back. And the contact is made as the hooter sounds. And that draws a close to an entertaining first half between these two teams. That try right at the death in first half there from Kalis Brown pushes Arana out by 2. But we've seen Palm Beach just claw and hang in there throughout this game. It's going to be a big effort from them here in the second half.
check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We take you into the huddles here at halftime in the men's 20s semi-final. And it's Arana in front at the moment, 4 tries to 2. And their coach giving those last-minute instructions. They've got a 2-try margin in their favour at the moment. Palm Beach just continuing to claw and fight their way. Like we said, going into the break, it's going to take a big effort here from them in the second half if they're going to get their way into the grand final later on today.
Yeah, so even though it's under 20s, we've seen a lot of these boys come up against each other at our Junior State Cup in the under 18 division. So very familiar with each other. And Palm Beach at Junior State Cup were very, very good. So they'll back their grit and their determination and their real grind. I think they will still feel very confident, even though it's 2 tries down. But in men's footy in particular, 2 tries is nothing. So they'll definitely feel like they're in it if they can keep that defensive pressure and get a good drive set out. They'll give themselves a good chance. But Arana, they still look quite comfortable. There's a few opportunities that they haven't taken. I think in the second half, Arana might come out with a few different ploys. Maybe instead of those short balls, maybe we start to see the long ones. Maybe we start to see different plays come out. We heard the coaches here closest to us in the Arana huddle there. A few different options on some moves and some strategies and things like that they've identified as coaches. So we might see a little bit of a different game. I hope it doesn't blow out either way. I hope it stays nice and tight. But both teams will be going into the second half reasonably confident.
Yeah, Jason Campbell, very experienced coach, very experienced player as well. He'll have these boys ready to rock and roll here in the second half. The winner of this game progresses through to the grand final. They'll take on the winner of Rockhampton and BMTA in the men's 20s grand final. Will be on your screens at 11:45 this morning. You've got to make sure you want to tune in for that one. We've got a treat on our hands here in the semi-final. You feel the grand final is just going to be that one step better. Can Palm Beach turn things around here? And the start is important from both these two teams. It's vocal out there on the field. They just didn't get players into position. In the lead in there for Palm Beach. They have another crack now. There it is. There's a couple of protests here from Arana whether maybe a Palm Beach player progressed through to the line and opened up the space. The referees are happy.
Caden Ryan.
It was just off screen, but you can see them pointing the fingers straight away.
I think we may have had something similar on screen yesterday, Scotty, when we were here. And not so much a blocker play, but being able to roll the ball and get yourself into a position to maybe block the defender slightly. But if it's executed well enough, you can be okay. So well done to Palm Beach. They really needed to get on the board first, that's for sure.
And there's been no touch made, so Arana go, no probs. We'll hit you straight back with one of our own to start the second half. And it's been a fast start from both these two teams. 2 tries already to kickstart in the second 15 minutes.
Just some good hard running there, Scott. Just hard intent, running at the line with pace, with speed, with intent. Just hard to defend. And Winganelli come in and made that shut touch. But just unfortunately missed and puts Palmy back up. Arana back up by 2.
Palm Beach play out the back. Ball hits the deck. Arana already down their sideline. 3rd touch. Greener gets him forward again. Young to Young. The 5 and the 4, the brothers. Oh, now taken out of the air, and they just wear the contact.
Oh.
Straight back into the defensive line. The penalty's given, and Palm Beach tap and get back underway pretty quickly.
The boys did well there, that collision, and nothing come of it. You can see they're getting a little bit, in other areas, a little bit mouthy, a little bit, got that real intent and trying to push each other off position, and the boys did well there. Heavy contact. Just misses the mark there. Heavy contact, but play on. We're both okay.
Yeah, they just bounce straight back into position. And the young fellas. Now Rana with a rare mistake. They give a good opportunity now to Palm Beach. They're back to the halftime margin of being down by 2 tries. Looking to claw their way back in again. As Madden comes into Matthews. Madden sweeps and it's been picked off. Toby Wu read it nicely and gets the footy back for his team.
Really good positioning there by Toby. That was perfect. They had the numbers and set it up well. But got himself up in the passing lane. And now the boys are rewarding that effort. Getting themselves down the park and having to go well defended.
Protests from Palm Beach. Matters throwing the ball back, threw it back to the referee, bounced off his back. They roll it and get their set under the way. Just shy of the halfway line. They'll get into a runner's end of the field now. Flowing nice and deep. Out the back. Ryan picks up from half. Brings it back out to the right edge. This is the last touch of the set. They decide to send it. And they'll finish it down on their left sideline. So they've got to turn and tack into defence. Oh, here we go again. There's jerseys being grabbed. There's pushes, and it's going to go against Arana, and the referees have made the right call.
Yeah, I think the referees are onto this. They can see what's happening. They know these type of things are going to happen. Everything on the line for these teams. They want it so bad, and the refs they've been great. They've let things go. They're controlling the situation.
Here's Ryan again. Helly from half. Ryan will just run into each other in the end, but they'll get the penalty. Play's not moving forward here for a runner. Another set of 6 to work with. Ryan taps. They go away from him early on. And a runner. Good defensive read. Brody Campbell makes the touch. Sims on the sweep. Left foot brings it back infield. Brown makes the touch. Arana holding their line at the moment. Back to Ryan. Looks to skip on the outside. Almost fake. Everybody there with the dummy switch back on the inside.
They threw everything at them, Palm Beach.
Brown has to go back to the mark. Trying to get back underway. And there's contact. The ball was rolling in there. We're lucky to get away with that one, Arana. And they'll finish it off on the sideline. Palm Beach restart their set. Changes onto the field now as Madden gets him over the halfway line. Comes a little shot as well. Back up to his feet. Little late fly play on the pop. We're just running out of room down here on the right. They send it back on the inside. There's a loose pass. He hits the deck.
Yeah, just definitely ran themselves out of room there, Palm Beach. They stayed a bit staggered in the middle of the field. It seems like they were going backwards there, but we could see what they were trying to set up and set up well. But Arana just stuck back, slid across, and forced them to run out of position. So really well defended by Arana. Still 2 tries up. So Palmy will want to work really hard here to not let another. Just
out in front. The signal from the on-field referee was ball down as well.
Yeah, so it was there. So well done, Palm Beach. They won't want to let another one in here. They'll need to get down the other end.
Won't be in this set.
Great pressure. That's exactly what they needed. Now get their strike players on. Here they come.
Yeah, Matters and Brown onto the field. And they're up by 2. This is an important set here for Palm Beach on their line. Margin of 3. Starts to put a lot of pressure on them. Matters, they look maybe a step short of the line. And the referee will agree. Those danger players of Matters and Brown onto the field. And they cause impact.
Just think the roll ball. I know we've seen a few of it on live stream. No doubt it's happening out and about. I might have to get the technical description of stepping over the ball. Seeing a lot, and I mean, you need to take as much advantage as you possibly can, yes, but we still need to make sure we're going over the ball. So I think Flinny might have got away with that one, but we've seen it on the other side as well. You do whatever it takes to get your team on the board. As Madden picks up, flick pass again, well defended, Arana. So Palmy really needed that one. They're down by 3 now. This is where the scoreboard pressure is really going to start to show.
Arana now shifting it out to their left wing. Changes on. Well, they haven't dropped the intensity, even though they've got the scoreboard in their favour. Nice pick up and go. Players are offside, looking for a red jersey to be free, and there's one right on the right shoulder as Kalis Brown gets it down just before the in-goal line. And he gets another try to his name. 3 tries here in this semi-final.
Brody Campbell showed some toes straight through. Bit of a bobble. And he's there. He's always there. He can find the line at any part of the field. Kalis Brown. It's a hat-trick for him. And Arana are sort of skipping out, which we thought may have happened, that one team might have taken off in the backhand. We're back out of these 15-minute halves, so that extra 5 minutes is definitely making a difference, and it will definitely make a difference in the score lines and the tries that we see. That's close. That's not a bad effort.
That was
Referee
very
on
close.
the spot.
Very close to another try for Palm Beach. And they're moving around here as well. A bit of space on the right. They chuck it back over and find space now on the left. It was great ball work there from Palm Beach. And Arana, desperate in defence. Shifting side to side. You get over there and make that touch. We've got men's open action coming up next. Redlands taking on Caboolture. Another semi-final on the way. Run and pick up the penalty. And they'll be looking to finish off this semi-final with more points. You're into another men's 20s grand final here at the Queensland State Cup. And ball rolling around. Referee gives the footy back to Palm Beach. They've still got a bit of intent here, Palm Beach, in this set at least. Looking to go sneak play down the sideline. And all of a sudden an Arana player came out of absolutely nowhere and plucked that one off. They were offside by a couple of steps. So Palmy get the penalty. And another good effort from them in this men's 20s division. They get into a semi-final here at the Queensland State Cup. Just outclassed here in this game by Arana, particularly in the second half. They've skipped away from them. Now Hartley. This time they've picked it off and there has been no contact. And Matters is streaking away. And we'll finish it off in the corner. That's Hayden Matters, who I don't think we've called throughout this game. And he's just come out of nowhere, taken a full-length intercept and puts the icing on the cake.
Did he sleep in?
He may have.
Maybe he slept in. When you called Matt, I was like, hang on a minute. That's all he needs to do, right? Jump on and make some magic happen. I love the fact that Palm Beach, they're still running with intent. They're not dying wondering, and the boys are still going hard at it, throwing everything at Arana, which is really nice to see. Matt, oof. But equally, I mean, Arana are up by a number of tries. I was going to say, and their effort in defence is still there, so full credit. But Palmy get themselves another one.
Yeah, late try for Palm Beach as we take a look at the replay. Just a lovely ball. And might have been a step short there, Campbell. Looked like he was claiming the touch. Referee plays on. Now Brown receives it back from the switch in. Palm Beach defence was there. They'll have another go. Flick ball out the back to Matters, who links up to Campbell, and they send it across. Oh, wow.
That might just make a highlight reel, I believe.
Look at this. Flick around the back, draw him in, shift it out. And Max Adams scores try number 9.
That's a try when coaches say, righto, boys, do whatever at training. Last 10 minutes, have some fun, play around, do whatever you like. That's a play that they pull out at training, and they give it to each other at training, and they laugh, and they carry on exactly like they've done after that try. There's plenty of smiles on the Arana boys' faces at the moment. They know that they are through. They're up by quite a number of tries now, and it was predicted to possibly go this way with the names and the superstars that they have in their under-20s team. So in the future, I think Arana will again be a team to watch. At the moment, definitely a team to watch in the 20 men's division here at our Queensland State Cup.
They might get one final crack at Palm Beach. Madden dives from a few metres out. They make the touch. They want to hold their defensive line and not leak any more points. It's been a great defensive effort. And contact again. Forces the mistake. As well as the pressure coming up out of the line. Hooter sounds and a quality performance here in the second half from Arana. Sees him get through to the grand final. As mentioned, they'll take on the winner of Rocky and Brisbane Metro. That grand final will be on the screens later on this morning, 11:45 at local time. We'll head down onto the sideline and have a chat with some of the Arana players as they make their way through to the big dance later on today. Men's Open semi-finals coming up next. Redlands taking on Caboolture.
Check this out.
Okay. Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers.
I'm here out of the box, down on the sideline in the beautiful sun for a post-game interview with these absolute superstars. I hope you guys enjoyed watching that. I definitely enjoyed calling that. Absolute superstars, boys, you're in the grand final. Talk us through that game. It started pretty close, right? It started pretty close. Did you feel like you were still going to be able to come over the top at the back end of the game?
Yeah, well, we started off pretty slow. I reckon lousy warm-up, pretty early game, but yeah, hung in there. Longer games helped us, 15-minute halves. Boys dug in. Our energy out of the box was good. And, yeah, we just stuck it to the end of the game and came away with a win for the final.
Yeah, so tough after two big days of footy. Coming in, early start. I know you guys love your sleep in. I know it's a bit hard to get going, and you could sort of see that at the back end. Hayden, just give us an indication on what was spoken about at halftime to get you guys up and about for that second half.
I think Jason just told us just to pick the energy up at halftime and just to keep on going with, like, when we're in the box, chatting to the people on the field, just keeping it loud.
Love it. Loud it definitely was. And Ollie, come over a bit closer, mate. I love your mum. She's one of the coaches. How is it having mum in the sub box, mate?
Oh, it's great to have her eyes on the game, and she reads the game perfectly. She can see what's on, what isn't, and she loves telling the boys what to do.
I love telling the boys what to do. You probably in particular. 100%. May is actually one of our future Maroons coaches at our youth academy happening in February next year. A couple of these boys will be there as well, which is great. So stick around, guys. We've got some amazing touch footy today. Thank you, boys. Congratulations and good luck. We will see you on field one later. Back to you guys. Enjoy your touch.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And experience Gold Coast you will here at the 2025 Queensland State Cup, and it is beautiful weather down here, folks. We have a wonderful day. Games returning back to 15-minute halves, 5-minute half times, full noise here on our grand final day. I'm Tristan Munner. I'm joined here in commentary by Marcus Home. How are you, mate?
Good, yourself, Tristan?
Yeah, really good, mate. Look around, man. What a wonderful day for finals footy.
I know. When's the weatherman ever predicted it right? It's absolutely turned it on this weekend.
Yeah, really nice. So we've got a semi-final coming up at the moment in the men's open division between Redlands and Caboolture, mate. Talk me through the Redlands team.
Redlands boys have been really good. A bit of a chop and change sort of run in for them. A couple of boys having to pull out and a few boys stepping in. But a lot of these boys got some really good experience in our Prems team this year. And I think they've come back and really showed that experience. They've really stepped up. So hopefully they can continue that. But we'll see how we go.
Awesome, and it's really nice to hear that, Metro Cup program leading towards a State Cup program. That's some of the great language we like using, to give those other guys development throughout the season. Opportunities pop up in a 10-game competition, and then you can reward them here as well.
Yeah, I think the club's been really good with that. We've kind of built a system where a lot of boys can come through our juniors into our senior program and then get the experience they need, leading into what a awesome carnival it is here today.
Awesome, and really similar to the Caboolture program. So Caboolture coach on the other side, Steve Pedley. Once again, they attend the Metro Cup. They have teams throughout the divisions as well, Div 1, Div 2, pumping around. And I think same thing here. We're going to see this team out here, and they've both been together for a wee while.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. I watched a couple of their games, obviously being around the boys and supporting them, watching a couple of Caboolture games at Metro Cup. So it was awesome to see. It's just better when we have a lot of clubs really buying in and doing the things that they're doing. It's awesome.
Yeah, mate, and you're out there playing yourself, men's premiers. You've got 11:45 semi-final. Who are you taking on?
We're taking on a grand final rematch, UQ Rebels.
Woo! Awesome.
Yeah, a bit of spice always when we verse those guys, so hopefully we can get the job done again. But they're a good unit and they'll be hard to beat. So
sounds awesome, mate. There we go. Game is underway. Caboolture have the ball at the moment. Kai just looking to work hard. 3-2, little wee peel play. Does feed, looking for Faze. He's going in early. Wonder if there's a sign of things to come. Cohen Wilson makes the touch right on the 7-metre line. Pass over the top. Ball just going to ground. I like what we saw in the first set.
Yeah, it was very good. I think they had an intentional plan to try and catch the Redlands out on some second phase options there. But Redlands held their line and slid really well. Good comms too from the box, which is awesome.
Great, and there we go. We see Redlands. This will be third touch as they approach halfway. Looking for a bit of work now. It's going to have to be a long-range scoop. But no dramas. We see him charging in nice and hard there. Thorley has a look and plays out to the short side. Great defence there by Caboolture for defending their first subset.
Yeah, that was awesome. Kind of kept Redlands to a strike touch around that 10-metre line, which is what you want. And, yeah, I think if they can do that all day, it'll be really hard for Redlands to get on top here.
Awesome. Pace of the game is absolutely quick at the moment. Nice to see, though, Caboolture. Look at that left link, I reckon. Ferry, he's a man that'll feature heavily. Oh, as they get fifth touch, just caught up. Yeah, ball dies on that far side.
That's better from Caboolture, though. They finished on the opposite end of Redlands sub-box. I think Redlands need to do, if they are going to get pressed like this, finishing on the other end of Caboolture and really pressing in their defence to win some field position will help.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, that's touch 3 and they're not at halfway yet. So this will be 4 around the halfway line. Once again, scooping from inside the orange zone. Long way out. Nice pick, though. He's in behind the defensive line. Oh, big calls from inside. Yeah, great defence.
Yeah, that's better, though. Finish down here. Make Caboolture work to their box.
And at the moment, it's pace and pace aplenty, so no errors so far. I'm really looking forward to seeing what this midfield defence does. And going to push across to the far side. Nice linkers on early, and he's just going to look to build some momentum and punch away. Strike dump coming. Once again, they've been caught behind the advantage line and having to scoop from a long way out. And there's definitely a plan to kill it on their sub-box side.
Absolutely. It's a battle at the moment. A couple of teams not finishing where they'd really want to, but hopefully she opens up soon.
Yeah, well, that's a really good field position turnover. So that's 1 now. This will be 2. It's the one. So they should be able to hopefully push down and get a strike, though. 3 on halfway again.
I think if Redlands can go a little more direct early, I think they're trying to shift a bit too early to their box. But they've got good field position here, so let's hope they can make the most of it.
Yeah, and you and I know that Lothy's just standing down the end like he does for the first 3 or 4 sets.
Yep.
He gets his eye across the game. He'll build a few pitches, and then you're going to see him and he just turns into a machine, about 3 minutes into the game.
Half-time,
and off we
make
go.
his adjustments as well, and it's different ball game after that.
Yeah, and that's what we like about the men's open division especially. You can see teams pivot and adjust on the run, pivot and adjust from half-time. So good fun. 5th touch, though. We see him going for the big ball again. Got him off the ground.
That was good there. One-hander. Back on the inside.
Was interesting. I had a player ask me yesterday, just a rule check, can I pass the ball if I'm on the ground? I'm like, absolutely, mate. Let it go.
Mate, we want to see that.
I see anything you like, yeah. Nice, there we go. So finding midfield again. Thought he looks to pick out a half. Oh, he's going to be the driver now for the strike. 5th touch goes up. And a little link scoop on the short side. Referee happy that he was onside. Great fast turnover too.
That's great defence by Caboolture. Link stepping up and making a good, strong strike touch there. But Redlands need to be better at finding that middle, especially when you've got someone like Jacob Pearson who played a lot for us in the Prems division this year. Need to get better strikes for him there.
Yeah, and there we go. Same thing here. We need a bit of dump accuracy. He's got to get on the mark for the 5th touch. One-handed pick. Big pass. Nice and flat though.
That's good defence.
Yeah, Cooper Clark, and he pulls back to this right hand. You can see him identifiable with the big red hat on, and he doesn't mind pulling the trigger either.
Yeah, absolute ripper of a long ball.
Nice, that's really nice positioning. Way to get it across to this wing channel. We know this is where Redlands want to make a wee improvement. Just crossing the halfway line. Looking to bring it back to latch side again. And it's going to be a release, a middle scoop again, which has been the theme of the first half.
Here we go.
Oi! I think he had time.
I think he did too. I think if he runs through from half there, maybe he finds a better option. But it's, fast pace. You just got to make some split-second decisions. And it's a crack, though. That's the first time I think they've had to go on the line. So it's not too bad.
Yep, and you put that back to where the ball was turned over, which was really nice field position. So it looks like, mate, 10 metres is going to make a huge difference in this game at the moment.
Yeah, especially with the heat. I think going back to the 15 minutes, especially I can't talk for these guys, but for us, we found it a little hard to get into games. Mm-hmm. Going into 15 minutes, you're going to feel every bit of it. And if the boys can come over the top, back end strong, they'll be better off for it.
Yeah, awesome. I'm with you, mate. I wait till the clock sort of hits 10, 12 minutes, and I think the last 2 of each half will be heaps of fun.
Yeah.
Great defence there, right on the line. Referee has his hand high for the 5th. He's split in, so numbers not through the hands though. Forward pass.
Oh, okay, good.
Potentially.
It's one of those ones where you're watching it and you go, do you just let it go to ground or do you go to catch it?
Or do you jump and put it back to 1 or what's going on?
Strong touch.
Yeah.
It's good.
Just stood hard. It is nice. Lots of energy to get off though. The boys are sprinting, man. They're working hard. Look at the defence as well. Big hits. That's touch 4. They're approaching half. Really good shoot defensive set.
Drive.
Is that Lester getting in behind? Yeah, wonderful. Cohen Wilson on the pass. Does find a J-line winger, and he looks like he could be away. Oh, diving
no touch. Oh, he's got him.
Yeah, Ryan Avery.
Touch. That is an awesome touch.
What I like is, mate, that they're happy to run an attack play. It doesn't matter where you are on the field.
No.
We've still got a J-line in winger, mate. You could be 20 metres out.
That's
Beautiful
good
play.
Footy.
Yep.
Great attempt at a finish. Awesome touch. Love it.
Yeah,
Finals day.
Yeah, man. Here we go. That's where the year's worth of hard work sort of culminates in a couple of great games, man.
Oh, man. It just feels different when you wake up on finals day.
Nice. So, Caboolture, near side. Kaiger, having a look. He was in the line early too. He ain't sprinting though.
I was about to say.
Oh, no. Oh.
That's a risky play early.
I thought he could have scored as soon as he caught it.
Nah. Oh, yeah. He played in our local comp for us. And
okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Doesn't want that smoke. That's Chasey Pamatato. Keen as. Really nice intercept.
Yeah, he's been good for us all year. He's had a few work commitments that have kept him out, but he's been awesome. Long ball.
Beautiful.
Clear. First try, Redlands.
Yeah, nice. So we go back to midfield there. Link steps up nice and hard, bang, gets the intercept. They end up down the other end of the field. Sweeper goes around and bombs all the way.
Sweeper comes around and that Link just kind of gets caught in wrong body position, jumping into air, leaves the winger stranded. Good read by Redlands, good long ball.
Yeah, beautiful. So nice try. There we go. Scoreboard on. And Caboolture will just wander back to halfway. Happy to take their tap off. So really nice play. Once again, though, it was winning possession back. on defence that gave them the advantage in that one, Redlands.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's hope Caboolture here can make a good effort at having 50% of the field cut off from the tap.
Oh, Ferry.
Wow.
Ferry. That was very good.
That was so good.
How about that?
Yeah.
Had the pleasure.
You've been holding on to that one, haven't you?
Oh, well, I tell you. 2017 had the pleasure of coaching this young man here in the All Nations and him and his bro, and it's a joy. He's one of those kids that make you better as a coach.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
And sorry, here's me saying kids. He's a man, but he's one of those players that make you better as a coach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So much fun. Really cool skill set.
It's one of those things where you score a try, but then you give the opposition back the ball on halfway. You've got to really earn the right to defend it.
Oh!
A lot of teams will get an attack, get a try, and then kind of switch off there like Redlands did there. So super important to consolidate your tries and really make sure that you're not going tit for tat.
And both teams have now opened their account.
Yeah.
So we're on. And now it's about the battle of the orange zone between the two tens, who can muscle their way out of it each time. We saw a really nice start to the game. So middle of touch. There you go. A little draw pass opportunity. Touch outside winger. Hard luck.
Yeah. I think Caboolture are doing a really good job at biting into the line at Redlands. It's forcing them to kind of be a bit tighter and shut a little bit harder. They're doing a really good job here. They've got a repeat set. Hopefully they can make the most of it.
He digs in. Great touch on the hip.
Awesome.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
Kyron Ford just stepping off the line. Hand out early as. And he's tall too.
Yeah.
So sweeper, we see Kai going around the back. Has a look at the line.
Oh, it's good.
I love the way he sort of dropped his shoulders. It made you think he was diving, which forces the shut to come in really hard.
I think we got forward off the half maybe.
Oh, yeah, okay. There you go. It's nice work. Really good intent, though, from the attackers.
The refs have been picking up that all weekend. I think, clubs need to be better at making sure that when they're executing their plays on the line, especially like even us yesterday, we got pinned for it so many times. Rightfully so. They were
especially for the cost of a try.
Oh, yeah,
You've just worked from one end of the field defending, then ruck the whole field to get down there and then just not throw the pass, correctly.
Yeah.
Alrighty, there we go. Caboolture, though, they're going to punch away down the far side. Looks like Latch is on. Nice touch. Next one will be a strike dump.
Yeah, good field position here from Redlands. Just need to make a nice strong touch, pull their corner. Counties.
Yep.
It's all right. Finish away from the set like Caboolture like to do, and then they'll press hard here and hopefully stifle the Redlands subset.
Absolutely. So there's the ploys in the game where we see the ball not necessarily going to hand, which gives the defence the time to set their shoot. And we can see that's already happened a few times so far.
Yeah, I think Caboolture are doing a really good job leaving it over there and then shifting over here. You can see the far wingers on that 50 line. They're really pressing hard on the Redlands set. I wouldn't be surprised if Lothy decides to do something here like an away set to try and counter it.
Punch two down the middle.
Yeah. But at the moment, Caboolture are doing a good job. They've just given away a little bit of a cheap penalty there after their hard work.
It's the last thing you want to do against the crew that's out there at the moment. So Pearson has the ball in hand. He's just wiggling around to try to find a defender. As we see player hit the ground.
Down. Is he all right?
Oh, yeah.
He looks in a bit of pain here.
Did he get stood on, landed on his rear? I'm not sure. He did look like he reacted.
Yeah. I thought he tripped, but then he reacted.
Yeah. Stood on. He did get stood on. There you go, yeah. I get those ones unluckily all the time. It's the way we defend with our feet in there. You contest the ball, and next thing you get a sprig down the front of your shin,
And you just
those collisions, that happen in the ruck.
Burner.
Yeah, man.
Oh, another penalty.
All right, foot in the ruck. There it is. So, yeah, we're contesting possession out there.
It's good from Caboolture, though. Be aggressive. Make some good, strong touches. Don't let Redlands just have it. They've got to earn it.
Nice. And that was
strike.
and nice defensive adjustment. He just got in and got out then in the touch.
Yeah, absolutely.
No penalty. Same again. Getting in, getting out. Unlucky. Yes. So, great defensive set by Caboolture.
Yep. They really made Redlands feel a little bit uncomfortable there. You saw their plays and their strike dumps. They were just not really settled at all. And they've earned the right to win that turnover there.
Absolutely. So, touch 4. Just cross halfway. This will be 5. Ferry comes out of half. Has a wee look. Little short. Square hip pop,
Yeah.
It's, you're seeing it come out of the Men's Prems division, the way the takers do it.
Yeah.
The way Ferry just did it.
Yeah.
There's Jonte Brown and those guys doing those square pops. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think if they're going to do it more, that first middle needs to be really punching that hole a little bit better.
Yeah, hard.
A little
exactly
bit wide.
right. Yep.
But, he's looking dangerous every time he's got the ball, hasn't he?
Oh, Cohen, what a beautiful drive for the last pick. Pop on the way round. Tries the bump, bit of footwork, and trapped. He had to run straight off the setup,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good option, though. Nothing's on. Finish it over here. Good defence by Caboolture.
That's right. Great field position.
they've just got to work harder here early. I wouldn't mind seeing Caboolture shift early. Redlands are only really sending up one shooter in the far winger. If they go early, they could probably get to the box and gain a few more metres.
And sneak past them. There's only 2 of them in the line. Yep.
Again, a cheap penalty.
Yeah, bit of discipline there, so giving them really good field position. And at the moment, with this kind of game and the way the 2 teams are attacking, I think field position is going to be the key.
Yeah, I think if it's going to keep going 50-50 like this, it's going to be the back end of the game that really decides the result.
Absolutely. Nice. They're just approaching the 7-metre line. Looks like a quickie set up at the moment. Yep, splitter. He's gone in between. Oh, golly. Cohen, easy as you like. The old no-look touch. I see you.
Very nonchalant, wasn't it?
Yeah, I see you. Fast. Steps back underneath. Great. Yeah, great touch. Alrighty, so punch centre field. Release, getting across to the wing channel. We're just going to see them truck away. Cohen Wilson. That's 3. And so there's just some really simple process about the way that Redlands are getting from their transition through to their subset. Nice. Pick up a pass to get him behind. That would have been great if it touched the ground. And just, looking for the kill in this near corner.
Yeah. I think, as a club, we've collectively tried to make sure that our processes coming to the box have been pretty much the same through all divisions, 20s, opens. And
consistent.
Yeah, that way if there's any sort of movement in any of the teams, players aren't really that confused. You can see here that it's their bread and butter every single time that they're getting the ball.
Yeah, awesome. Absolutely.
But I think just going a bit more... just lost.
Got him 6 touch, yeah.
I think if they go a little bit more direct or maybe an away set, just kind of throw Caboolture off. You can see them shifting over straight away. Well, that's better. But this touch here, instead of shifting early, maybe go a one. Oh, wait.
Oh, you got him.
Oh,
nice.
Good touch.
You saw that space when Cohen came to the box in the last set.
Yeah.
But Lottie sees it, you know what I mean? And he pulls it. It's like,
Mate, he lives and breathes it.
Yeah, I just thought Cohen might have found the pass in the last, and there it is. Finds it second one.
Yeah.
Like, it's just cool to watch.
Yeah, very good.
So here we go. Chasey has the ball out there with Cohen. Looks like Noah Lester as well. Yeah, they're going to be some plays happening this time. Goes back. Oh, got an early. Yeah, before the touch was made.
Yeah. I think Caboolture just got caught with maybe 2 up. Not as much separation as they should have, and then they've dived in the middle.
Work good. And he's looking fit too, mate. I saw him walking around yesterday. Swanning a little bit, mate.
Mate, the face of fit stop.
Yeah. Oh, really? There we go. Yeah. He did have the Luke Bird off, though, so there was a nice rig, But I'm telling you, people that work hard, mate, this is where they get to shine.
Yeah. Oh.
There you go. Caboolture, though, little wee break. That's why the Hooter's coming.
There we go.
After the trick shot on the Hooter, but scores at the moment. Tied up at 2 apiece here.
Yeah,
Redlands versus Caboolture.
Awesome game. Back and forth the whole time. I think 15 minutes is really going to suck the life out of them in the second half, but hopefully we can see some flowing footy.
Yeah, too early to make a call, mate.
No, I've got my Redlands hat on. Maybe I'll take it off. We'll see what happens.
You do. It's an awesome game.
Caboolture are really pressing their box, and I think if they continue that, they're going to get a lot of cracks on Redlands' line.
Awesome. We're looking forward to a wonderful second half, folks. Don't go too far.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you
And it's half-time here at the moment, folks. The 2025 Queensland State Cup. We have a men's open game out here between Redlands taking on Caboolture. Marcus, it's been a really good first half, mate.
Yeah, it has been really good. Caboolture have pressed really hard and stifled Redlands subset, so I think it's going to be pretty similar. I think it's going to be really tight in the second half. It'll come down to those last 5 minutes. The heat and the extra time that you're going to have today. We'll see who comes out of the top.
Yeah, cool. I just want to talk through that. What's been really interesting is I've watched a lot of teams throughout the weekend, and obviously, you know, you get lucky over a few years watching lots of touch. The subsets, everyone's really good on touches 1, 2 and 3. Why do you think they make touch 4 and then there's teams seem to pick up 15, 20 metres between 4 and 5?
Well, we actually spoke about this at Redlands. A lot of teams focus on pressing really hard 1, 2 and 3.
Yep.
And then it's more about you kind of pre-touch and post-touch body shape on their strike dome.
Absolutely.
But what can tend to happen is you get complacent and roll, and you then you really let them get on the front foot. We spoke about it at Redlands of maybe going, you're not letting them roll on 1, 2 and 3, but you really focus on 4 and 5 and make them feel uncomfortable.
Yep.
I think it's not done enough.
Agreed.
Enough people will just go, all right, we've done the hard work on 1, 2 and 3. All right, we're just going to make our strike touch and then
and
go.
fifth touch out of there. Yeah, man.
And it's like 20 metres.
Yeah, agree.
You're sometimes getting.
It's just something to watch for those ones at home. It's always a little point of the game. I really enjoy coaching. So here we go, folks. Redlands, though, they have the tap. They're down great field position, 10 metres out from the line. Little wee soft switch to get them into position. Open side quickie. Yeah. Oh, wow. Man, great defence.
Oh, good touch.
Kai jumped off the line at the right time, but it was the way that slide dive happens, eh?
Yeah.
Just beautiful slide dive.
Yeah, Link stepping up, protecting his middle, helping him out there so he's not isolated. It was good defence.
Cohen steps back short side, goes again. Oi!
Oh, they're tough as a player. You're just standing there. But it's the right call. He's in the lane.
Here we go. So repeat set. Nice footwork by Cohen, though.
Yeah, it's good.
Bent the middle defender in half.
Yeah, I think not a lot of people are doing that, especially coming through the younger ages.
Popping back short side.
Yeah,
I agree.
they're not really attacking that middle and then going open side.
Delay. Oh, same thing again. Golly, good D. So tries to fire a shot on the first. I was just giving the ball back to Nara on that one.
Yeah, it's probably not needed on first.
Yeah.
Have a safer crack at the line and then kind of work into something like that.
But all good. There we go. That's a really interesting one just in that touch too. And the touch, it's so hard to play the ball with a hand on each shoulder.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
It's such an awkward feeling.
Yeah. See, here is where, if we're Redlands, we need to press. We need to make sure that we're not letting them roll into their touch. We step up. Caboolture are flowing on nicely, though.
Oh, got him.
Oh, it's good work from Noah there.
Yeah, I think Jared got a bit lucky then, sort of following, touching him on the back. So, once again, there's a nice pace about the way this game started.
Yeah, it's hot out there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Going the full length.
They're on. Oh, asking. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of questions being asked.
There we go. They're coming to the middle of the field at the moment. Looks like Pearson's just off the ball. Thorley having a look. They've had a chat about the short side, I reckon.
I think
They've popped back 3 times in a row to that short side.
Yeah.
Absolute style of play.
Mitchie, the coach, was very, very vocal in his halftime speech. So I think there's definitely been some plans put in place. And then obviously having the mind of Lothy there often helps.
Yep, they've seen a few things. So here we go, Caboolture though. 5th touch and they're just breaking out of the orange zone. Tries a big one back to the far side.
Again, dead sort of play, finishing it far side. They'll press here inside across the Redlands.
And there it is, and you see a 4-man press straight away. Yeah. Second line looking to go, and this is where I agree with you. Like you said before, I think they can find an extra pass there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Either go direct or...
off the mark.
Tough one.
That's hard when you get caught in the ear, eh?
Yeah.
And you land on the other side.
Great pressure from Caboolture. Redlands are looking to get to the box, and they're not letting them do it anywhere near as comfortable as they'd like.
And the purpose of our shoot D is to try and get that turnover or to stop the momentum, and just then Caboolture forced the turnover. Touch 1 now. They're in the green zone, and it's time to go to work.
Yeah, great field position here. Caboolture really need to capitalise.
Alrighty, so got the setup right now. I think Ferry, he'll have to sweep.
Yeah, Ferry.
Yep, beautiful. Got him, found him. Early pass. Oh, there we go.
I wonder if Ferry just could have had a crack there himself.
Yeah. I think I thought he saw the link turned in, but they were, well marked.
Yeah.
So here we go, ball down. Redlands punching away. Pamatato gets it down.
Just
runners
a little late
the
to
back.
get on.
Yeah, that's David Dada getting it down. He's been latching for the whole game.
Yeah.
Hey.
Doing the hard yards. The Nathan Beaton special.
And then back to the short side on the 5th.
Yeah. It's probably a plan that Lothy's going to put in place, especially if and Mitch, that when they're not really getting the set they want, come back short side, finish it here, make Caboolture work to the
and
far
hold.
side.
Yep, there we go. Nice, so Caboolture just broken over the 10-metre line. Still about 15 out from the try line. Nice, middle pick, here he goes. Has a wee look around, ball just goes to ground, yeah.
Good setup though.
Oh, and here we go, great field position for their 6 touches. Nice, so roll ball, pucked up right on the 7. Yeah, Clark has a wee dance, tries to get it, yeah, oh. And that's a couple of times both ends we've seen a shot fired like that early in the penalty repeat.
He had Noah beat on the touch too. I thought maybe if he just had a go on himself right at Noah who was offside. Good strong touch. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, just got excited and cut across the face a bit too heavy.
Yeah. Redlands got to capitalise on that penalty though, make the most of these metres.
So sees Chasey just taking a couple. Yep. Thought he may have tracked him a little bit, but that's okay. Referee's happy. Pearson's going to bang it in. Definitely. Oh, Casey Doyle.
So he did really well to attack the middle first, then come open side. Ref calls him offside and he creates that space. Just couldn't execute at the end there. But, hey, had a good crack off the penalty that they got, so that's good. Yeah,
and really nice first roll ball by Caboolture on the turnover. That's 3 as they come into halfway.
Good option here, coming back to that side.
And that's really good to pick up some extra metres for the strike dump.
Absolutely.
Oi. Yep, back to the middle. Nice. He's going to get it in. And here we go. We get to pick, and there is a little bit of space.
Great touch, Pearso.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Jermaine just getting caught then.
Yeah, he's got some wheels on him.
Yeah, it was, and the angle was right. The space was good because the defender took off.
Yeah.
Left a running lane in behind him.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here we go. Redlands nice and deep. They'll get across to the near side easily on this one. There you go. And now just some punching away to create some momentum. This is where Caboolture have been quite good. A little bit troublesome. And there it is, another one. Just slowing the roll ball down.
I don't mind this from
There's the
Redlands.
fly.
Yeah, we spoke about this at half time.
Yeah.
I think the way that Caboolture press, coming out of the box, if they could run a fly out, they're going to gain heaps of metres, which they've done there.
Yeah, both teams are now right to left out of the sub box, and that's the gas pretty much. Far side corner away from your screen. Left to right, think.
Unlucky.
Nice defence.
Yeah, it's great defence from Caboolture there, especially after the roll that Redlands got off that fly.
Yeah, and they were straight on the ball as well, so they're winning those transition turnovers really well. Extra pass, and referee does have a forward.
Yep.
Check, no one's on.
Yeah, that's a costly one there. They've done so well to defend that set. They just needed to work to their box and get some fresh legs on. Now they're going to have to really muscle up here and do it again.
All right, there we go. Leicester ball at the moment. He's going to get it down. We pick. Data. And just happy to concede the touch so they can get their attack shape right.
Yeah. No, on the sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. Sink. Oh, golly. I thought he had an early dive then.
Yeah, I thought so too. But, hey, the link came in.
Oh, yeah.
Good cover by the winger.
Okay, let's go. They're going to bring it back to the centre field. Ford, Bailey Ford off the ball. Tries the reversey.
Yeah. I think it might be Ford.
Yeah. Caught in goal. You look at the flags. They are going that way. But, yeah, I think with his back to the ball, turn and let it fly.
It's all right. Having a crack. Asking questions. That's all we can ask for.
Yeah, so great first touch there by Caboolture. Set some really good momentum at speed. Straight down the middle.
They've done an awesome job recovering from their error there and earned a penalty.
There it is. I put that down to that first one. That was a really good, nice hard drive off the back fence. And there are those sort of things that you need to, now people are going to have to start standing up.
Yeah, they've done so well, especially, making a few errors. They've recovered well, earned the right to be down here now. Be a big shift if they could get a try here.
Yeah, they're just dancing around, trying to get the defenders up. Redlands happy to move. And here we go, come back, open side. They do have numbers. Can he get it? Oh, nice. And that was, wow, the passing style.
Yeah.
To get that one away, that was a beautiful catch and release.
I don't think you'll see that in the textbook, but he did what he had to do.
Timothy Sheehan.
They just ripped early on the out there, link shots.
And check ball, good guy. Got his hip around.
Yeah.
And just because the hip was around, he could get really nice release. Well done.
It's good work from Caboolture. They've obviously recognised something in the Redlands defence there. They're just sitting a little bit tight.
Awesome. So there we go. We are tied up at 2 apiece.
It's becoming a game now. Finals day.
Sure is. Nice. Oh, there you go. They got the overlap when people rush out of the line like that. Oh, Cuddle's coming.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's see Thorley at the moment. Pamatato picks from half, but they are man on. Yeah, and he just gets defended well.
That's great defence.
Yeah, especially when you saw the young fella shoot out of the line. He's the energy ball,
Ooh,
you know?
Mate.
Yeah, a little limpy on his grazed leg by the look of it.
It's these cheap penalties that are going to cost Redlands. Caboolture have earned the right to get them, but Redlands have really got to clean it up here.
It's this hard work, eh? All right, FC Leicester just taking a quick sub to get a fresh defender on.
I definitely don't think that was his choice. I think the ref may have sent him there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's one thing I really like. I've seen Lothy do over the years is he'll pull a key attacker off as the defensive set's rolling down the field to get him back out on the next attack set, especially at 2-all.
Yeah,
you know?
well, we do that a lot in our team with Brad.
That's what I mean, man. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep. Just pull him off on the D, runs off. We want you running back out on the very next set, mate, and you're going to run that subset attack play for us.
Yeah, lucky Brad's fit because that happens a lot.
You mean lucky Brad's Brad?
Yeah, that's true.
There we go. So Redlands just coming to halfway at the moment. Nice, and just back down for the latcher. Picks, has a wee look. Oh, yeah. He's looking at the end of the field going, I was ready to go.
That was his moment.
It was. So Leggett, lucky enough, really good commentary too. He's been popping up here during the weekend and having a chat. So,
and all through Metro Cup as well.
All through Metro. But man, he can bang as well. He's out there having a lot of fun at the moment.
Good strike touch from the winger there.
Alrighty, so this could be the moment Redlands are waiting for. They really need to ice it here if they want to take this game.
Yep, if I'm Jared Thompson here, I'm taking control of this set.
Oh, phase off the quarterback. Great diving touch.
Great
that's awesome, D.
Yeah, that's so good. Second efforts. Straight on the footy here. Caboolture really just earning their right to be in this game. Oh, that may have been forward.
Yeah, there we go. It was.
Yeah.
Refs just had to assess it. Quick chat and off they go.
Yeah.
It's so tough, especially if you're the defender that just did the mahi.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's so hard.
Yeah. You're not going to blow up your teammates, but you're just sitting there
going,
boys, come on.
Yep. So there we go, right on the 7. Runs a county, splits in. Has a wee look at the lines. Looks to step back short side.
Jay's been awesome for us in Prems this year. I think definitely this set needs to be his if they're going to have any chance here, Redlands.
Yeah, great D. I just love the way Caboolture are pushing out. If they keep pushing out at speed like that, hey, it's making it really tough for Redlands.
Yeah.
Now he's in the end goal. He's found he's dived early. Oh, got trapped.
Oh, wow.
He had the... Yeah, so Leicester dived to try and score, and I think there was a collision on the winger.
Yeah.
So now he's trying to get off the ground. They collided. Yeah, looks like it hurt him. But it actually led to the try being scored.
Cohen just gets through nicely there on
Dives,
the short
collides.
side. Oh, yeah, the winger just got caught up.
Trapped him.
Yeah.
There you go.
We often try and talk about that, like running an actual
cutter.
blocker. Yeah, and the cutter, but I think that was just an accident.
It was, yeah. Well, he's down in the sub box, so it got him.
Yeah.
Oh, Caboolture with the right to go get him. Drop it on the first touch. So, Redlands, if they can get one here, man, they'll go a long way at the moment. 3-2, they're chasing one.
Caboolture are pressing really hard here, making Redlands feel uncomfortable. They can't drop that now.
Which has just been awesome. Testament to the way they've played the whole time.
Yeah.
Nice lift, pushing out. Big touch on the far side, splitting back in. Yeah, gets out there. They're asking for it.
Straight on it. They've been really good at those turnovers, just getting on the footy and getting into their process.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the style of play at Caboolture. I can see there's a lot about the way I coach as well and the way that they play, so it's really enjoyable.
Yeah.
Here we go. Leggett having a wee look. Gets an early ball away, forces the shot, and Clark just couldn't get that ball away cleanly.
I definitely think against the Redlands defence, that's the way they can score. If they go early, that middle's pressing really hard over.
Yeah.
Link's a little bit too late, and then the open side's just collapsing. I think if they go an early rip, let their boys run.
Yeah, it's a bit of gamesmanship, so the boys just
taking their time.
Walked to get...
I'll get it.
Yeah, they're those ones, though, where if you're down on the scoreboard, you run and grab it.
Yeah,
it's like time's on you. So get out there. So there we go. Nice turnover, Redlands, though, just crossing the halfway line. And there he goes, Levi Arnold. Nice, strong plant. Look at this intensity.
Yeah, there's that fly play that
Bang.
we spoke about.
Yep. Pamato, early release. He's got him. Running backwards, Bailey Ford. Chucks over the top.
Yep. I think Redlands are going to really capitalise on Caboolture's links. They're kind of getting in that lane and jumping and really leaving their wingers isolated. I think maybe a long ball, maybe tap back, if they can create a bit of space, would be on.
Nice, here we go. So Caboolture, they're going to have to pick here from a long way out.
Yeah, it's a good drive.
There he goes, 5. Little dance and just goes big early.
Oh, hands.
That was single hand.
Yeah, he just plucked that one-handed.
Hey, there's an NFL scout around here somewhere that would have
gotta
seen
be.
that. Hey, you know what I mean?
He'll be over at Oregon in no time.
There it is. Go. Great turnover. Redlands jump straight back on it. Arnold just punches one forward for control. Coming out to the wing side now. This is it. So they're pushing 70% speed, but after 100% completion as he takes off down the wing side. Winger has a big diving touch. Got him on the heel. So that's the second time we've seen him dive. Clean one up there.
Cookie's good for that. Two
Yep.
in the touch. He'll often back his speed to make a big play. Don't know if it was necessarily needed there, but I mean, if it comes off.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Nice. So Caboolture, fresh legs, coming on. Not long left in this game. Looks like Ferry's just going to be charging through the centre of the field.
Redlands are doing well.
There
Keeping
they
them to
are.
the 10.
Yep. They won the first 3 touches really easily, so make it hard for Caboolture now.
Yep.
And there it is again. So just nice control. Let's get through our 6 touches and then put a big D set on.
Yeah. The only.
Oi.
I was going to say the only thing Redlands can't do. Oh, it's game.
There it is. Yep. That's the full-time siren. They're going to play. They're going to play the turnover.
Here.
Boom. They get one. This is one to try and win the game.
Oh, great touch.
And there it is, folks. So, in this match up here, we're going to see Redlands advancing, but that was a very cool game of touch to be able to commentate, Marcus.
That was awesome. Back-to-back. Great efforts from both teams. Often was one in the midfield, which was awesome to see, and then Redlands on to another GF.
Yeah, mate, really enjoyed the way that Caboolture running. Obviously, they don't have a team with the men's prems, but you know these are the kind of teams that we look to grow into those positions, hopefully over the next few years.
Yeah, absolutely. They played a great style. You know, they pressed really hard in their defence, and they stuck to their policy, coming to their box. So, I think they've got a really bright future. A couple of young guns, obviously, and then a couple of old staples that can lead the charge.
Awesome, mate. Well, folks, yeah, don't go too far. We'll be back shortly.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And that was an awesome match in the men's open division here at the 2025 Queensland State Cup. I'm joined by Cookie. Cookie, you've played a bit of prems as well. Been away for a little while. You've come back with the men's open. What's it been like this weekend?
Yeah, it's great to be back in the Redlands colours. I've played all my junior stuff here, and yeah, it's good to be back home playing men's opens. And yeah, we've got a bit of grit in our team, and hopefully we can go all the way and get the championship. So yeah, fingers crossed against Palmy.
Awesome. That was a really good game against Caboolture, mate. I like the style they play, and I reckon they actually tested you guys a bit, and it's going to go a long way to you guys being successful.
Yeah, it was a big grind, and it's good that our boys stuck in there and we gritted it out the whole way. So yeah, it shows that we've got a bit of ticker in the jersey. So, yeah, good to go for the final, hopefully.
Awesome, and there was just a wee moment there. Talk me through that wee scoop down the sideline. We were with you. What was going on?
I thought we had a minute 45 to go. I looked up and the umbrellas were covering the timer. So I scooted past and I looked at the timer and I saw it said 44. And I was like, oh no, it's probably not the time for that. But yeah, I thought I might have got through on a sneaky one. It would have been high fives all around if I did. But yeah, gave him a bit of possession with a little bit of clock left. So thought we'd give him a chance.
Awesome, I love it. And obviously the men's prems, mate, they've done really well at Metro Cup this year, State Cup champs last year. How do you reckon they're going to go through this Premier Men's Division this afternoon?
Yeah, those boys have been grinding all season for the last 2 years, so hopefully they go the whole way and bring home the double-double. So, yeah.
Oh, here we go, big call. Great chat, Cookie. Good luck for this afternoon.
Thanks, Tristan. Thanks, mate.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And the Mixed Premier semi-finals are about to take place here at the 2025 Queensland State Cup. We have the Coolum Bluefins. Lucky enough to call them yesterday. Really good game out here against Brothers Mixed. And I tell you, if there's a style of touch you want to enjoy watching, it is the way Brothers play, eh, Marcus?
Absolutely. They've got the names on the paper, but they put it out on the park as well.
Yeah, nice, mate. So talk us through the Coolum Bluefins.
Coolum have been pretty solid over the past couple of years. I think I was actually talking to Danny, their coach, the other day, and he's pretty keen for some success. I think he's been to this carnival now 3 or 4 times with losing in the grand final, I think in drop-offs. So I think
yeah, across the board a few years.
I think he's really desperate to get one here. And on paper and the way they've been playing all weekend, they've put themselves in the best position to do that.
Yeah, and I think Greenie actually played for Palmy initially a few years back, maybe in the first one against Coolum in a final, something like that.
I remember that,
Yeah, there you go. And on the other side we have Brothers, and like we said, Brothers have featured in some of the greatest mixed finals we've seen here at the Queensland State Cup. You know, players that really enjoy out there. We're going to see Kanui Cox, mate. You know, he features heavily in this team, but really nice. I can see Ash Quinlan's down on the card. We know she's had a wonderful NRLW season. Really big name in touch footy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's one of the best to ever do it. She's showed that through the NRLW, and now I'm sure she's showing it on the touch field this weekend.
Yeah, awesome, folks. So there we go. Looks like things are about to get underway. I think brothers have the tap off. And one thing I know about these guys is the trickiness of the way they play. It's just fun to watch and fun to talk about. A couple of Queensland Origin players out there as well. We know Cole Waka is out there playing with brothers. Justin Paul's out there as well. So it's going to be a fun game to see come together. And really interested to see the likes of someone like Artie Butler, who sort of hangs out in the same areas a lot of the brothers players come from. Probably plays a bit of cash comp touch with them as well. But he's just one of my favourite players to watch at the moment, man.
Yeah, lightning.
Yeah.
Super fast.
Cool, eh?
Yeah, awesome.
Yep. Have you ever run that fast, mate?
I don't think I've ever been able to run that fast.
There you go. There you go. Alrighty, so in the other games around the grounds, folks, it's semi-finals are slowly starting to dwindle. There'll be grand final starting in about an hour from now. And we're going to be having a bit of fun out in the backfields as well. 11:45, the men's premiers final, women's premier finals, the round before that. But good time to come on down if you're anywhere near the Gold Coast. You're at home at the moment. Beautiful weather down here. The wind has picked up. It's a nice breeze, man.
And it's pumping down here too. The crowds are filling out.
There you go.
No pressure.
No pressure. I imagine it'll be big for your game, mate. 11:45.
Yep. Down field 14, I think, against UQ. Grand
there
final
you
rematch.
go. There you go. Nice, folks. So please do remember, tomorrow we have the QTF conferences. And at the conference, we have the presenter, Mr. Marcus Home. You're joined. There's a bit of a Cleveland cartel getting together to run a workshop.
Yeah, so me and a couple of the other Cleveland High teachers in Chris Loth, Adam Pride and James Courtney, just a couple no names, but are presenting a workshop clinic for some coaching, some live gameplay adjustments.
Awesome, folks. That'll be great. Yep, if you haven't had a chance to get your tickets, head on down. But there we go. Straight away, brothers are into it. Run a link sweeper straight away. Kanui Cox, ball in hand. Goes back to Quinlan, and she gets it back into the centre of the field. Great defence. So Nicholas Dongi back with the ball and chucks it long. Win grabs it, though, and spins in behind. Great defensive chase out far side.
It's good defence. When a ball player really digs into the line like that, they only really leave themselves one option, and they've slide nicely to cover that.
Yeah, awesome. So Coolum straight down the throat on the first touch. Sets momentum well. Look at this. This is 2. And
they're running fast. This is a flat chat.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely. So nice forward there. They're going to get down to the green zone. I wonder if that's a sign of the way brothers want to run their shoot patterns just by sending a single. But there we go. Louder drops it back in. Greenie's going to pick and go from half. Footwork. Oh, nice.
Unlucky there. He just made it onside. Good touch.
Yeah, and he just turned his hips and stayed with him, eh?
Yeah, he just kind of was like, oh, I'm daring you to ball play.
Yeah. That's the one. Nice. So brothers down that far sub-box side. That's going to be 3 there. They're going to need to build a bit of momentum. Nice, just about to cross over halfway. Look at the speed they're coming in at, though.
So fast.
Oh.
They're surely not going to go the full 30 like this.
At that speed. Coming out, yeah.
Oh, no touch.
Yeah, that's right. Hands went up. She said no touch made.
Yeah.
And now they get a chance to kill the ball far side as well, if not put one away.
Oh,
good. Stevie Louder gets over there.
Any team, 5th touch, you go, yeah, we'll kill it. Not brothers. They're going to play it till the very end.
Oh, yeah. So really nice. And there's a big 4-man press on that first touch. And there you go. We didn't see that one off the tap off, so they absolutely have shoot defense set up in there.
Yeah. Coolum are doing well, though, getting to their box. Just need to execute coming out a little bit better.
So Johnson back to Butler.
Hands.
Great hands. Johnson will look to ball just goes to ground. Once again, 2 in the touch.
Yeah, good 2 strong touches there. I think Coolum can be a little bit better executing out of their box. I think they've done really well to get to that halfway line on 3 and 4, but coming out they've just been a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, and looking for that middle pick again, which was a sign of their pattern of play yesterday.
Yeah, I think with the foot speed they've got in this team, it's probably the best thing for them.
Nice, and that's a nice strong dump there, Bradley. Ball just being held up. They're going to pop across to this near side. Nice, big strong dump. Great touch. Get away with it. Doubles off on the footwork.
Yeah, just manned on there. Trusted himself, and good touch there by Butler.
Nice, good start to the set. Able to stand them up. Waka with a nice strong touch.
Option.
Here we go. And again, working really, really hard, this brothers' defensive team.
Yeah, let's hope they can keep it up. They're really making Coolum feel a little bit uncomfortable coming out of this box here, but they've got a good flow here. Hopefully they can execute.
Got the pick, got him. Turned inside, turned outside.
Oh, ripper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dropped it.
Nice, the ball going to ground. Brothers with the turnover. They're going to need to go coast to coast. That's a first touch. Coolum are going to lift early. Second touch, definitely behind the advantage line. And a nice lift at the moment.
Yeah, Coolum are pressing well in their ruck defence.
Here it is. So going to be a long range. Kanui loves a pick. Nice, gets it in, plays hard. Simple as you like.
Yeah, I think both teams are doing really well, just trusting what they know to do. They're sending one up, pulling their corner, but they're also being able to man on really well, which is interesting in the heat.
Yeah, exactly. And that'll come undone late in the half when the fatigue sets in on the man on.
Yeah, and I think that will be the difference between the two teams. If they can just really grind it out and execute, one team will come over the top.
Trying to pick up what the ref's talking about. He wants to have a wee chat about it.
I think.
Oh, there you go. So,
yeah.
Yep. After stuff happening, there you go. Nice and easy.
Yeah, I think Keneally's given him a bit of advice there.
Yeah, there you go.
Gone, nah, go for a sub. Grab a water.
Yeah, easy as you like.
Opportunity here. 6-on-5 for one touch. Oh, that isn't.
Oh.
Forward. Oh,
touch pass before the ball was gone.
Wow,
there you go.
That's awesome from Brothers.
But look at their turnover there. Quinlan, fast turnover, picks up 15 metres on the turn.
Yeah, just eyes up.
Yep. Bradley doing what she's done well, which is nice controlled roll balls.
Yep. Good drive here. Again. Oh, penalty.
Yep.
That was probably the first touch that Brothers have really been able to get two in it too.
Yeah.
You can see there, Coolum just did a little bit extra to make sure they were okay, giving away the penalty.
So it looks like, Stevie and Greeny happy to press. They're going to run an ID defensive setup. Links up, back in. Good deep, nice touch.
Yeah, it's good cover. Link just making touch, pulling corner, backed up by the two middles. Very vocal in the box.
Yeah, they are. Here we go. Danny Wilmot lifts, makes the touch. Tippinair with a beautiful pass off the ground. Coming to Cole, no touch. Oh, got him there, just off the line. Oh, wow.
It's good second phase play. We've seen it a lot in the men's space at the moment. You know, you run one thing and then because the defence covers so much, you're able to just run like a little quickie platform off the back of that and get a wide open try.
Really nice, man.
Yeah, it was good.
And as soon as they were Coolum dropped into ID, but as soon as Dan Wilmot popped up, and that's when the mess came.
Yeah, absolutely.
So here we go. They'll be happy though, happy to push down. Yep. And, contact penalties are based around reasonable and unreasonable. Yeah. And that's just a moment there. We probably didn't need that kind of, effort into the touch. So there we go. Johnson wiggling around, picks him right on the 7, opens the space up. Great diving touch.
Oh, try.
Yeah, there you go. Awesome.
I think he makes it bang on the 7 here.
Yeehaw.
And he just goes, I'm having that bloke one-on-one. Oh, no,
he just got it off.
Out.
Kicked out. But ref was happy. Defender wasn't onside at the time. That he left the ground to make the touch.
And at the end of the day, that probably does come from that penalty. It's not needed.
Yeah, mate. Exactly.
And they were able to get 1 or 2 touches on their line.
Yep. Well, you go back to your penalty repeat play, which is the quickie, Yeah. So here we go. Quinlan's down there. She's got a really nice pass on her too. She's happy to find an edge if she needs to. Boom. Yeah, playing back to the open side. Release head-to-head, boy on girl. Oh, he steps back in. Hey. Nice, back to the middle. Dongy here, Quinlan's in. Oh, face ball.
See, they've sent that other middle up again here.
Yep. Oh, link play. Look at that.
Yeah.
And that's just money there by They let him dig so far into the line, that the defenders were all planted.
And Brothers did really well earning to get that other middle.
Yes.
And then Keneally's just found the right option there. Unlucky from the winger there. Just missed him. But, Brothers have done really well there to set up what they want.
That's just his bread and butter, man. Holding out at link position, letting the middles do the damage to bend the line.
And I think a lot of teams will just take what they're given. If that left middle steps up, they'll just take it. Brothers are doing really well going, no, we're trying to get that right middle and really bend the defence.
Ooh, bending defences. Golly. That was just coming in at speed off 2 touches.
Honestly, pace to burn.
And it's funny, pull out of the touch. Don't make it. Oh, damn, should have made it.
I can't count how many times that have happened. We're good. No, we're not.
No, we're not. It's sort of an NTL Grand Final, the Sharkies 40 boys, same thing. Pull out, 10 seconds to go, pull out, try scored.
Yeah.
Like
good
sometimes.
option, though. The player with the ball has to read that well and have the foot speed to do it. So
Yes. There you go, foot speed. That's the key. So here we go, bit of control now. Yep, Wako just looking to put it together. It's got Ralphie there in the 33. Nice big pass again. They've changed their girl side. So girl on this side now. Rebecca Goulding's out here. And they put the boy link far side. And there we go. Great defensive set. That's why.
Maybe they've identified that brothers are getting the right middle anyway, so let's swap it over.
Yes,
if they
yeah.
get that left to right, it's people's non-preferred side most of the time.
Absolutely, bro. So. Yep, there you go. Nice. Having a wee look, and they've found halfway easy. Brothers are rolling off in this set here, so they're going to get some front foot ball. Bit of ball control there for the strike dump, though. 2 in the touch, and here we go. Coming back for the 5th.
Great option. Greenie.
Yep, they want him on the split pop. There he is. He's live to go. Ralphie, yes, no. Hard luck, Ralphie.
That would have been a lot better. The middle kind of wrapped around off the splitter. If she had popped out, I think there
the
could have been
space would have happened straight away. Yeah, okay.
But good honesty by the player there.
Wilmot wants him up. And ML for Greenie. Oh, got it.
That old hip check.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Here we go again. Stevie Louder out on the right side. I'm not going to be surprised if he goes passive out the back to Louder. Boom. Throws it deep behind him. There he is. Yep. Louder's just going to gas. Yeah, there it is. Here you go.
Mate, Steve Louder's been doing that for years.
Well, Greenie's been hitting him on that pass, so the identifiers, man, like we've got to look at the links and where they are.
Yep.
It's, as you know, you're a winger, mate. You've got to read that stuff on the wing, eh?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
you call it inside out.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you can read it early enough, you strike it and hope that your link comes around the back.
Yep.
9 times out of 10, if you can read it early enough, you shut it down.
Oh, yeah.
There, I think they just sat really flat on the line and allowed Coolin to have what they want.
Only ever seen one link recover on those, T-Wag. As we see Kanui. Kanui's got the kick out on his man, head to head. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Kanui, not overly happy.
There we go. So Coolin Bluefins are up at the moment, 3 tries to 2. We're starting to see the game balance out a wee bit, energy-wise.
Yeah, that pace has kind of died off a little, although Coolin are running hard here. Oh, good options.
Oh, nice Goulding. She's done well.
Good.
Yep. Done really well. Really enjoyed watching Zane Miller as well.
Yeah, he's been really good. I think.
Yeah, man.
He's had an awesome year, and when he's on, he's just taking control. He knows what he wants.
It's that stuff there.
Yeah.
It's that stuff there. They're looking at the sideline winger.
No.
Yeah, nice call. Referee Littlefield, man, sharp as.
He's confident.
Yes.
You know, he's called that. He goes, yeah, I'm having that. I want it.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
I think that's been the difference for him this year.
And he goes again on the other side. Oi. Off the line. I reckon that right wing was open too on the short side.
Yeah.
The wing is still looking at us. Yep.
It's one of those ones, do you risk it on first?
No.
If it's wide open.
No, you just see it, you identify it, and you lock it in.
Yeah.
There it is, quarterback for these kind of plays. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It's good footy.
It is, man.
Everyone watching Zane.
Yeah, and Zach's just playing really well. So those little bits, he contributes really well.
Yeah.
Bang. Yeah, nice. There you go. Cool him. Take a 2-try.
2-try lead.
Go out again. Defensive team are out there. Sending the Palmy connection out at the moment. Loud at Wilmot, Greenie.
They've gone back to the same platform here. They want that left to right.
Hoi, Justin, humongous. And he actually guided it. If you saw, he didn't even straighten the arms out. That was just a little wee hey.
He can throw it if he wants.
Working. Counties pop back. Here he goes. Footwork. Oh, early release. So they crept too close to the middle for the early release.
They basically rolled that on the 50.
Yeah.
Just in no time on that release. But Coolum are throwing different looks at him. They've put the girl link on the far side now again, and I think it's kind of messing a little bit with the brothers.
Yeah, they're changing it up on the tap-off, which is great.
Yeah.
Different picture.
Yeah.
Greenie just messing. There it is. Loud it. Nice. Great control as he's coming to the box side. There it is. And
Brothers did
happy.
really well 1 and 2, but Coolum did the right option in keeping the ball alive and just creating a bit of space.
Oh, there we go. Barla, he's having a wee dance, and it's troublesome when he gets happy. The happier he is, mate, the worse it gets for you.
Oh, mate. He picks up.
Long. Oh,
I think
there
he
you
thought
go.
he was offside there.
Yeah. But look how quickly they're set. Defense is set, ready to shoot. Beautiful.
Yeah, Coolum are really in control of their game here. I think Brothers might need a little bit of a penalty here or something to go their way to get back into it, and they've done that.
There it is.
Commentator's curse.
There it is, all good. Great subs, here we go. Let's get the freshies out there, no surprises. Miller's rolling back out there to do the damage.
Yep.
And just going to switch him in. He's going to dance back. Oh, wants his punish. And P-rip. Oi!
Great touch.
Yeah, both of them diving together.
Yeah. I think Brothers have definitely tried to cover Zane Miller a lot in this game, and Coolum are using that to their advantage by coming away from him.
Oh.
It was on.
Yeah, too much Wheaties. Just needed to guide it, and that's with the wind as well.
Yeah, true.
So it would have just popped over the top easy as you like.
But I'm sure the Coolum coaches are identifying that. Good efforts, though, here by Brothers. If they can get a good set here and finish down the other end and take some momentum into half-time, they should be right in the second half here. They've got the talent.
Yeah, there we go. So touch 2. This is going to be third one as they head over. Nice. Really strong in the touch as well. Ralphie dancing around, try buy his team a little bit more time to get on. And there it goes. Fifth touch right on halfway. So Coolum have absolutely lifted the tempo.
Absolutely. And I just think Brothers are just a little bit a step off. You saw there, step over the mark, have to come back slightly in front of the passer, so they're waiting. Just a little bit of an execution issue, but if they can really, full credit to Coolum because they are pressing hard.
Nice, here we go. Looking for a strike. Johnson, Salem. Get it down, I want it. Oh, they found a penalty. And look at this power subbing as well. They're getting off with gas to send the boys back out there. Nice, yeah, give Miller one. Greenie's going to push into the middle. Let's see what they can do. Ash not in a hurry to lift. She's happy to let her guy make the touch.
Good touch.
Yeah, easy into position.
Yeah.
Nice, they're going to come back. Greenie, oh, there's the hooter. Yeah, where did that pop out from?
Well, I have no idea. It disappeared.
Yep. And there it is, just a nice play to finish the half.
Yeah, Kanui's very happy to just take that touch there, go into half-time 2 down and build some momentum.
4-2. Awesome, yep, so scorers, we have the score at 4-2 to finish the half there. Coolum Bluefins versus Brothers. Mate, I think the game started just fire, both teams going for it. But finishing the half there, it looks like Coolum have the advantage at the moment.
Yeah, I think you saw early on the momentum for both teams was there, and they were just going blow for blow. But then Coolum really clamped up defensively and stopped Brothers. Like, I can't remember the last time Brothers got over that halfway mark. So I think if Brothers really want to get back into this, they've got to get back into that flowing brand of footy that they started.
Awesome, mate. Sounds really good, folks. Don't go too far. Wonderful game of touch footy ahead.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And there we go. We can see people out there at the moment trying to keep out of the sun between games. Some spectators looking for a bit of reprieve every now and again from the heat of the day. But it's beautiful out here on Field 1. We've got a game between Coolum Bluefins and Brothers. It is the Premier Mixed Division. And at the moment, Coolum Bluefins, they're up by 2 tries.
Yeah, 4-2. They've done really well to put the pressure on the Brothers and make sure that they maintain dominance. Brothers are really struggling to get to their box, so hopefully Brothers can come out and make some adjustments here. I would like to see maybe Brothers look to finish maybe on the other side of the field like we spoke about last game and really pressure Coolum back, then try and win the midfield battle that way.
Yeah, nice, yep, agree. And it's one thing I know, man, Kanui, Ash, a couple of the players on the other side, they're really big game players. You know, they're no stranger to these pressure environments, especially at the cash comps. They can end up playing men's and mixed in one day, you know, these kind of tournaments here. So no doubt they've got a plan for the next 15 minutes as well.
Yeah, with the talent they've got on that roster over there, you definitely can't count them out, even being down by 2.
And it's a cool thing I know, you know, one thing sort of the teams I play with the Skinner boys, we sort of have it as part of our plan that as long as you're within 2 tries at half time, you're an absolute chance of taking the game. Yep. So I think right now, Brothers really need to defend this tap-off.
Yeah, Pridey and I actually talk about this at Redlands. Being 2 up is often a bit deceiving. You think you're a lot more up than you actually are. And if Brothers score a quick one here, you're all of a sudden within 1. And then it's a completely different game. So,
exactly right. Yep.
But I'm sure the coaching staff at Coolum will be making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, definitely. And I like to see there's still some really good chats going on in the near sub-box here with Coolum. Plans are underway, though. Miller takes the tap. Nice, digs it on in. Switch drop. He's around the back already. Delay. They fake him out, put him on top of the girl. Look at that footwork. Hoi! Knockdown.
Try saver.
I think he could have gone in there.
I reckon he could have.
Yeah, Isaac having a wee late. He knows, man. He's closer to the line than me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So nice. Going back to what's worked for them well. Miller on the quickie. Getting short side. Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, ball down.
Defender didn't make it back. It's whether they're happy that the dump was on the 7. Ball down. Great try.
He's just in an absolute purple patch at the moment, and he's really taking control of this game.
Nice, and he split so wide. It was a really beautiful position. Hard for the toucher to even get near him.
It's a good start from Coolum there. Brothers need to respond if they want to stay in it, though.
And there you go. So that's the 5-2. That's the 3-try advantage that they're after. And Brothers are now pretty much just chasing one and then having to stop one.
Yeah. With a change of format going to 15 minutes today, they do have time. So they just need to relax here, stick to what works for them. If they can somehow get that right middle back up where they saw that early success, I think they'll have a good chance of getting back into this.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup, mate. So we're going to try and attack the system, aren't we?
Yeah.
So they're running an ID defence at the moment. We know that the link can't help save because the link's up high offside as well. So I'd be attacking that system of defence.
Yeah, I think they did really well, like checking to the link, drawing the link out, and then the middle was forced to come up. At the moment, they're just sticking in that middle channel, which I'm not too sure is going to work for them.
Oh, offside on the toucher.
2 penalties now on the line.
Yes.
Kanui will recognise that. Try and take advantage of this.
All right, and he's going to dance around for a wee while, I reckon. Nice, got him. Step back, and that's the Lincoln again.
Is that 3?
Yep.
Ooh, bit of spice here.
Yeah, and once
Finals
again,
atmosphere.
Yeah, once again we saw the link defenders just flying in, not even looking at their outside link, and we're not seeing the ball getting given.
Yeah.
So the whole weekend, I think I've seen that try given like twice over the whole weekend.
Yeah.
And all the links are coming in. Nice.
Yeah, I think Goose is trying to be nice and brave here, but he just needs to flick and go.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't get caught up in the touch. Especially when there's a bit of spice in the game, you kind of want to maybe give a little when you make that
Link.
touch, but...
Great defence. Yeah, touch on the juggle still counts.
Yeah, still a touch.
Absolutely.
It's good. I don't think Kanui agrees with us.
Wouldn't be the first time, but hey.
Nah, but
let's see what they've got at the moment. I thought there may have been 3 on the line.
Yeah, he's looking really dangerous, and Coolum are doing really well to hold him out here. So,
and that's that just confidence to attack. Oh, nice. Dancing. Butler gets it down. Dongi's looking big. I think he thought he had a passive runner.
Yeah, and you can see the response from Coolum there.
Yep.
That was really big on them. Kanui was looking dangerous a lot of times there, and they held him out. So they just need to finish the set Brothers need to press here early. Make Coolum feel uncomfortable coming to the box.
And look for the physicality in this subset this time. I imagine Brothers will be looking to force a few turnovers. They are chasing 3.
Yeah. See, that's a lot better. Press up,
Yep.
make them feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, and big high fives in the sub box for the defensive set. As we see Greeny go, and he's just going to chuck all the way. Oh, yeah. Space scenes, referees have forward all the way out the back. Yeah, they do. So there we go. Bull Skinhead, not making it available. He's going to give him up.
So this is a good opportunity here for Brothers. They're starting in a good field position here. They need to capitalise and make the most of this.
Yeah, there we go. Right there. Player wants to play quickly. There we go. Nice work. So that's 1. And they are over halfway. They're definitely going to get a shot at the line if they can continue to just charge down there. Cole's going to say, yeah, get him behind me. Ralph gets into half.
Yep. If they can get that right middle up again, they've had so much success doing that. They run the rooster on the left.
And Cole, gets in goal. Nice. No runners, though. Lets it fly. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, well done.
Beautiful winger work. And she was on her knees already, eh?
Yep.
The old drop pass.
The 2 middles just got caught up there, and they ran that second phase play. He's recognised it, just picked up through from half. And the far winger there. Yeah, just cut in.
Beautiful.
Great work. It's really hard to defend, especially when you're going that basketball style one-on-one. It takes 2 seconds for a bit of separation and you got yourself a try.
So there we go. 1 try at a time. Brothers up to 3. They are still chasing 2. But we know Coolum are never too far away from scoring. We've got Miller back out there.
I was about to say, straight on.
Yep. He's been the hired gun for this match. Playing with confidence as well. Here we go. They're going to get him on a different shape. Oh, face ball. Oh, yeah.
Great touch.
Bradley.
Yeah.
Yeah, she nailed it. Popped off the line early.
Yeah. I think it's definitely like a trend in the game running that splitter platform. So the variations of ripping an early link or coming back for a second phase are going to really work more and more.
Nice. Good first touch, though. Brothers, and then we just get a little bit caught up, though. So they're going to be scooping from a long way out to finish this set. That's 3 there. We see Latch coming on. Happy to release back to the middle. I like it. He's gone around the back. This 5th touch coming. And they've let it fly early.
Yeah. Brothers keep running that C platform coming out of their box to come back to their side. That way, if it does end up not working like it did there, they're at least finishing it away from Coolum's box. They just need to now press in their defence, make them feel uncomfortable, try and earn a turnover.
Nice. So good field position by Coolum. A couple of touches to get to the box.
It definitely also helps when you have Ash Quinn living at half.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, ball play, IQ. That's exactly right. This is touch 2. Just take him with a bit of composure. Yeah, nice. And then we take off to try and build. Still chasing 1. Here he comes. Got a full contingent of 6 out there on the line now. Ralphie's stepping up high to make the touch. But they do get him behind through the middle. Referee has, there you go, one or the other. Bounce ball or a hard touch.
Just a little overzealous there, I think. Probably just needed to just flick and go.
Yeah.
They're behind in the game. Can't be giving away time for Coolum to sit on the line here.
Well, and that late in the count, it's almost like a penalty. Yeah. You know, it's like a penalty try.
Yeah.
Johnson. Yeah, really good work, though. You saw Dongy going a long way. 3 people around the ball.
Yeah, Coolum have had a bit of success just going at the line there. Brothers have adjusted and really tightened up their defence.
Nice, Butler giving it back to him on the open. Oh, plays towards Ash. Yeah, big dive. And she didn't chase it and end up inside him, so the outside was never on.
Yeah. Again, though, good cover defence from the inside. Another sweeper here.
Oh, he's got a long way to go too. Oi!
Oh, he's going on the short side.
Cal's in. Let's have a little look. Dancing, dancing. Oh, did Ralphie get him on the back? That's the question.
I think he's called touch, whether or not it was down first.
There's a lot happening out there.
Oh, we've had a push-off.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I didn't see that.
No. Nice wee play, though.
Yeah.
And she got in well, too. Big dummy.
Yeah.
Opened up.
Credit to the brothers, though. They've held out there. As soon as they break that line, you go into that basketball defence man-on-man, and they've done the right things there.
Okay, here we go. Brothers are going to have to go all the way. Still chasing 2. Scores are 5-3 in this Premier Mixed semi-final. Coolum just...
this is much better drive.
Yeah, that's right. And they're only sending 1 up. That's the extra pass they can find.
Yep.
Cole, I've just enjoyed watching him go to work. Doi.
It's good second efforts from the middle there.
Yeah, that's Alexander Butler. Here we go. Just nice ball control.
Driving nicely to the box.
Yeah, there it is, and it's just simple process.
Yeah, stick to it. You have the privilege of being up, so you can just stick to what works and just keep driving out the game.
And there we go. Greenie's going to come left to right. Has a wee look. Short ball. Goulding. Loud, it goes over the top. Hands. And she face balls out the back.
Oh.
Hey. Yeah.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Oh, nice extra pass to get him behind. Yeah, beautiful. That's a better start to the set. Now they have front foot ball. Look at this on halfway. That's the set they've been missing.
4 on the 10.
That's what's been missing. Nice. And they're going to jam in. He's going to look to go from half again. Butler. Space. Winger. Boom. Oh, hard luck on the pass.
Forward.
Man.
It's the right option too.
That could be their best subset of the game.
Yeah. Great flow out of the box. And again, we spoke about it. A lot of teams go 1, 2, and 3 pressure, and then they roll on 4 and 5, trying to get their defensive line set.
That's
you
right.
saw there. Brothers executed it nicely, just unlucky on the forward pass.
Got to win that first one. All right, so Coolum in no hurry to get the restart. Goulding with the tap, just on the sub-box side. Louder looks for a corridor. Dummies, picks up an extra few metres. Oh, he's going to be done for a charge here. Oh, stepping out.
Oh, he stood out.
Golly. Hard luck.
I think Brothers are going to start running out of time here. They need to really get on the footing.
Yeah, if they ice one here, every chance.
Canui straight back on the field.
No surprises there. Nice. So working with Zane Timu. Timu on the plant. Quinlan round the back. Step back. Short ball. And he's in. Yeah. Absolutely.
Super for Ash. Canui punching that short hole. We got ourselves a game now.
Oh, yeah. Nice. There we go. So chasing one. Chasing one. Big 1 minute call comes out of the cooling box.
Yep.
They're not in a hurry, but all that Brothers need is 15 seconds with the ball in hand.
Yep. With the talent they've got on that team,
yep,
just give them a chance.
Big D said, I'm really interested to see what process they use in the turnover.
Yeah. They run the same tap-off platform. I would just be going sweepers, quickies, dive at the line, try and waste a little bit of time here. Maybe you get a 50-50 call that goes your way.
Nice for the 5th touch. Miller's got the ball in hand. Ralphie, nice diving touch, 2 in a row. Miller keeps it clean, ball's in hand.
Yep. This is their set here. Brothers got to really execute these first 2 touches. Get some
Alrighty.
momentum.
Oh, yeah. Tip trying to find an extra pass and it just going down, unfortunately.
Yeah, it has worked for them in the past in this game where they've looked for the extra pass to sort of generate a couple of metres. Just there, didn't really nail the execution. Now this is again, Coolum. If I'm Miller, you're having a quickie, dive at the line, your back sort of get up, your hands are a little tight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ash diving in to cover the field. I tell you, they're cornered up here in the Coolum box. Here he goes, Miller again, doing what he's done well all game. And great touch.
Good touch.
Yeah, Cole jumping off the line. I mean, he's huge. Look at the size of him.
Yeah.
He's got a massive reach and he's making the most of it.
Yep, absolutely.
Ralphie on the touch. He's going to pick. Open side quickie. Space is open. Oh, he's calling it. Yep.
Oh,
there
good
you
touch.
Go. Great touch.
Again. He's everywhere.
Yeah, man. That's what it takes, man. I mean, he didn't play Origin accidentally, you know.
Absolutely.
He's out there doing the work, getting the mahi on. Nice. Ralphie lifting again, doing the same thing he's done all game so far. Early pass, draw pass here. There it is, ices it.
That's it there.
And that's the ball game right there, folks. There you go. That'll see Coolum advancing to the grand final.
Danny,
Excited coaching staff.
I was about to say, Danny in the box is going nutty.
There it is. And you heard an early call from him, eh? No drop-offs. We're not going to drop off. Well, they've just done the damage there.
Yep.
And once again, it's the eye defense for me. You know, sort of gives up the links out of position, can't help. Face ball got across. Draw pass for them on the outside.
Yeah, and Coolum are good too. Very patient, just relaxing, doing what they needed to do.
Oh, Ash may have had her person iced.
Oh, ball down.
Yeah, there you go. Unfortunate. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty, big defensive set here needed by Brothers. They need to force a turnover or contest possession. Try to get a intercept somehow.
Coolum just need to stick to their process here. Don't do anything silly.
That's right.
Finish it off.
And ball in 2 hands, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Locking it up if they have to.
this last touch is important. Just need to finish it. Don't risk an intercept. Drive in.
Yeah, Wilmot's happy with that.
That'll do.
Yep. So, brothers, quick turnover. I won't be surprised if the team sub in K stays here. Oh, no, they're going to do it to stay straighter. And there we go. So, brothers, first touch just over halfway. Approaching the 10-metre line for 2. And happy just to truck away to try and get down there. Justin pulls on at the moment. So, Kay, Ash, Justin, if they're looking for one, it's a good team to have out there. Here comes Cole. They have loaded their players. Let's do it. Nice, 5th touch. Ash looking for the quarterback. Oh, she's going to go all the way. Oh, what a defensive chase out, Marcus.
Yeah, it's been good.
Head to head.
If there's one team on 5th and last that can do something.
Oh!
That
Great
was so
defense.
good by Coolum. Just sliding there, talking to one another. You can hear the volume in the box. Defense is often just about attitude. You can talk about policies and stuff like that, but you've really got to dig deep.
Yeah, well, Cass wasn't chasing in here on the near side. She knew what she was up to.
Trusting each other.
Yeah, great defense. Just held her short side.
Again here, you cool them. You just finish it on this right side. Make brothers go the length. You've got a nice buffer.
Yeah, head-to-head, middles. Nice touch. Clean turnover, ball back. Playing on borrowed time at the moment, though, brothers. They are going to swing. They're going to have to go to the box early. These are those kind of plays where you may just scoop off as we hear the hooter.
Cool them are loving it. Another GF.
Yeah, another GF, mate. Like you said earlier, they've earned the right, mate, over years and years and years of playing the mixed prems, players, plying their trade, taking tours, going to, nationals and stuff as well, mate. So really nice to see them advancing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Coolum were just recently over at the Fiji Cup. Performing well over there. I think they got into the semi-final, lost in another drop-off, unfortunately.
Yep.
But, yeah, they were definitely the better team here today. They showed that in their defensive efforts and that last set especially, talking to one another, trusting one another, that's what got them there. So hopefully they can go one further this year and win it all, but we'll see how that goes.
Awesome, folks. Well, as you know, it is grand final day, day 3 here at the Queensland State Cup. So lots of wonderful games of touch footy coming up. Next we have in the Women's Premier, Redlands and Gold Coast going head-to-head, mate. Going to be a fun game. Catch up shortly, folks.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Great call up there in the commentary box. I'm down here on field with two very happy people, Kelly, Isaac. Got up by 2. We're going to talk about this game, and then we're going to talk about maybe the last couple of years and where we can go this year. I have to bring it up. Cal, we'll start with this game, mate. Just talk us through that. That was end-to-end, fast, intense, really great footy to watch.
Yeah, look, adrenaline is pumping. I'm still shaking. It's probably, to be fair, the best game energy-wise I've ever played in, and probably the hardest game I've ever played in. State of Origin, Aussie, everything. That's probably the hardest game in, like, digging deep and making sure that we don't go into that lull. Also, we have obviously picked up a little bit of time, 5 minutes extra in both halves, which makes a big difference. So, look, they beat us in the rounds, so we had one to get back on them, and it was the perfect game to get.
Yeah, that you summed that up well. I think that was the intensity of that game. You could feel it and you could hear it in you guys. And also, brothers, they were out there to take it on, right? So, let's chat about the next game. How do you go, Isaac, from here to prepare, like from such a high, the intensity, the adrenaline, all that sort of stuff that Kel just said? How do you now go to prepare for a grand final?
Yeah, look, I think nothing's changed really. We go back to our tent, we listen to coach, captains and our leadership team and stick to our game plan and we'll be fine. I know there's a bit of history with us, the last 4 open mix grand finals, losing by 1, 3 drop-offs. So, but hey, we've had a very good prep this year. We've all played together pretty much all year. Most of us played nationals together, so we just love playing for this club and we'll do anything for it. So hopefully we can get one better this year.
Yeah, awesome. And you can definitely hear that, you guys being close to the sub box as well and the commentary box. We can hear the intensity, we can hear the passion, which is what we want, right, at Queensland State Cup. What's your prediction? Do you know who you're playing and what would be your prediction for the grand final match?
I'd say we'll be versing Toowoomba, just going on the round games. Obviously they're very good side, good young Aussie boys with Bailey Deeks and more boys. So, look, I'm hoping to get up, especially not in a drop-off. I'd like to win comfortably by 2, but look, by going by a round game, it's going to be close. It's 2 at half time, finished 3-2, so I think the bit of extra time will help us. So, yeah, look, I'm hoping to win easy.
Awesome, win easy. You've lost heartbreakingly the last couple of years. I'll jump on your back and ride you guys home. I think if anyone deserves it, it's you guys, so...
Funny enough, we're the only 2 that have been in all of those teams that have lost. So we're hoping we're not the jinx. We're going to break it this year and we're not going to go to a drop-off and we're going to win it by 2.
I love the confidence, Kel. That's what we want to see. Stick around, guys, at home. We're up for another great contest and amazing touch footy on your screen. Back to you, Scotty.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You look at whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
The crowds are rolling towards Field 1, and rightfully so. We're into the semi-finals now of the Women's Premier Division. Redlands taking on Gold Coast in our broadcast match. The other semi-final will see the UQ Rebels taking on BMTA to see who's going to progress through to the Queensland State Cup final in the Women's Prem for 2025. Redlands finishing second in the pool. Gold Coast in third, just a whisker behind them. Redlands had 3 wins, 1 draw and a loss after the round robin. 2 wins, 2 draws and a loss for the Gold Coast. They played each other in round 2. Redlands getting the victory 5-2, as I welcome Katie Geiger into the commentary. It was tight in the first half. We broadcast that game. Redlands just stretched away from them in the second half. Gold Coast will be looking to turn that around here in the semi-final.
Yeah, that's it, Scotty. It was a great game in the round, so I can only imagine what this one's going to bring out. It's drier, faster, hotter, you name it, this game has got it. And I think the Gold Coast, they will take a lot away from their last game against the Redland girls, plus the other games that they played. I have no doubt that they'll put a better full game fight today against Redlands. It was very tight, and then they just let it sort of slip away, and some really experienced hands, I suppose, on the Redlands team that got them across the line. But I think the Coast girls will be up for it. They'll be confident, as the Coast always is, and as they should be. So it should be an absolute cracker.
And since the State Cup came back onto the calendar in 2019, Gold Coast actually were in the Women's Premier Grand Final in that first year. Haven't been there since. And Redlands looking to get into their first Women's Premier Grand Final. So a lot to play for here in this game. And of course, on the other side, as we mentioned, Rebels taking on BMTA. Well, the Rebels, they have been in a few finals here at the State Cup over the years. They're chasing their 4th straight Queensland State Cup title this year, and they're looking the goods yet again.
And we will see that grand final on your live stream later on. Make sure that you guys at home get on and watch that, regardless of who wins these semi-final games. It's bound to be an absolute clinic what the girls will put on. This one will be I think it'll be tighter. I think we might see, I'm going to predict, we're going to see our first drop off on the stream.
Ooh, here
today.
we go.
There it is. There, it's out there. I won't pick a winner. It's very, very hard, but I'm going to go with Gold Coast will take some learnings from their round game, and they'll match it. They'll match it with them.
You will see that grand final on your screens at 1:15. It's local time here on the Gold Coast. And a big shout out to everybody that's tuning in across Queensland, the country, and around the world as well. And checking out this quality event here on the Gold Coast, and we're starting to get towards the pointy end now. We've seen some grand finals out in the backfields already. We'll get some results for some of our senior divisions and let you know who's taking the titles here at this year's State Cup. Both teams are out on the field ready to rock and roll. The temperature is starting to climb as well. We're making our way towards 30 degrees here at Coomera. Gold Coast looking very nice and relaxed in this one. They will get the opening tap off. It's been a great tournament from them. They've been impressive. We made mention in the earlier rounds the blend that they've got of this young youthfulness with plenty of exciting players across, and their mix of experience coming into the lineup has got them to the semi-final today. Can they make their way into the grand final? Eldridge, Norman pumps it, comes to Andreasen. Norman gets in behind and links up with Hinney for the perfect start here in this semi-final. The Gold Coast, with those experienced players, set them up nicely to get on the board.
Experience to youth, and they combined like they've played together for 20 years. That was well constructed. The patience shown by Norman there, just to set it up, a little bit of second phase, chop back straight through the middle. Great start for the Gold Coast, exactly what they would have wanted. Now to try and defend an electric Redlands team out there on the attack.
Nicola goes early release out to Chloe, and the touch is made. Nicola's sisters linking up. And the first touch of the footy here for Redlands. Now Charlie needs to skip across. It's been fantastic throughout the rounds for Redlands. And forces the mistake here with some good contact there on the first touch. And Redlands get the footy straight back. She's ball in hand yet again. Pride will get herself in the half. It's another touch here from Nicola, who goes to start her off the left. Maya Colley is there in defence. They come out to the left edge. No contact made yet on Stevens. They eventually get there in Rasmussen. And they shift across and keep Redlands pinned in the corner. Pride reaches for it. Nicola from half looks at options, decided to rip. Oh, it held up in the breeze. Now, there was a little bit of contact off the ball. I'm not too sure whether the ball was going to be taken cleanly or not there from Vandermeer. The referees have decided there was a bit of contact made there that impacted Charlotte Vandermeer, and the penalty goes to Redlands.
Another set on the line here. If Gold Coast hold them out, their confidence will be sky high.
Oof.
Ball's down.
And
yes.
They couldn't quite get there in the end. For a moment, I thought our referee was going to play the touch, but Charlie Nicola, who's just had her hands on this footy throughout these repeat sets down the end, she finally makes them pay.
It's only so long you can hold her out. Charlie's absolutely amazing on that line. The way that she can propel her body straight across the ground and one hand with the footy. She's so hard to stop, so it was only a matter of time, we felt.
Now Norman goes open side. McDonald juggling it for a second, almost reeled it back in. Susie gets Redlands going forward on the first. Bad start as Files releases Vandermeer. Valuable metres as Redlands claw towards halfway, but look at this wave of Gold Coast defence coming up out of the line in the middle. And left Redlands isolated there on the last. It's coming into the last now, I should say, as Notley gets it down. Nicola rips it across, and a great defensive set there from the Gold Coast.
Gold Coast are up and about. We can hear them here on the sideline closest to the commentary box, and they are up for this game. They are ready. They are intense. They're smiling. They are having the time of their lives at the moment.
Now Rasmussen getting in behind, and they've got some numbers out here on the left edge. They're out of position at the moment. But Notley did a good job. She was onside the whole time. Tess Notley.
Really great cover defence here. Redlands need to work hard to get. They'll need some subs after that defensive set. Gold Coast running them around crazy. So they really need to sort this part out, plonk themselves down on the try line, and they've got the strike power right across the park. So some good go forward now from Redlands.
Nicola picks up, goes, draws and passes, and beautiful ball. And, well, just as we thought they were under pressure downfield, a pick up and go from Charlie Nicola. She scored the first. She sets up the second.
Yeah, once they get a good roll, hey, and someone like Charlie to pick up, and Lexi MacArthur to just scoot on through, show a clean pair of heels, gets their second.
Redlands in front for the first time. 2-1 now in the Women's Premier semi-final. Maya Colley gets it down. Hinney links up with Medved, who decides to play it about 30 centimetres away from the try line, and they're going to get a very fortuitous penalty here, the Gold Coast. Another 6 touches as Watkins sweeps. Lovely footwork, and Susie, though, holds her nerve on the line. High fives with Bella Fields. Colley hitting on the sweep. Back inside, Ella Watkins. They can't hold them out this time around. Lovely footy there from the Gold Coast. We're back locked up. Just in motion there. Henderson and Watkins holding the space nicely. Back on the inside. 2 tries apiece. We expected this game to go down this road. Plenty of footy still to play. A tight contest in the early stages. As Notley is looking for options. Tessa ball in hand again. Kayla Maimai working with her in the middle. It's last Mai. Goes left foot, right foot. Now McDonald holds her position and makes the touch.
Just a little bit back and forth there. I'm not sure Mai and Notley knew who was going where or who they were really targeting, and sort of just a hope for the best play at the end.
Little bobble in the play the ball.
Here's
Redlands
their chance.
straight
They're on
onto the footy. The Gold Coast making changes. They get their 6 players out onto the park now, and a risky ball back in field to Kayla Mai. I like the intent from the Gold Coast. They can see when Redlands are a little bit isolated and they push straight up out of the line.
Yeah, their line speed is working for them so far this game, if they can maintain it.
Stevens picked up from half and must have just got that ball away. Tess Notley, who now dances around. And they come back and they'll finish it off on the far side of the field. Nice and deep to start this set here, the Coast. Not too many metres gained there on the first 2. Better run forward. Just didn't get that play the ball square. Ella Watkins, as she had one mind on making her way to the interchange box.
Carbon copy of the last set. Nearly the same blade of grass was the handover of the Gold Coast and forced to defend their line again.
Screaming up out of the line, Danny Norman and Charlie Nicola. The alarm bells are ringing every time Nicola's got the ball in hand, and Norman saw it coming. This time Pride goes the other way and gets him behind the Coast.
Not surprising.
And they link up nicely. And what about the catch and put down again? Who else cannot take her out of the game at the moment? Charlie Nicola gets her second. It was great work from Pride, wasn't it? Went away from the threat, but you can see Nicola in the background. I'm here. And she still had work to do because she was open earlier on. They eventually come across, and then she just punched through into another space. Redlands cross for their third.
She's just never out of the game. She wants the ball in hand. Used as a little bit of a decoy there, which I can understand.
Now within the 7. And tough to work with. Norman bringing it back down this right edge. Coast come up strong again. Redlands shift. Now 2 Gold Coast players running into each other, but Redlands might have just seen that in the corner of the eye. They end up losing the footy.
I don't know what just happened there. It's like a lightning strike and everyone hit the deck.
Yeah, Tegan Haig, who's got the ball in hand at the moment. Now this is interesting now. They haven't played the ball here, the Gold Coast. And the referees, rightfully so, will give them a little bit of time to then get going. But if they don't get going, the referees will say play on, and Redlands came up, made the touch, and they get the footy straight back. That was bizarre.
Random piece of play. I don't think we've ever called that before.
Now Redlands down the sideline as Vandermeer leaves it behind. Well, we can probably give a little bit of grace over there to Tegan Haig. She was one of those players that was part of the collision. It might have been a little bit dazed, not sure what's going on. Now I've got to roll the ball. Interesting moment. It doesn't hurt the Gold Coast in the end. They're rolling back downfield. McDonald's throws a dummy and throws herself down on the ground at the same time. They just need a little bit of composure. It's the last touch. And they played it just on the halfway line. And they'll turn it over. And the penalty will go here to Redlands.
Just subs still coming on there for the Gold Coast. So either way, didn't have an overlap either side. And some uncharacteristic errors and things happening in this game, whether it's a bit of the jitters.
Yeah, it's interesting though, because the start of the game was great. Clinical from both teams, playing really good footy, and just through this middle period of the first half, a little bit clunky. Stevens has to reach for it. The ball goes forward out of the hands. They just need to work themselves back into the game. Both teams, you must say. And the Gold Coast be a little isolated here. A couple of players going straight to the box. And Rasmussen having to scramble to get in from half as she made her way onto the field. Back end of the set, and they're just going to go over the halfway line. But a good run from Norman.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
Now Rasmussen picks up from half and gets in
Pride.
behind and links up. Just touched on the boot. Diving effort there from Summer Pride, who will tap, or she chooses to roll and get this set going again here for Redlands.
And that's all it takes. You saw Norman there, grab the ball, give it to me, let me go forward, drive hard, pick up, through from half. But Summer Pride, great effort, great diving defence. It was a try-saver dive for sure. She'll look to go for a breather now, well deserved.
And Susie up from half. They've got numbers out here on the right at Redlands. They bring the Gold Coast defence in. Now there to make the touch. Have the overlap there for a quick second down the right edge.
They did. Kimmy Susie just showing that experience and the knowledge there on the last play. Finding the spaces. So there's a lot of names out here that we could be naming that could really take the game on.
Redlands are just wrangling control back in this game now. Look at where they're starting their set. Just shy of the halfway line. They roll over into Gold Coast end of the field now. That gives them a leg up to get some fresh players out onto the paddock. Here's one of them now in Catherine Stevens. Kayla Maimai and Tess Notley, as well as Kate Johnston making her way onto the field. Maimai picks up, switch back, it was deep. A tough ball to throw when you're not quite sure where that support player was. Gold Coast hanging on in defence in the back end of this first half. Again, players scrambling as they make their way onto the field. Robust straightens
Again,
them up.
another good drive, yeah.
Watkins. The touch is made from Tess Notley.
Yeah, so I think if Gold Coast can just fix up the maybe third, maybe fourth touch, fix up that little area and go forward prior to the fifth and last and get the two really good, hard, direct runs up the paddock, I think they will get through at those times. So they've just been picked off and they've picked up and had a scoop from half. Nearly got through, but Redlands have been able to recover. So if they can just get that real good drive on fourth, they might actually just get themselves through, get their nose through.
Some solid contact on Charlie Nicola in the lead up there. Referees calling play on. They're definitely trying to put some pressure on Nicola when she's got ball in hand, but 2 tries and a try assist already in this game now as Norman just decides to pick up and go from half, and Summer Pride did a great job yet again. She was out of position. That's why Norman picked it up and went. She stuck with her. Another diving effort on the boot to get the footy back for her team.
Yeah, that's a couple of try savers there. It's good and fun to score them, but to save them like that, that's what you need in these big games. Those little efforts eventually pay off, and little things like that. Maybe there's a little bit of pressure on Redlands to throw balls like that. That's a little bit unusual, but a good place for the Gold Coast to have the ball now, starting their set of 6 from halfway. Redlands equally up to the task in some good shoot defence.
Swings and roundabouts over the last 5 or so minutes in this game. Like it was swinging back towards Redlands. Now the Gold Coast, punching through a short hole.
Really great hole, wasn't it? Really great hole by Henny. Just holding it, popping it at the last minute.
Susie now finds a little bit of space. There was a Gold Coast winger just hovering in the backfield to come up and close out this half. A tight contest as expected. Redlands in front by 1 at the moment. Halftime score here in the Women's Premier Semi-Final. Redlands 3, Gold Coast 2.
check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just to wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
We're at half-time here in our Women's Premier semi-final. Grand final spot on the line for one of these two teams. Redlands in front, only just at the moment. 3-2 in front of the Gold Coast. Now we're starting to get some grand final results come in from the outside fields. Katie?
I wish we could watch them all on live stream, Scotty. It doesn't matter the age bracket, doesn't matter the gender. The games are always of standard and of quality, high quality as well. So shout out to Bundy Women's 30s. Won their grand final, lost last year in the GF, got up by 1 against Toowoomba. So last year, this year, same teams swapped over the results. So Bundaberg 6, Toowoomba 5 in the women's 30s. And then in the women's 45s, Arana had a decent win with 8 tries over Noosa with just the 2. So one close game, one bigger scoreline. But again, both would have been great games, quality games. And I believe I may go down and find some of those Arana girls down in the little fizzy drink section celebrating their win. We might go and see if we can catch up with them later on. I'm sure they are enjoying each other's company and enjoying the game that we are watching at the moment. 3-2. Close game. This is what we want. This is what was predicted. However, the last time they played at halftime, it was really close as well. And Redlands were able to kick on and get up by 3. So, see if the Gold Coast girls can get one on the board nice and early, level it up, and stick in the game. They sort of fell away in that second half in the rounds. But the way that they're up and about, Scotty, I think they've got it in them.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of energy in the box. We've got the Gold Coast team right in front of us, and right from the opening tap-off, they were up for this game, no doubt. While we're talking about grand finals, we'll see our first grand final and the broadcast coming up next. In the men's 20s, BMTA taking on Arana.
Wow.
It'll be a great game. Arana in great form. Quite the story for Brisbane Metro. They actually finished the round games without a win. 1 draw, but there's 8 teams that could qualify for finals in the 20s, so they went straight to quarterfinals, and they've won ever since there, and they make their way through to the big dance just after this game. So stay with us. We love watching the men's 20s. And I'll throw the kitchen sink in their grand final coming up next. We've got an intriguing 15 minutes to play here in this Women's Premier Grand Final. As Redlands looking to strike early here. Beautiful ball from Stevens. Great footwork as well, but the Gold Coast getting across to make the touch. Good footy from both teams to start the second half, and the Redlands, well, I thought for a half a second they were going to finish this off. They will now.
Stevens throwing. She's got a great long ball, but it's going straight into the breeze. May have played a little bit of factor in that pill, but they set up really well. They set up for their strike. They used Nicola on a bit of a decoy again. But Gold Coast up for it. Their defence was great and making some great metres now, which is what they need.
Yeah, playing a little eyes up there to start with, heading down Redland's side, and they brought it back through the midfield, gives them an opportunity to come across to their box. I like the way they've started with their first touch of the footy as Watkins decides to hold, now switches in Rasmussen. Medved tries to get it across, and Vandermeer comes out of a cannon, but there's contact made as she grabbed the footy. Lucky they did.
She was off. She was off. There was no catching her. Chance in their hand a little bit.
Big bomb out to the corner.
Get it to the sideline. That's the quickest way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. But like you said, that breeze is coming across in the opposite direction. So ball just holding up there. They need to take that into consideration. Notley just gets held up a little bit playing the ball. My now from half doesn't have a target, and there an accidental little kick off the boot and straight into the face. And poor old Michaela Hoffmeyer, she went over and made sure she was okay straight away.
These girls are tough.
Coley gets it down. Medved, she's been great as well for the Gold Coast. Scored a few tries throughout this competition now, but the Coast turn it over at the halfway mark. And Redlands through Johnston roll themselves down the field. Stevens is back on the park. Gets away from Robust. Now the skipper, Susie, she'll feed it from half. Picks up, decides to go herself, switches in late at the line. And on the spot, just to pluck it out of the air, and there was no Gold Coast defenders at home. And Redlands score first here in the second half.
Kimmy Susie just on a string. Just popped it back. Easy as you like. No running around crazy. I'll just stand on the try line. Just give it to me and I'll just put it down. Nice and easy. Puts them up by 2, Redlands. Definitely not comfortable. That 2 is really uncomfortable in a semi-final in particular. So Gold Coast, every chance of hitting back here.
And contact again. There is some feeling in this one. Chloe and Nicola come up and got all tangled up with Danny Norman. Now Eldridge looking sharp on the feet. Back to the 7-metre line she comes. Another one of these young stars for this Gold Coast team. As Norman dances, gets it back from Eldridge, who leaks back up with her. And right in front of the referee, the Gold Coast, they hit straight back. They're sticking in this game.
Kimmy had it on the string down one end. One experience to the next. Norman, just nice footwork. Looks dangerous every time she gets a ball, which just sucks the defenders in. Eldridge, beautiful little line run, and picks up a try.
4-3 now in the Women's Premier semi-final. UQ Rebels taking on Brisbane Mustangs in the other semi-final as we speak. We'll get that result in as soon as it comes to hand. There's a huge hole, and there was just a juggle momentarily, and I think that gave just enough time for Tegan Haig to get across and make a big touch.
Yeah, that was a massive touch, and again, I reckon that footy got held up in that breeze.
Now Nicola off the right foot again, and they're there to close it out. Great defensive set from the Gold Coast after scoring down the other end. There's no half in place here as Redlands now get a chance to send up. A little deflection off the pass, and they're in all sorts of trouble, the Gold Coast, as they look to get out of it and try to pick up metres to finish off this set. Henny releases Norman nicely. Norman does the same thing and punching through a big hole there. Gemma upfield, but Redlands were there to make the touch. And in the end, they did a pretty good job to finish off where they did.
Yeah, got held up a lot at the start there. Just a bit of confusion. No dummy half. Going sideways, but they got their fresh legs on. And again, just the experience out there. Able to give themselves a red-hot chance, even though roughly halfway on that 5th and last. But good place for Redlands to turn the ball over.
And they're setting this up for Notley. They pick up from half. Notley decides to go. She's got good speed. Still no contact made on Notley, and they find the support in the corner. Kat Stevens is on the spot. All set up from Tess Notley going from half.
Yeah, I really like that from Tess. She's a little bit of a platform setter in a lot of ways, but they've switched roles just then, and I'm down. Tessie, do just go. And she's got some speed, as does everyone from the Notley family. It was nice to see her get through, and Kat Stevens scoring in the corner. Probably doesn't normally score many tries in the corner.
Redlands back in front by 2. They play it within the 7. Watkins now gets in behind. Watkins needs someone in a blue and gold jersey. Finds McDonald, who comes back to the field to play. Redlands play on here. They pop it out. Oh, what a try!
Holy!
Michaela Isdale finishes it off. Oh, just sit back and drink this in. This was unbelievable. McDonald did a great job. The deflection straight back into the hands of Collie. And on the outside to finish it off, Michaela Isdale. The rub of the green going with the Gold Coast on that one.
Wow. That was fun. That was fun to watch. I bet those Gold Coast girls really enjoyed that try. Sticking together, never giving up, realigning, getting into position just in case. Just putting yourself in a position to potentially get the ball if it comes to you. So that's a prime example of you never out of the game, never die wondering. Fifth and last, anything can happen. And they just proved it. Oh.
Nicola off the left foot this time, ball in one hand. Well, they cannot stop her. If they're any chance of winning this game, the Gold Coast, they have to take time away from Charlie Nicola.
You just can't give her time, can't give her space. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? She's nearly unstoppable.
3 tries in this semi-final. Try assist as well in the first half. Standout performer for Redlands in this game. Now Norman releases. Robust will get sent back out. Every time the Gold Coast get back into this game, Redlands go back down the other end and come up with more points. Now Redlands deep. No meters gained on the first. You've got to burn that touch. And sometimes on touch one, and then you can get advantage like that, like Bella Fields did on the second. Changes now for the Muddies. There's Pride.
Oh, got the numbers.
Release. Back on the inside. Looking for a repeat set and a deflection. The referees agree. So 6 touches to work with. They go early, short side. It might have been a step in front of the line, and the referees will agree. Redlands strike early, and they pick up try number 7.
Yeah, brings them out to a 3-try lead now, Redlands. Gold Coast are there. They are so close, but the defence that Redlands have at the moment, they're just growing in confidence, growing in their team ability, their team defence is looking really good. I mean, you got Adam Pride over there who'll be barking the orders, and the girls are responding. You can see how tight the Muddies' defence is, even right from the get-go. Everything's nice and tight. They back each other on the inside and the outside, and they're a hard team to score against. So Goldie have done well getting 4 on them already. If they can get another one here, there's still plenty of time left in this game.
Rasmussen looking a little flick ball back on the inside. They will get the penalty instead. It's a similar situation to what we saw in the round game, wasn't it? Tight at half-time. The final score was a 3-try margin in favour of Redlands, which is where we sit currently. I feel like the Gold Coast are going to get more points in this one, though. Can they get one here in this set? They need to be the next team to score. They probably almost need to be perfect in defence as well if they're any chance of getting back into this game. Hitting right foot, space out here on the left. Catch and put down. And we said that was the set to do it. They've done exactly that.
That's it. They needed to score in this set to give themselves any chance. They couldn't wait any longer. That they have big defensive set here, big defensive push. Get the ball back in good field position, good drives, and get themselves down there. Because when they're down there, Scotty, and they have their chances and they feel a little bit relaxed, they're picking the right options. You know, they're getting the tries, they're getting what they need when they need it. They're just not down there enough. So, big defensive set here from Gold Coast. Redlands will want one back. That 3-try buffer is nice. You feel a little bit more comfortable.
Flat ball back on the inside.
That was good defence. And then again, equally a good push.
Kim had some space to work with. Linked up with Chloe Nicola, who runs into Gold Coast defence. So good job. Held Redlands out. That 2-try margin remains at the moment. Good run, good metres from Watkins. Been good in this semi-final. Flat ball there to Collie, who just goes direct through the middle. Norman will roll them forward again. Watkins. And Nicola is there. Oh, there might have been a call from the sideline. And players offside. And you feel it must have been Charlie who was up and taking that intercept.
Here's their chance. They've done just that. They defended well. Got themselves down here. Big set of 6. There it is.
Great ball.
There it is.
Anderson links up with Maya Collie. They strike early as well, which is important when the clock's starting to wind down. And back-to-back tries here for the Gold Coast. Gets them now within 1.
Just beaten for pace. Beaten for pace. The link just got isolated there. Not sure. In, out. A nice easy ball to the link. This is what they needed. The girls will be up and about. Redlands on notice.
Kate Johnston with pride. Now Nicola again. Stops stutters. Tries to get in underneath this time. They make a big touch. They've just got one more in this set, the Gold Coast. Nicola's got the ball in hand again. But the defence is there. Now shifting and picking up some good meters there. Upfield down the left-hand side of the field. McDonald comes back on the inside again. Another extra 5 meters. All valuable here for the Coast. They've got the momentum here again in this set as Norman picks up, comes off the left foot, goes right foot, turning them inside and out. Collie does a great job to catch it and release. And Upfield will finish it off in the corner. What about the tries we are seeing from this Gold Coast team here in the second half? This is another pearler.
Wow. The skill is unbelievable. I ran into one of the coaches, Kerry Norman, down in the food vendor area earlier, and I said to her, I love watching your girls play. They are so fun. They never die wondering, and they always do it with a smile on their face. I said, what is it? She said, they're just young, and they care, but they don't care. It's a game of touch, and let's go out there with our mates and have some fun. So the girls are just so great to watch, and they've just put on an absolute clinic in the last 5 to 10, showing us exactly what is to come.
3 tries on the trot to the Gold Coast. Redlands looking to hit back, and they will. No! Good touch in the corner. They've still got a couple up their sleeve. Susie working with Notley. Hooter in the background. They send it, and the scores are locked up here at full time. Who predicted it?
I don't know.
Kay Geiger, that to extra time we go. What a turnaround in the second half from the Gold Coast. Wasn't that long ago that we were saying this was the same sort of situation, same field that we saw in the round games. Well, they've turned that around, and they've done a great job to score 3 tries on the trot to send this into extra time.
Shows what momentum is. Scotty, hold the ball, drive hard, work hard, stick to process, and you give yourself every chance to score. And some of the tries that they scored, holy, like that probably the highlight for me was the try. I can't even explain what the try was. Left side, right side, back, off a deflection, flick pass, whatever was in there, and they got it. But they're the type of tries that teams like the Gold Coast, that's what they conjure up. When they never give up, they just keep going, they just keep themselves in the game, always resetting, always ready for the ball if I'm needed. So that attitude, I think, is what got them back into that game. But so Redlands, they've got so much knowledge and experience in that team. So you can see so many, and I mean the coaches, they will have their perfect game plan for a drop off already set, as will Gold Coast. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think we'll get down to 3-on-3. I think the girls are too skillful to let it get that far. But, I mean, I just never know.
The Redlands are hands in as they head out to the field. The Gold Coast are doing the same. So we enter into a 2-minute period now. If scores are level after that, we'll continue on and drop a player down to 3-on-3. But if we have a clear winner after that 2-minute period, that team will go into the grand final where they'll take on either the UQ Rebels or BMTA. Now, little advantage here for Redlands. They're the team that gets to tap off first. Can they strike early? We've got Charlie Nicola, Kim Susi, Charlotte Vandermeer on the field, as well as it looks like Summer Pride out there on the left-hand side of the field. Down to 4-on-4 as well to start this extra time period. It's Andreasen, McDonald, Maya Colley and Danny Norman on the field for the Coast. Here we go. 2 minutes of extra time. All for the chance to go into the Women's Premier Grand Final. Nicola off the right foot. Referees having a chat. This is interesting. It looked like touches were made. Did they make the line? They're going to point to the spot.
Must have been a step off. It would have only been just. But again, Charlie Nicola on the line, live at the 7. Just hard to beat. Just hard to beat.
Try number 4 in this game for Charlie Nicola. Some sort of performance. We've seen her do it for this Redlands team all year. Metro Cup, big performances. She's really staking her claim in the Women's Premier Division as Watkins has space to work with. A lovely ball from Danny Norman. Gold Coast hanging with them here, and we're back level yet again.
Just taking space. Moving the middles and taking space. You can see Redlands aren't in too much of a hurry to get the game back underway. That's definitely a strategic move. Most of the time, if you go down, score, you got the chance to go down and score again within the 2 minutes. So Redlands happy to take their time to take up the last bit of this and only give Gold Coast one time to attack. So here we are. Gold Coast now will sprint the ball back. Again, this is what they need. The tactics and gameplay of a drop-off. We may have just seen it in action right here. Credit to Gold Coast getting back to the restart before the siren.
They've got to score.
There it is.
But the Hooter is in the background. Bit of space there for Robust on the outside. Fonz is coming back at her. Robust kicks away and will score.
This game has everything. Absolutely everything in this game.
Well, this is worthy of a grand final, but we're one game away from getting into the grand final. But the Gold Coast, after the Hooter, scorer try to keep this game alive. We now drop to 3-on-3. But the next team that scores will make their way through to the grand final.
Wow. Oh, see, I got this prediction wrong. I didn't think they'd get to 3 purely because of the skill level. But what they've just shown us is, holy, that these teams are so even. And what we're seeing is just some magic touch.
Here we go. Nicola, who has just been unbelievable in this game, takes them on.
Touch.
Has Robust made it. It's Maya Colley down there. She looks confident. She kicks the ball back to the 7-metre line. Nicola will come back and play it. What a big touch there from Maya Colley.
If Gold Coast can defend 3-on-3 when you've got Tess Notley and Charlie Nicola out there.
She releases this time, just holds up in the breeze as Vandermeer takes it. So the Coast, they do hold out. They got to go all the way down the other end. But this girl has got absolute speed to burn. It's Watkins, it's Vandermeer, and Kimmy Susi's coming across and will get her. What an unbelievable touch from the skipper. She came from the far side of the field.
She just got on. They subbed really, really quickly. And Kimmy, holy, showed some wheels.
This is an unbelievable game.
So Gold Coast now with the upper hand.
Norman.
She's got it.
And goes to McDonald. The Gold Coast in one of the best games of Women's Premier Football you will ever see. Win it in a 3-on-3 extra time drop-off to make it to the grand final.
I am lost for words. That is just, I don't know what we're going to witness in the grand final. If it's better than that, I don't know what we're about to witness. I don't know, because that was absolutely incredible. The girls that stepped up and stamped their dominance from both teams, but the youth in both teams is what's probably most exciting. A quality game like that, the skill that we just saw, I'm so excited for what the future is in this sport and where these girls can go, because I don't know how they can get much better than that.
Oh, take a breath. That was unbelievable. Hats off to Redlands. An amazing performance. It takes two to tango, and they were dancing through that game. But the Gold Coast, they were down by 3 tries during the regular time.
They were behind.
The game was after the hooter. And they sent it into a 3-on-3, and they win it in a 3-on-3. What a performance. Can they do it again in the grand final later on this afternoon? We've got to take a quick break. We're getting into our first grand final of the coverage coming up next. Men's 20s BMTA taking on Arana. Stay with us.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get.
Back to live action and grand final action at that. We're into the men's 20s. BMTA taking on Arana in our first grand final for this afternoon. The Mustangs with the first touch of the footy. And Arana sending them back. Can they hold out here? A little late switching at the line. And they turn it away. So Arana now get their first touch. Tristan Martin's jumped in commentary.
I'm going to be jumping during commentary.
Goodness me. Now we saw a great, unbelievable game in the Women's Premier semi-final. It's just concluded. And this sets up to be an absolute ripper as well in the men's 20s.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Arana looking to go. They're looking to do the double, man, and take the 18s and 20s. You know what I mean? They won Junior State Cup 18s. They're pumping. Kalis has gone back to hang out with the brothers. Could have played Premier Men's, man. It's all on out here at the moment.
In Brisbane, they've had quite a run to get into this grand final. They didn't have a win in the round games. I did progress through off the back of a draw straight into quarterfinals. They beat the Gold Coast. They beat Rockhampton. And they're looking to go another one here and knock off Arana to take the title.
Yeah, nice, man. And these young fellas, it's about energy, eh? Like, check it out. They've turned up really good condition, catching up with the Arana kids before the game, and they're just all keen to go. And one thing you know about the Adam Richter sort of cruise that he runs, man, they're going to be up for it. They would have done their work. Nice middle Arana, split up.
Oh, coming up and putting the pressure on. A nice defensive read from Blake Eckersley. Brisbane get the footy back in the hands as they head downfield.
It's a bit of a Cobras 20 boys trial out there at the moment. That's what's going on.
Well, healthy for the Brisbane region.
Absolutely.
You've got these two strong affiliates in the big grand final here in the 20s. Looping ball hits the deck. Runner get their set back underway. Some good space down the left sideline.
I've found a pass to the winger twice, so the shoot defensive pattern's actually showing a bit of space here as they come towards the BMTA box, picking up easy metres. Jarrell Graham getting together with Matters in the middle.
Here's Graham again. This time they'll set it down for Kalis Brown to go short to Matters. He evades the defence coming across and gets the ball down as Arana strike first here in the men's 20s grand final.
Yeah, that's not the first time in finals day that I've seen a link try to pop into a channel and just get smoked on a short ball. Bang, so we know the links are trying to help their wingers out by getting up into space, but as he lifts, he's still got to protect that shut defender in the middle. That's right. Really nice running line. That's why we run those hook lines, cut the angle back towards the ball player.
So Rana defeated Palm Beach 9-4 in their semi-final to progress through to the GF, and as mentioned, 8-4 was the score. Brisbane beating Rockhampton. They won the 20s last year, Brisbane, looking to hold on to the title. This Arana team has been red hot throughout the tournament. Oh, a nice ball. Just juggled as it came to hand. Oh, what about the tap there and slung up to the air and regained.
Everyone looked up instead of charging forward. It was awesome. Oh, Brown's going to pick up a nice 20 metres.
And still no contact. Now Hayden Matters is on the field as well. Another player to watch. It's Kalis off the left foot.
Yeah.
Great set there from Arana. And a quality finish on the back of it.
It's beautiful, man. If you're lucky enough to see Hayden recently at NYC, he was one of the silkiest players running around. So no surprise to see him linking up there with Kalis. They've played a lot of Met North touch together as well, mate? Bit of Arana touch. Yeah, really nice to see.
Arana strike early here in the GF. 2 tries. It's Brisbane looking for their first. Won't be in this set. Little bobble in to play the ball.
Yeah, they can cost you those ones.
Yeah, particularly when you get the footy in this position on the field. And Arana are just throwing it back and forward between themselves at the moment. Brownreed comes back to Hayden Matters. Still no contact there. Now Brownreed goes away from him. They got space on the right, just dipped away last minute. As Casey plays it. You don't want to go to sleep on them here on the last touch. And they don't, Brisbane. Nice job in defence.
We were joking with some of the Premier Men's yesterday. You saw Brownrigg dummy Hayden and take off. And boys were talking about the times they dummied Lockie Pearce and dummied Drummy and the talk that was had with them afterwards and those kind of things in these big games. So you got to have a lot of guts there with your big guys and you take off and you dummy them. But grand finals are the times to shine.
Brisbane punching forward. Extra couple of metres. Helps coming into the last, but Matters.
Here he goes.
Well, we saw him take one in the semi-final, and he's taken another one here in the grand. Just the hat on his way, and goes the distance. It's all Arana early doors.
Yeah, Trey's fast too. Nice to put the big chase on. But he jumps up early. Boom. Right there. And there you go. Nice effort to burn all the way to the line. So he scored tries from a defensive set, mate. Goes a long way to being successful, especially have those channeling links.
Well, this is quite the start here for Arana. Putting all sorts of pressure on this Brisbane team. Shape to go down that short side. Had a good look. The referee is saying that the touch was made. Brisbane will play it out the back. They're happy to let it roll over the sideline. Arana nice and deep to start their set. And look at this ball work straight across to the left edge. And they've picked up a big chunk of metres there on the first touch. They're relentless at the moment and play on is the call.
Refereeing.
Kalis, they come back at him though. Well, they're on the ropes at the moment, the Mustangs. They're looking to recruit. And now as they defend their line. Flynn Matters in from half. And a nice touch. Lucas Curtis sticking the arm out and closing that set as Matters comes up to make the first touch.
And there you go, BMTA finding extra yards down that far side as well. They're going to have to make a change to their shoot defence pattern because Arana are finding the wing sideline really easily. picking up easy meters, touch 1, 2. As we see BMTA. Ooh, ball just going in behind.
Yeah, and apologies to Billy Pearson down the other end, who made that touch for Brisbane. So Rana will just take a couple of seconds as they play the ball on the mark. And get straight back to work. I like the intensity that they play in. It's 3-0 up on the scoreboard. They continue to play like it's 0-all. A lot of energy in their box, which is right in front of us. Here on the broadcast side of the field is Hayden Matters.
Just drifted forward off the hip.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't much in it. There we go. That was tight. But they found their space. They're starting really wide and then hooking back towards the ball player and sneaking through those little holes.
Now, for Brisbane, they're down by 3, so we see solid contact. They just need to get into this game, and it's just about doing simple things, isn't it, for them now?
Oh, absolutely, man. Hey, defense and rucking, it's really simple. If they're going to run their shoot defense pattern, then they've got to get it right. They've really got to nail that first touch and take the roll-on away. You got Hayden Matters, Kalis Brown on the back of that roll-on. It's tough to stop. Oh, back of the hand, he had time.
Yeah, there wasn't really any defensive pressure from Arana there. Goes forward from the flick.
Nice, and that's the one there. Easy find.
They're just kind of holding back a little bit. It's hard to stop when you got boys like this that can just throw the ball from one side of the field to the other. But there's just one person from the defensive line from Brisbane just slowly making their way forward. So it's probably one little area that they can look to adjust and try to stop this momentum that Arana are getting on the first couple of touches.
Yeah, mate, even in that last one, it was a nice, strong fifth touch. And then you saw the two young brothers come together and they sort of collided coming out of the touch. So a little bit of physicality. But, yeah, let's get that defensive shape right.
Penalty given to Brisbane. Will help them here in this set. Looking to get on the board. If they can get on the board next, they're going to take a lot of energy from that. And they'll be still well and truly in this grand final. And Arana are muscling up and stifling them in defence. Well, they got ball in hand here, the Mustangs. Now, lovely ball, just getting the breeze, causing it to hold up momentarily and just allowing that defence to shift across.
You're exactly right, man. It's a really strong wind coming towards us on the screen, so I'd be loading up far side, chucking with the wind.
Good meters from Young. Graham down for Kalis.
Check.
Switches in. Flynn, that's a nice job. And just over the top of the head of Max Adams.
Yeah, nice sweet cut in the middle there. Matters and Kalis coming together. They obviously identified that the BMTA guys are starting to man them a wee bit.
Brisbane going direct on the first two touches. Jermaine will head over for a breather. Last touch of the set. A couple of dummies and a pump from Billy Pearson.
Yeah, when you're sort of chasing 3 at this stage of the game, I probably want to see a little bit more energy on that strike dump. Bit more of a plan. Take them on short. Try catch an offside defender. Don't just be satisfied with the turnover.
Brownrigg gets it down. Gets it back in their hands. And they'll finish it out in the corner through Adams yet again. It's been back and forth over the last couple of sets. But Arana are going to get the advantage here.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But here we go, BMTA, yep, and they've got a couple of fresh defenders coming into the middle, which will help them in this D set. And then Arana turn around, quick sub, and they send Kalis out there.
Hayden Matters and Brownrigg in the middle, the 6 and the 7. Here's Hayden, Kalis, good read.
And Hayden would have seen that the winger came in on the open side quickly. He'll pump that link next time he gets that at some point in the game.
Brownrigg back to Brown. And a nice touch. Referee.
Yeah, Levi's happy.
Gonna stay.
Yep, he's happy the player was offside. He's checking his sideline. Yep, try it.
They're going to give it.
Yeah. And the only decision there was really, did the defender make the line with both feet?
Here we'll have a look here on replay.
Nope, still in front. There you go. It's a nice call, referee Levi. And that's such tough ones when you've got a defender like Kalis and then you'd be left man on man. You know, the link's got to jump in there and help out. Close some of the space off. So BMTA have to be the next one to score, chasing 4.
It's a handy margin in a grand final. Can they get on the board here in this set? Nice ball out into space. Referees bring it back. Incorrect play, the ball back in the midfield.
And that's the really tough stuff that you go back to when you start to watch these games back. Those little moments, the dump accuracy. Just getting that plant right so we can execute properly. Doi, let's see. Good pickup. Accidental. Yep.
And you might not have seen that on screen as well, but I like the signal there from the referee. He went, waved that finger. It ain't happening, man. This is the way the penalty's going to go.
Yeah. It's one of those ones where you get your foot in to try and make the touch, but the ball's down behind it. As you pull your leg out, you end up kicking it. So it was well played. Nice, here we go. Matters has the ball, and he's just going to punch straight down the middle of the field. Doing what he's always done. Runs away open side.
Looking at options at the moment. Himself into half. Goes away from Kalis. Oh, threads it right through. And takes it to the absolute ends before throwing that pass. That was silky ball work there from Flynn Matters.
Yeah. And because he's picked. I picked from half. No reason for the link to come in on him late. Bang, here I am. No. Yeah, hard one there.
Try number 5 now. Starting to get a little bit concerning for Brisbane. And you can see it sometimes where you get a team like this that has a bit of a good run, had a bit of luck go their way, no doubt. And they make it into the grand final, and sometimes that luck runs out and they don't get any luck there. Look very, very close. And in the end, I think it may have been one of the Irana players saying to the referee, no, there was no contact made, which is great sportsmanship to see, because it's a crucial moment right before the halftime siren sounded. And Brisbane, they finally do get on the board, but they sees himself down by 4 at the moment.
Absolutely, mate, especially with the Irana team. Obviously, Matters and Kalis both played Prem-Men's for BMTA last year. You know, so they've dropped back down to have their last run with their mates in the 20s, which is why we love the 20s. But there's a touch of class out there at the moment.
Absolutely. It's going to have to take something special for this Brisbane team to get themselves back into this game. They're down at the moment. Irana in front in the men's 20s grand final, 5 tries to 1.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Both teams have made their way back out onto the field here for the men's 20s grand final. It's all Arana so far in this one. They've got a comfortable lead. Is it enough to get the job done? They're up by 4 tries at the moment. 5-1 is the halftime score. Great performance there in the first half from Arana, and they're one step away from grabbing a trophy.
Yeah, it's been nice and clinical. There's been a lot of coaching that's been going on. Obviously, we got May down there working with Cranky. You know, both played State of Origin as well. Both really competent coaches. So lots of cool things that I like. When there's a penalty, they pull someone off and get their gun out there. You know, it's what we do in grand finals. Players are happy to contribute to the cause, as you have done throughout the whole round robin. But it's finals time, so we want to guarantee it. Looking at the BMTA team, one thing that I know about the young fellas, though, it's always an emotional moment or something happens or, you know, someone scores a try meet that's a bit unusual. I think, oh, no. You know, and again, BMTA need to start working really, really hard and just looking for them one at a time. I want to see them diving at feet. You know, just those plays that are going to get them actually a nice little quickie at the feet, sweeper at the feet, ML even, the 33 PL at the feet, and the referees are under 50-50 pressure.
Ryan will get the tap. Start the second half. 15 minutes to go. Can Brisbane get themselves back into this game? It's going to take some sort of effort. We saw the Gold Coast in our Women's Premier semi-final. They were down by 3. Brisbane find themselves down by 4 here in this one. Kalis Brown, sharp.
Wow.
They're going to find themselves down by 5 to start the second half. There's not much you can do about that, to be fair.
Nah, not at all, mate. I had the pleasure when Kalis and Jonte were coming through Streeton when they were young fellas. Still young fellas, but they were really young coming through, and just being able to watch them over the last 5 years develop this skill set. Like, bang, catches it, goes square into the line, stop, bang, you know? You think, how? Like, wow. Awesome, well, there we go. First shot fired.
And a decent one at that. And Brisbane need a little hit back. And not a bad little running play. They well covered back on the inside if they did a link up with that inside ball. Last touch. And here is Brisbane pick up and go. And look at this. Arana just scrap and get straight onto the footy. It's just relentless from these young fellas. Look at the meters they're making. This is old school footy here. This has got Jason Campbell written all over it.
It does.
You 6 stay on there and you go straight through the middle. Now they look to pop out on the outside and eventually finish it off. Lost a little bit of energy towards the back end of the set, but they were going straight and hard on those first couple of touches. Now they're trying to be physical in the touch. The ball's rolling around. The referees are happy for it to play on at the moment. As changes come on here for the Mustangs. Hasn't been too bad a set, to be fair, for them. Getting downfield. As Crace plays it on the 7, receives it back. Looks at options, there's not much there. They've almost created a little overlap. They have. But there's a big touch. And the referee will put the 6 fingers to the sky. Max Adams. Huge coming from the wing position. And have the Brisbane team now. Looked like it was for the, not giving the ball back, but they were underway with their set. Anyway, it's a penalty. Here to Arana. So they get the job done down the other end, ball in hand. That was a big defensive play from the number 8, Max Adams. They're running yet again, trying to get him behind. Oh, feels like it's going to be another penalty. It just can't quite take a trick at the moment here, Brisbane.
Yep, there you go, dropping early. Oh, yeah, and it's getting nice and tough out there. Got to be lunging into those touches, Zero. You're going to end up stood up in these ones. See, Kalis is down early. Just presents the shoulder only.
So in the same time slot as well, we've got Men's Premier semi-finals taking place. Redlands v UQ and Rockhampton taking on the Gold Coast. So we'll bring you those results. We've got the Men's Premier Grand Final later on this afternoon. And Flynn Matters turning it on to get another try. This is turning out to be some sort of performance from the Serrana team.
Yeah, it's pop out a wee circle. Thumb splits and then switches them back under. Bang. Nice as you like. Catches the middle out. They sort of turn in thinking the switch is gone. They still got a short side to protect, so really nice play. So BMTA have it. Billy Pearson's doing some big minutes at the moment. I've seen him defending and then scooping and going for it.
And a result as well in the other semi-final in the Women's Premier. UQ Rebels, a tight one. 3 tries to 2 over Brisbane Mustangs. So Women's Premier Grand Final, which you'll see on your screens later on this afternoon. UQ Rebels taking on Gold Coast. Grand Finals starting to shape up. We have the Mixed Premier Grand Final coming up next. It'll be Toowoomba taking on Coolum. Replay of last year's Mixed Premier Grand Final.
Indeed.
Coolum getting the job done over Brothers earlier on today. And Toowoomba have been fantastic again. So big matches coming up.
And especially, mate, so Toowoomba don't have a men's prems here or a woman prems, men's open or women's open. So they have put all their eggs into that basket. So no surprises to see quite a few top-notch players out there.
Here's Grant outside the 7. Nice ball movement. They're still keeping it alive. They skip over the top of the head. Oh, it just needed to catch and put down.
Yeah.
They will get the penalty. It's only we've seen that situation a lot of times throughout the week, the weekend, and just that natural, they feel like they need to go the battle and play. Thinking that defensive pressure is coming at them, but often we're seeing that there's holes in front.
And for some of these young fellas, it's because they've been playing Metro Cup against really premier athletes, and they're coming down here, and normally there is a guy there. But you're back in 20s, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, you're back in your age group. You're back carving.
Yeah.
Let's go. Not playing Div 1 at Metro anymore, so there's a bit more time and space.
Here's Jermaine working with Eckersley as Eckersley picks up again and Matters and takes it again, but there was contact made. We saw him take an intercept in the first half. He just gets himself in the right position every time, doesn't he? There's now a runner come down their sideline. Oh, and just leaving it behind. Jarrell Graham as he was making his way onto the field.
There you go. So Pearson's going to hold. A few guys running off, but he knows. Oh, no. Forward pass on the check back.
It's just not going their way here in this grand final. Flynn taps and picks up big meters straight away. Here's ball in hand yet again. Working with Graham.
Uh-oh. The hat's off. Matters taking the hat off.
Look out. How Kalis, though, goes the other way. Does send it up into the breeze.
Touch.
Nice work coming across. Brisbane get the footy back. It looks like they've just lost a little bit of energy, a little bit of a spark. That was a tough carry there on touch one.
Yeah, here we go. Tray out of the box. You're after energy at the right time. The man appears. He's got, and he gets himself a penalty.
Nice work. Trey Mead taps now. Off he goes again.
So good field position now, mate. Let's see what they can do.
Just the one try so far here in the grand final. And a nice look. Back to the mark they go. Still trying to convince the referee. This is where I scored it, sir. They're not going to change the mind. Last touch of the set as they flick, but half of the Brisbane team already in the defensive line. And this is the difference. They're going to run up the intensity. Still got energy left in the legs.
Yeah, nice, happy for the kill. Just a nice controlled set.
Still getting players coming up out of the defensive line, and they force another mistake. So they continue to roll on.
Now those little pieces, mate, when we're chasing a few tries, you know that we've got to get right. Got to get our completion right.
Hayden Matters will play it. Eli Brownrigg, ball in hand. Young to Matters. Matters sends an absolute peach of a ball left to right, using that breeze as well, like we mentioned earlier on. Still, that is some pass.
Nice, mate. Just puts it up in the air. Harbour Bridge, as you like. And this is that sort of, 80% but 100% completion. Look at that. And lovely. Nice setup, mate. So they go out to a 7-try lead.
Some sort of grand final performance. You don't often see scoreline blowouts like this in a grand final. This Rana team, red hot, like you said. They've always been thereabouts. Their defence now is aiming up to. They're going to play for the full 30 here in this one. There's no cue in the rack yet. Can Brisbane crack them? Oh, good looking again, a diving effort. Curtis makes the touch as the two 13s come together.
Yeah, mate, it's not for a lack of effort, the BMTA team. It's just some of those little extras are hurting them. A couple of knot squares and the errors coming off their line. There we go, looking for an extra. 7 on. No, forward.
Forward pass. Yeah, they're tough ones to get coming out of their hands backwards as they look to get that player sliding down the sideline. There's a chance here for points. Heads look like they're down a little bit for this Brisbane team. Oh, good look. Stopped on a dime.
Coming back to those inside channels again, taking on the savers. I want to see him take the short side of the toucher. Like, he's tall, he's huge, a lot of length.
Here's again Eli Germain. They go the other direction.
Oh, that's clean. It's not a forward pass. Yep, catches that. We're awarding our try.
Maybe just a step or two behind.
And a good chance to substitute a few players on defence by BMTA. Let's see if they can load up a really good shoot D set.
Mixed Premier Grand Final up next. Toowoomba v Coolum. We start to get towards the back end of the Queensland State Cup. Women's Premier and Men's Premier Grand Finals to follow. Flynn, early release. Good defence, forcing them back.
Great.
Nice touch of the set.
But happy with that. Like, we're not trying to throw intercepts. We're not trying to throw the ball away. Iran are happy with just completing their 6 touches. And really, BMTA need to set the tempo now. 7. Oi.
There's nothing going right for them today in this game. Interchange infringement. And Arana looking for more points here in this GF. 8 tries already. Graham comes back to Flynn Matters. Younger brother Hayden comes in. Oh, just didn't quite get that out of the hands. And link ball option back to Graham was the one.
And there you go, easy as light. Arana happy to throw a few substitutions on defence now. They feel that they've got enough control in the game. They're not going to bother shooting, just happy to absorb.
And Brisbane making some changes as well.
Jermaine running a sneak line. Yeah, now he's popped back into the middle.
There he is. And the ball in hands. He's quick as well. Nice inside ball. Ball rolling around. And our on-field referee picks it up.
Yeah, no hurry by Arana to grab that one. They'll be happy. There's a lot of people out here now, mate. You take a look out around the grounds.
Yeah,
lots happening. It's awesome.
Yeah, grand finals and senior divisions taking place at the moment as well. We'll get you some of those results as they come to hand. And there, over the next few time slots, we'll start to see those fields start to finish up. And everyone starts to make their way towards field one for the big Premier Division grand finals.
Oh, matters. Jermaine, good D.
That 8-foot frame.
Yes.
Full stretch. Slapping that one down. It'll take some sort of effort to get away from him.
They give you a free rest in rugby if you do that.
What a terrible rule.
Yeah, I agree. Horrible rule.
You get sent to the sin bin for stopping a try.
Yeah.
So clock winding down.
Beautiful D.
Oh, this time he throws the whole body into it. Cops
Yeah.
a little shot from Hayden Matters, who's used to that. Got a bit of a league background. There's H Matters. Brownring in the middle. They finish this one off with one more. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Not yet, at least. Not yet.
Referee's got forward from half.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, that took a little air out of the balloon.
Took it over the ball. There you go.
But an amazing performance here in the men's 20s grand final. Arana clinical in this one. The final score 8-1. Can't be denied. What a team.
Yeah, awesome, mate. They've had a great year, like I said earlier. Congratulations to Arana, the 18 boys Junior State Cup champions, the 20 boys Queensland State Cup champions, and they're building a program. You know, looking forward to seeing these guys over the next couple of years jump into the men's open division, and then hopefully, 5 years' time, Premier men's team coming out of here. That's the rise we'd love to see from this young crew.
Arana take the title in the men's 20s. Mixed Premier coming up next. We'll head down on the sideline as well to Woodman Twisters taking on at Coolum. Plenty more to come here from the Queensland State Cup. Stay with us.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Hey, we're here at the 2025 Queensland State Cup, and it's awesome. You walk around the grounds and you bump into people that love the game of touch footy. I'm here with Tamika Upton. Tamika, how are you?
I'm really good, thank you. It's really good to be here. Seen some cracking games already and can't wait to watch the rest of them.
Awesome. And now, like we said, the Queensland State Cup wasn't around. So you played Junior State Cup as your last event, and you've turned up and you're like, yo, I wish I was playing.
100% for the Rocky Redbacks. It'd be nice to be out there running around, but yeah, it's bigger and better. Every time I come to a touch footy carnival, it's amazing.
Awesome, we like it. So you mentioned Rocky. Were you out there watching the Rocky men's?
No, but I will be watching the under-20s off playing their grand final, so it'd be good to get out there and watch them. Hopefully the men get through as well, so we'll see how we go.
Yeah, awesome. It must be nice to be able to wander around and watch a bit of touch footy, you know, without bumping into too many people when I talk to you about league.
I know, honestly, it's all touch footy here, and I've seen so many people that I used to play with, so many people that I was involved with. So, yeah, it's such a good community sport, and it's been really good to be here.
Sounds amazing. We'll jump over to the Q Youth. So you're going to be coming to the Q Youth Academy. I do remember a few years ago you came down and helped out with a coach mentoring as well. What are you looking forward to about that?
I'm really looking forward to seeing the kids. Like I've said it a few times, touch football is such a good pathway for NRLW and NRL, and the Q Youth Academy is just focusing on all things making them professional athletes. So I'm really excited to be back. I was there in a mentor space, like I said, I'm keen to see how it's all grown.
Awesome, and tomorrow's big conference day. You're before me on the bill, I think. So yeah, you'll be up there talking about mindset and performance. When you sort of think of those things with the State Cup that's on now, what is it, the message that you're looking forward to sharing?
Yeah, it would just be probably preparation and probably mindset when it comes to big games like this. I've seen a fair few drop-offs already, so it's been really cool, and you know, we get in these pressure situations when it comes to footy, so hopefully share a bit of knowledge on that.
Awesome. We're so lucky to have you loving the sport of touch and still being around, mate. Jump out there and enjoy watching some games.
Beautiful, we'll do.
Welcome back. We're into the Mixed Premier Grand Final. You just saw the two team lists for our teams about to head out onto the field as we have Coolum taking on Toowoomba here in this Grand Final. The crowd starting to make their way into Field 1 as well as we take you across to the Coolum huddle. And it wouldn't be a Grand Final unless there was a tunnel to run through to get out onto the field as the Coolum supporters bring their team out. Toowoomba on the far side. They've been great throughout the tournament, and they progressed into the grand final with a 9-3 victory over Gladstone. Coolum had a little bit of a harder task taking on Brothers a little earlier on this morning. 6-4 was the final score in that as they make their way into the big dance. Katie Geiger is with me for this one. Sets up another big grand final here in the Mixed Premier.
It's going to be a huge grand final. We heard from Coolum. We saw them a little bit earlier in that semi-final against Brothers. They put it all on the line and come out victorious. I think Toowoomba may have had an easier run in, or as in effort-wise. Coolum had to really get up against Brothers to get themselves here. So we heard a little bit of history. Coolum have got definitely some redemption to have. The last three, I believe, they went down by one in a 3-on-3 drop-off. So believe it or not, these guys know fair well what a grand final feels like, but yet to know what a grand final win feels like. So they're definitely up and about for it. They really, really want this. They're really hungry. Coming up against a red-hot Toowoomba team. There's some superstar names in there. Straight up Tegan Taylor, Brendan Taylor. I mean, say no more. The husband and wife duo into their GF. So the old legs have still got it. But we'll see what the result is at the end. But I'm predicting another tight one. Toowoomba finishing quite strongly throughout the competition, and Coolum just doing their thing, getting themselves back to the grand final. So should be pretty epic.
Always thereabouts when the whips get cracking. It is a replay of last year's grand final. Like you said, Toowoomba getting the job done 6-5 in that one. It was an epic grand final at last year's Queensland State Cup. It's just got a bit of a feeling about it that we're going to see the same here again in 2025. Toowoomba, the defending champs, and the first touch of the footy. Here's Matthew Moore. They've got the play going straight away here from the tap-off as Ben gets in behind. Deacon is there.
Touch early.
And the touch has been made.
Holy, electric start.
Very quick start.
Electric start. The pace on these guys.
You wouldn't be surprised if they still chance their hand. It is the last touch actually in the set now, and a little mistake. A good contact and a good start defensively from Coolum, but the ball spewing out of their hands. They will get the penalty though. And the contact there. Too much. Referee Lachlan Freshwater blows the penalty. Coolum now over the halfway line. Wilmot will play it. Takes another one forward. Here for Coolum, just outside the 7. Back into Wilmot. Does a great job to hold it and just sling it across to Loudon, who now gets it down. They quick play and go again. Switching in. Loudon's got no one in front of him, but was shaping to flick it out. And that may have just taken a little bit of time away from him. It looked like it was opening up and Coolum were going to go over for first points.
I'm surprised there hasn't been any points just yet, to be honest, with the strike power that both teams have and coming close. But really great defence, and, you know, mixed is such a great game where the tactics and the strategies.
Oh, Quinn Libben picking it up from half. How many times have you seen him do that throughout his career? And Delaney's on his left shoulder. As Tommy Q sets him up in Toowoomba. You get the first try here in the grand final.
Tommy, I don't think that's the only time we'll see him do that. Scotty in this grand final is needed. Great pluck and go. And he's electric. You know, we won't call out the old fellas. I've already called BT as the old fella, so I won't throw it at Tommy as well, but obviously still got it. Absolutely killed it and picked the right time to go. Big defensive set for him here.
Just hasn't lost a lick of speed at all. We saw him go at least in the right end of the field. I love when he picks up and goes from half in his own end of the field. Not sure if we'll see that, though, in the grand final. Oh, a little ball off the hip. Again, they're getting into space. There was a penalty coming, so may have just tucked it under the wing, knowing they were going to get a repeat set. Referee Freshwater, though, was playing a nice advantage as Butler comes back on the inside.
Carla Nobbs, great shut down. Great young player. She'll be relishing this opportunity to play with some experience out there for the Toowoomba side.
And Butler again shows the dummy. Heads back to the 7 to play it. Dancing again is Butler. Comes to Goodwin. He gets in from half and releases it just around the knees. Tough one to take.
There's nice controlled defence there from Toowoomba. Nice and controlled. Understanding where the ball was inside the 7, outside the 7. So still no score, well, one score, sorry. None for Coolum, which is surprising. But this is their opportunity. Mistake there from Toowoomba getting to the fresh legs. Coolum makes some subs to get their strike on and hopefully get themselves on the board.
Zay Miller, who was great for Coolum in the semi-final. Here he is again, playing the ball. He's got Vincent Torrio in at half. Miller dives in nice and early. Delaney, who was on the line, held his space, held his position, and was very close We're seeing Coolum get their first try on the board. Gets another touch here and sends it out across the sideline. So still chasing points here in the grand final of the mixed Premier. Good meters. Savannah Ranford is in at half now. Luke Burt gets the Twisters over the halfway line as he switches in Taylor. Moore gives it back to him. Taylor takes off and goes himself.
Oh!
A big touch made there from Miller. Wow. Good footy
looking
from
a
both
little
teams.
bit ginger.
Yeah, Taylor coming back now. He showed some great speed pushing through that hole. And Moore puts it up in the breeze. It goes forward. They were just happy to close that set. Because the ball was thrown in the middle, and now Miller taps and fumbles it and gives the ball straight back here to Toowoomba.
Here we go.
There's a bit going on here in this one. Ben Moore makes his way onto the field. He gets it down. Deacon splits in. Oh, ball from Bailey Deacon. Punch through. Sends a lovely right to left out.
That's why they got him on there. Fresh set on the line. He didn't need much. I don't need 6 touches. I'll do it now. Great young Toowoomba bloke. Bailey Deacon, and shows his skill there. Gets Toowoomba another one.
Another big year of footy for Bailey.
When is it not a big year?
Well, that's true.
I'm not sure when that time will be, but we love it.
We get Christmas Day off and straight back into it.
Oh.
And that one's just drifted forward. There was space out here on the left. Sandra Vincentorio was unmarked. Comes up and makes the first touch. Toowoomba looking to shift. Coolum are there to answer the call. Ball
Under a
hits
little
the
bit of
deck.
pressure. It was a big pass when you're trying to get your subs on. Now they'll have to defend another set, and gives a team like Coolum a full set on the line, and they can usually make you pay. So Toowoomba need a big defensive stop here.
Looking to attack. And a great touch from Tegan Taylor on Butler. He's one of their danger players. Lightning quick. Takes him on again.
Tommy.
And they're there once again to make that touch.
Oof.
Now penalty given. Boot involved in the play of the ball. So Deacon taps. As Quinlivan goes forward on the first touch. Now Deacon down the sideline. Deacon putting the foot down and skipping. But a touch has been made. Good recovery. Quick play, sharp play. Good awareness there from Bailey Deacon. Georgia Pearce plays it. They got all their players on the left. They'll get themselves back into position. And they come out to Luke Burke. He gets it back on the inside to Delaney. Moore feeds it back to Delaney. And a tough one to take down the left sideline of the field. Sees Coolum get the footy back. And they take one forward down that sideline on the first. Changes to make their way onto the field. Nice ball movement. Goulding. And a little juggle, and they spill the footy.
Feel this game is just feeling each other out at the moment.
Feels like it's in a bit of a lull.
It does, yeah. It'll ramp up. I have no doubt at all. It'll ramp up very, very soon. There'll be some intensity showing, but they're just kind of cruising, both teams at the moment. That's the feeling. I'm sure the feeling out there is completely different. The heat may be quite zapping. They have played many, many games. But, yeah, I feel like the first team that just really just digs their heels in and gets that little bit of good aggression and intensity, they'll run over the other team while they're doing it. So whoever can take that on. But it is quite warm out there, so it might be making, a little bit of difference in their intensity and their talk and, getting themselves up and about.
Now clean pick up from half. Sending it across. A nice little touchback on the inside. Either the first. And they've actually gone touch and pass, I think is the call.
Touch and pass.
Yeah, playing in the middle of the day here is
Toowoomba. What Coolum needed.
Give it back. We're sitting at about 29 degrees. And you do see that sometimes when you play a bulk of games in the rounds, it's a tough semi-final as well. And then you get into the grand final, it's definitely fatigue. And you need to find that energy. Looking to take the grand final win.
Just had some subs still coming on there for Coolum, so created opportunity, but players not yet into position. But yeah, sometimes, you hear it playing their grand final in the semi. They've already played their grand final purely because of the energy that's been expelled, and they don't have any more. So I'm sure they'll find it. This is a grand final of a state cup, so they'll both want to go out champions. So I'm sure the energy will pick up as the game goes on.
Again, for this Coolum team, a lot to play for. They're looking to get that monkey off the back. Toowoomba are shooting themselves in the foot at the moment. Multiple sets coming out of their end. That's back-to-back sets where they've given the footy straight back here to the Bluefins. They need points. They're down by 2 at the moment. A try for them might just be what they need to spark themselves into this game. Centaurio back on the inside to Miller. And just had to take an extra couple of steps to get into half. They come out now to Britton. Miller tries to bend his way in behind this Toowoomba defence.
Great inside defence from Ben Moore there. Made a great touch offside, so if Ben hadn't come across and stayed nice and tight to his other middle, would have been a try. But a fresh set.
Oh, they try the inside play. It's going to be another penalty, though.
That was lucky for Coolum. On the first, they put it down, but get themselves another penalty.
So back-to-back 2 penalties within the 7 as well. Bit of room to work with out on that open side.
Tegan Taylor, what a save.
Huge touch. Still on the attack, Coolum. Golding in the half, Miller short side. I'll bring it back into the middle. Vincentorio gets it down. Little show and go and in behind, and Goulding is there.
There it is.
Took them a while to crack him, but they eventually do. And they're into this grand final, Coolum.
Felt like it was only a matter of time and the pressure that was building. So it just goes to show, when you give the ball over 3 sets in a row, before you get to halfway, before you can get those fresh legs on, it's really hard to keep defending. So Coolum are able to finally get themselves on the board. That might give them the edge that they need to get that roll, and really sort of pick up.
Now Deacon diving in. Touch and pass is the call. There was claims from Coolum in the lead-up, and there was no touch made. They were within that 7-metre zone, so they're probably lucky to get away with that. They get the penalty for the touch and pass, and a little bit more energy about them now. Jones links up with Caleb Green. Allowed it back on the inside. As Green comes back to Stevie.
Oh.
He gets on the outside.
That was a great play. Really well set up. And they go back to back. The energy is definitely lifted. That's all they needed. Coolum, one opportunity and they're on.
2 tries on the trot. And Coolum have locked it back up again. And here in the mixed premier. Great little fight back for them. And those 2 tries, I think, will spark this game as Quinlivan looks back, asking for the yes-no. He was aware straight away as soon as he took off. So penalty. 7-6 here for Toowoomba. Benmore, link ball, and it was there. It's a tough one to take. Coming at speed, diving in, trying to score all at one time. But an opportunity there missed from Toowoomba as Coolum lose their feet. They get back into it now. Down the sideline they go. Miller, they'll bring it back. Forward pass.
Yeah. The pick up.
Half-time siren sounds in the background. I think Toowoomba will tap this and finish off their set. Or do they? They've got some strike out there to have a crack. Quinlivan comes back down. Links up with Fry. There's no contact being made yet. They send it. It's batted.
That's
Play
good.
on.
Good.
And they will eventually finish it off. And it was all Toowoomba to start this one. A great fight back towards the back end of the first half for Coolum, and we're locked up here at half-time in the Mixed Premier Grand Final. 2 tries apiece.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just don't wanna be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Congratulations, girls. Let's see if they can do it next year. And last presentation for this section is our men's 20s. What a game.
Back to live action here at the Queensland State Cup. And we see the crowd sitting around here on Field 1, drinking in this Mixed Premier Grand Final with scores locked up currently between Toowoomba and Coolum, 2 tries apiece. It's all going to play out here in the second 15 minutes. Coolum looking to get their first title at the Queensland State Cup. Those late tries have got them back into this game. Can they go the full way?
Yeah, absolutely. Started a little bit steady, probably a little bit more steady than Coolum or what we're used to seeing Coolum play. As was Toowoomba, they bullet a gate. As soon as they started, off they go. And then it just sort of eased into the game and no one really grabbed the game. And in grand finals, we've spoken about it already today, that somebody needs to grab it by the horns and step up and run with it. Take the hard stuff, get the team going forward, and really stamp their mark on the grand final. So we've seen a couple of players do it so far today, and just wondering, I mean, across the park, both teams have those players, have the capability to do that. It's just who's going to grab it first and who's going to really run with it. So, to all, I mean, you can't ask for much more in a grand final. We'll see what the next 15 minutes brings us. Hopefully, again, it stays a nice, close contest, but really looking for someone to grab it and just, you know, really stamp their authority on this game.
Women's Premier Grand Final coming up next. UQ Rebels taking on the Gold Coast. If you were tuning in a little early, you would have seen one of the greatest Women's Premier games in the semi-final between Gold Coast, making the call straight away.
The greatest game.
It was a phenomenal game.
Just unbelievable to watch.
The Gold Coast, they will take on the UQ Rebels. UQ Rebels looking for their 4th straight title, and we've got results in the Men's Premier. We'll get this second half underway here, and I'll let you know who will be taking a place in the grand final for the Men's Premier to close us out from another big Queensland State Cup here in 2025. Beautiful conditions for finals day here at Coomera. After a little bit of rain, few storms, plenty of heat, we've got perfect conditions, warm conditions, but sunny skies here this afternoon. So repeat set for Coolum.
Georgia Pearce, she's absolutely killing it out there in the length. She's got a guy in front of her.
Oh, not
and
bad.
She was nearly ready to make another save. She's done a couple in a row now. She's absolutely killing it.
There's Zane Miller there. When the ball was out in front, he still managed to put some footwork on and get it back on the inside. Well, he almost scored last time. You can't deny that. What an amazing try here from Zane Miller.
Nice and low. Ball out in one hand. Pushed himself over. Gets his team up.
What about this? They were down by 2. They scored 2 and they scored the first one here in the second half. And for the first time in the game, they're in front. 3 tries on the trot. Sees Coolum now take the lead here in the Mixed Premier Grand Final. Toowoomba need a response. Now they're on the back foot. Deacon breaks on, and a good touch there from Butler sends him back. They look at options. Quinlivan dances, now plays it. They come back to Deacon. They've got numbers there, but Deacon comes off the left foot. Quinlivan just hoiks it out to Laura Fry. Has a good effort in the corner and will score.
Tommy Quinlivan, where did that come from? Catch and bullet. Absolute bullet. And a fantastic finish in the corner. Levels us up.
Here
This is
we
what
go.
we want to see. This is what we want to see. Back and forth, end to end.
So semi-final results in the Men's Premier. Redlands beating UQ Rebels 5-4. Now we're hearing reports there may be a little bit of controversy coming out of that game. That sounds unfamiliar. The Metro Cup replay between those teams. Just the 1 try in it. Redlands progressing through. Rockhampton 7-4 victors over Gold Coast in the other semi-final. So as it stands, Redlands taking on Rockhampton later on this afternoon in the Men's Premier Grand Final. Stevie sending it through the legs. Nobody at home there for Coolum. So Matthew Moore will tap. Now he sends it back in to Ben. As Taylor feeds it from half. Changes to come here for the Twisters. Defending champs in the Mixed Premier Division. They took on Coolum in last year's Grand Final. It was tight then, and it's tight now as Quinlivan again goes from half. And this time, can't connect up. We saw Tommy split them open in the first half. He just put the final touches on their last try. He's in the thick of the game. Here's Goulding. One of the try scorers from the first half for Coolum. Now Vincent Torrio, they're happy to roll back on the line. Miller picks it up on the 7, goes short and straight into blue jerseys there of the Toowoomba team.
End to end. Here it is again. see who can make the first crack. Really well defended. Both teams got a great roll on in attack, but also was able to roll in defence as well and keep their line and keep their structure, even though they were getting run at quite heavily. We just saw it with Coolum, and Toowoomba just did the exact same thing and defended it well. So the game may just start to open up a little bit. Oh!
Off the fingertips of Luke Burke. It was a nice running play there on the back end. As Ben Moore found himself in the space, trying to link up with Burke. Goulding to Miller. They'll roll over the halfway line now, the Blue Fins. There's Miles. Throwing dummies. Rolling Coolum downfield. Butler scoops with the right hand. Oh, they had some numbers. Butler looking for a repeat set. Matt Moore saying, I didn't get hands on that. The referees agree. All ball rolling around, but it will be a penalty for the contact. And Butler involved. May still be a little bit frustrated from the last call.
Starting to find a little bit more intensity, both teams. Touches are getting a little bit more solid. They're running a little bit harder. So we're still really even. No one's taking it on. No one's running with it. Carla Nobbs, she will always run hard. Toowoomba will be looking for one here.
Tommy links up with Delaney. Coolum forcing them back. They continue to throw it around. Tommy early release. Deacon looked like a comfortable touch on the line. There's a bit of finger pointing going on here though. From Michael Littlefield.
Thought he was going to award the try, but penalty instead.
Toowoomba will have a full set to work with here. Looking to get back in front. Scores locked up at 3 tries apiece. Deacon skipping and jumping his way through the Coolum defence. And as casual as you like, sends it back to halfway as Toowoomba get back in front. So advantage back to the Twisters. Still plenty of time to play with here in this grand final. (4-3) the score. Miller decides to go long, and Goulding is there.
Sucked him in.
Just had to catch and put that one down. Again, we've made mention the breeze coming across in favour of that left to right here for Coolum. It was a beautiful ball from Zane Miller. Really starting to inject himself into this grand final. He's always going to be one of the danger players that Toowoomba would have had to keep an eye out for. He scored one. Sets up one there as well. Scores locked up yet again. Delaney across field. Quinlivan down. Gets it back from Delaney. Puts the speed on. Was looking to stay on the out. Cutting back in underneath with Georgia Pearce. Just getting it down on the mark. Goulding the try scorer. As Jones makes her way onto the field. Allowed it. Sends it back over the top. Wilmot gets it down as Wilmot looks to go again. And they get the penalty. Plays offside there from Toowoomba.
There'll be some tired legs in that Toowoomba defensive line at the moment. Coolum had him running. Picked up a late touch count penalty.
Oh, loose ball.
Throwing an opportunity away.
Yeah, Wilmot looking to head back out to the open side. Now as Matthew Moore gets clipped on the boot. Takes his time to head back to the mark. He'll go for a breather now. Living, always energetic. They make the touch on him. Now he gets it going forward for Ben Moore, who releases early for Burke. Comes off the left foot. Oh, shows a little dummy back on the inside. A 360, a pirouette. It had everything. Just couldn't get away from the Coolum defence.
That would have definitely gone on the highlight reel. Had he got over? Good defence by Coolum.
Oh, now they turn it over. This is a big opportunity here for Toowoomba.
So Quinlivan will be key in this set of 6.
They bring it back in the midfield. They're happy to burn touches at the moment as they look to manipulate this Coolum defence. Still trying to get some players into position as Moore just hoiks it over the top to Luke Burke, who gets them going forward yet again. Still nothing on offer here for the Twisters.
Good, great pressure defence by Coolum.
Now Moore sits it back and allowed it.
They'll have to do it again. Good defence, but they're going to have to do it again. They're getting up. They're nice and energetic, getting good height. But now they've got to defend again, so the energy levels will be getting low.
Nice little wraparound play. Moore will play it. Knobs from half. And Deacon's back out on the field as well. He's in the right link position at the moment. Moore brothers in the middle. Here's Deacon. Late diving pass in at the line. And Matthew Moore follows suit as well. They send it out to the corner. Silky work here from Toowoomba.
The fingertips.
Oh. The first one was good. The second one was better. And they finish it off in the corner. Back in front. 5 tries to 4. Toowoomba answering these calls. And they got to defend their line now. Oh, play on is the call. It was clear as day. We could hear it here from the box. There must have been players short for Toowoomba. And Coolum continue to hang in this game. You can see Taylor making the touch. And Freshwater called play through. And that's exactly what they did.
On the spot. On the spot, as they always are, our referees right throughout the tournament. Levels us back 5 apiece.
Oh, yeah, big calls for forward there from the ruck. And I think they may have had a claim there, Coolum. We continue on. Moore to Moore. Short side.
Same
It
play.
was a touch.
Yeah.
They're just confirming.
Ooh.
Contact made. And onside was Lachlan Britton. Big touch. They're going to concede here, the Twisters. Now it is on Coolum's side of the field. So this will help them get some changes on. Goodwin plays it. Johnson will get them forward again. It's away from Moore. Links back up with Butler. Johnson, early release. Goodwin takes it, but it's gone forward. It was the right option. I like that play.
That was a great set from Coolum. One end to the other, they were controlled, they were composed, and nearly come off with the perfect set. Defend your line, ruck out, and put it over in the corner.
Toowoomba a bit scrappy on the first couple. Now they're rolling down a bit more clean as Quinlivan picks up, sends it early out in front of Laura Fry. He's already scored one off a Quinlivan pass here in the second half. That one doesn't hit the target. Now Butler gets away from Quinlivan, throws the extra pass. Centurio will play it. Goodwin releases. Goulding. A little bit clunky as changes are on. Miller's back onto the park. Victoria picks up from half. Nice footwork and a good diving effort from Ranford. Close out that set. Looking dangerous in the back end. Toowoomba now go across the park. Delaney gets him over the halfway line. They're looking down that sideline again. Now Matthew Moore comes across to Brendan Taylor, who switches in Deacon. Vincetorio makes a good touch. Quick taps and we're off. Miller comes back to Isaac. The 7 and the 8. They've got quite the combination, and they're rolling them downfield here. Miller, the pass though forward. I think it was just that arcing one that he was trying to get bending back.
Yeah.
And now that hooter sounds in the background. We're locked up here with the touch made. And 5 tries apiece as we go into extra time in the mixed Premier Grand Final.
Coolum must be thinking, what can we do to not get into a drop-off in a grand final here at Queensland State Cup? This is going to be great. This is going to be great. A mixed drop-off, the tactics and how you play that with 2 female, 2 male. This is going to be good. We've got some great coaches and some great skill out there. So we'll see. We had an epic drop-off earlier. Let's see if these guys can match it.
3 referees will get the instructions out to our teams. Done a good job. Our 3 refs as they get a bit of hydration in as well. So we head into a 2-minute period of extra time. 4 on 4. As you said, Katie, 2 male, 2 females will head out from both teams. If there's no clear winner after that first 2-minute period, then we go into 3 on 3. And the next try will win this grand final. Both teams, they get a couple of minutes here to work out their plan. As the coach of the Toowoomba team, Scott Notley, he looks like he's loosening up. He's going to head out there as well and lead the charges. One of the best leading this team as they make their way into this extra time period. Two minutes on the clock. Both teams enter the field. Is this the year for Coolum? Or do Toowoomba go back to back? A replay from last year's grand final is ending in similar fashion here again in 2025.
Similar
who will
fashion,
take
right?
the title?
Oh, you could not write the script any more similar. There'll be some nerves. There will be some nerves for sure. There'll be a little bit of pressure. Toowoomba going back to back, a little bit of pressure. Coolum finally getting over the top in a drop-off.
And Coolum do get the tap to start. Miller and Vincetorio. Got Goulding on the right wing. As Miller plays it. Looking at options. Can they score straight away? From the restart, Miller just caught in 2 minds whether they get in underneath. We'll send that pass. They've still got a touch to work with. Just squeezing it away, and it dips down.
Zane Miller, he was definitely key for the Coolum Bluefins to get him on the board first in this drop-off. So, tactical-wise, Toowoomba go down and score here, and a big defensive set. And they've got it, but Coolum will have another opportunity. If they can hold this one out in particular.
Oh, that's out in front of Deacon. Big groans from the crowd, and the referees respond. Now, interesting to see what Coolum do as they shift. They get the opportunity to get some fresh players out on the field. Miller's their main man, but he comes off as Loudett makes his way on. Former Queensland men's open player with Arthur Butler. Now, Butler's got speed. And with a little bit more room to work with out on the field, is he the one that can crack this open? Butler will get it down. Lauder gives it back to him. Butler off the left foot. And Deacon says no touch. And Butler will finish it off in the corner to take a few seconds off the clock. Can Toowoomba tap and get this back going? It's advantage Coolum at the moment.
This is pressure. This is pressure.
Hooter sounds and Delaney kicks away. And Coolum, they have got the monkey off the back. They win their first Queensland State Cup after years of heartbreak. They can finally say we're mixed premier champions.
Wow, this is probably going to be the happiest team that we will have at Queensland State Cup after what they've endured the last few years, not even just last year, to be able to come out here, get into the exact same situation, not crumble under that pressure that they must feel. They would have definitely felt that pressure, but they rose to the occasion and got over right in the last minute of that drop-off. So congratulations, Coolum, well-deserved. Toowoomba, unlucky, incredible game, just couldn't get there in the end.
We'll get down and soak this all up with Coolum, who take their first title at the Queensland State Cup. That'll be followed by the Women's Premier Grand Final, UQ Rebels and Gold Coast. It's going to be some sort of game. Stay with us. It's all to come here at the State Cup.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
Welcome. I've come from the box down on the sideline. I can't not be down here right now. Back with the same guys that I spoke to earlier. I am so excited for you guys. Woo! Holy. Isaac, we'll start with you, mate. How do you feel? Finally, yeah?
Unbelievable. It was, of course, we had to do it in a drop-off again the hard way, but we've worked so hard for this, not just this year, but 4 years now, 5 years this year. It's been a big journey. A lot of us have been together a long time, and it just feels so good. It feels so good to finally get it.
Oh, absolutely. I can only imagine, Kel, you were so up for that last game. I was worried that you weren't going to be able to go the next one, but you did.
Oh, yeah. Mama had more in the tank. I'm the oldest in the team, and now I can finally retire. I've been saying I'm going to retire, and now I can finally do it on a win. But, hey, we love a drop-off.
I mean,
we love to make it interesting.
Everyone loves a drop-off, and especially when you win. I'm so happy for you guys. Go and celebrate. You guys deserve it so much. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. All right, stick around. It's going to be amazing. These guys are going to celebrate so hard tonight. I'm so happy for them. Stick around at home. We're about to go and watch an amazing Women's Premier game versus Gold Coast versus UQ. Back up to you guys in the commentary box.
So we turn our attention now to the Women's Premier Grand Final as we take a look at our two-team list for this one. The UQ Rebels, defending champions, looking for their fourth straight Queensland State Cup victory, taking on the Gold Coast. First time back in the Grand Final since 2019. We'll tell you the tale of the tape and how these two teams made their way into the Grand Final in just a few moments as the match is underway with the Rebels getting the first touch of the footy. Clarkson has ball in hand. Big crowd around field one at the moment. Bartlett off the left foot, but McDonald's there to make the touch. One final one in this set as Bartlett goes again. Murphy sends it back infield. The ball hits the deck. Tristamana's with me in commentary. Amazing scenes in the semi-final that we saw between the Gold Coast and Redlands. They were down by 3 in that game. They scored after the hooter sounded to keep the extra time going alive, and they make their way through to the grand final.
Mate, this isn't just a physical battle out here. There's a battle of wits going on at the moment, and there's been a lot of chat happening since those semi-final games. These two teams know each other so intimately. I'm so looking forward to this game.
And Mate Colley, who's been amazing for this team again, finishes off this set as the Rebels come out of their end of the field now. Lucia Files will play it. As Tiani Bryce goes to Evie Clarkson. Murphy from half. Now Ashurst. As Pia Murphy moves into the acting half position. Just a little stutter and comes back on the inside. And a good touch. Good energy shown from the Gold Coast. They're going to have to dig deep. That extra time went for a long duration as well. Just a few time slots to go. It's not showing any effects on them at the moment.
No, mate, and we got junior superstar at the Oceana Graham as well. She's debuting here at State Cup in the Premier Women's. Had her debut in Metro Cup this year and not looking out of place out there.
That's it. Finishes off, so both teams just going up and down the park at the moment. Ashurst gets it down as Kate Hammond comes onto the field. Looks to get away from McDonald. And now Bryce gets it down. Nothing doing so far. Tiani gets into half. Threads it through to Isabella Narain. Both teams just filling each other out at the moment.
Yeah, man, just the experience you saw then of Francesca McDonald and Zell Gillespie to both step up early. You know, stepping up nice and early, and then UQ, oh, gee, there's nothing happening on that side, and it was an easy kill-off there at the end of that set. So a little bit of leadership, and that's what we've seen come into the State Cup program as opposed to Metro Cup. Looking really, really nice, but UQ, man, their process is clean. Their dump accuracy is about as clean as it gets.
The 3 referees for the Women's Premier Grand Final. Miriam Hansen on field. Zoe Jenrick is on the Gold Coast sub-box side of the field. And Lachlan Freshwater. There's now Eldridge. Little hop, skip and a jump. Players being called back and offside. Eldridge looking for support. Finds it in Colley, but the covering defence is there in Hammond to make the touch.
Hey, watching Hammond this year, man, her game was built on effort.
Oh.
You know, and there's another beautiful effort play. But just, yeah, once again, really enjoyable play to watch.
Gold Coast will finish it off in the corner. Rebels with work to do if they want to make changes here in this set. They plug it through the middle on the first. Now Tiani Bryce has just absolutely sliced through them, but coming back is Watkins, who is lightning fast and will make the touch. There's nobody at home. Smart work, but just goes forward. It was smart footy there from Tiani Bryce. The pass comes out of the hands forward, and the Gold Coast hang on, but what an effort from Ella Watkins.
Yeah, awesome, man. Got lucky there on that last piece, but the chase down's just amazing. Same thing again. She backs herself for her speed. It's really cool to watch.
Here's Gillespie, who's down on the deck, and the ball goes down as well. Good position to start the set here for the Rebels.
And just speed of turnover, mate. Look at that. Hot on the attack. And GC don't even have all their players on yet.
And second touch, and they're already at the 7. We've got Clarkson and Files. Little sneaky short side play. The Gold Coast are up to it in defence.
Yeah, way to leap off the line, Tegan Haig. Not much space on that short side, so she could afford to be a bit aggressive there on defence.
Danita Smith hovering, but Bartlett sends it across the other way.
Yeah, early shot fired for that long ball there, but we've got to set that up. We've got to force the wingers to come in first to create that space on the outside.
So the Gold Coast will tap on their 7 metre line. Through Gillespie. Now McDonald has been a great inclusion back into this team. She was always one of those young players coming through the ranks you had an eye on. Super talented. Now Norman over the top to Collie. He tries to sling it over the shoulder. And link up there with Bella Hall.
Yeah, and that ball just really hard pass to find. I did see GC warming up, and they do have a bit of a passive platform as well. I reckon there'll be an adjustment there a bit later in the game, and Daniel just looks to rip it out the back, or Heaney will rip it out the back.
Lucia takes her time, taps and restarts, and the Rebels put it through the hands straight away as Danita Smith gets it down on the first. Now Lucia takes a tough carry, cops the shot. The ball was rolling around there a little bit. They're going to say it came off a boot of one of the Gold Coast players. And UQ will tap on the halfway line here. And what about the contact coming in? Now, this will be an interesting call. It's going to go in favour of the Gold Coast. I think it might be the right call. Caitlin Blade on the first touch, just getting all shoulders involved.
Yeah, the old charging foul. Saw that a few times in the mixed matches between New Zealand and Australia with the girl wingers jumping in front and bang, cop the hit. So really tough work out there by the wing. But turnover there, UQ did have really good field position, but they've given that one up.
Here's Tony Rasmussen giving great experience to this Gold Coast lineup as she picks up from half. Robust, can't dance away. Now nice release as Hammond pushes the pass. Tegan Hay gets her hands on the footy. So they restart and get back to work now, the UQ Rebels. Ashurst ends up with Pia Murphy. No one at home in half. As they go again. And Bryce will get herself into half. Back to Ashurst. They link it. It's Graham actually in the 93. Now picked off from Rasmussen. Lucia Files is coming back at her. She does have support and upfield on the inside and finds her. And Ashurst comes in to make the touch. It's a hard one, but it has had too much in it. As Demi gives the penalty away. It's Isdale actually who copped the shot. She pops straight back up to her feet. She's head over to the sideline to grab a breather. She's all smiles. It's all good for the Coast, and a forced substitution as Zami Ashurst goes to the sideline. So they've got 6 on 5 at the moment. It was actually 5 on 5 because Norman was still getting into position coming onto the field. McDonald will get on the outside of Lucia Files. They get the advantage in the end, and the Gold Coast will score first here in the Women's Prem final.
I tell you, mate, it's going to be those moments in this match where they do score against each other. It's a 6-on-5. It's a split-second force sub. I get a lot of people asking, where's the advantage of the force sub? It's right there. You take it towards the sub-box side, the person has to leave the field on, and you get one touch to play with. So, yeah, really nice execution by GC. UQ, here we go, though. They're never too far away from scoring.
Great start for the Coast. But it came after a lot of back and forth between both these two teams, but the Coast cracked first. Bryce, Teakle punching through a hole. And it looks like it's just a ball down call. Opportunity to hit back and get on the board there for the Rebels.
I like the way they set it up. So as she came around the back on the sweeper, the link was already chopping flat and hard. So they've identified that the GC links are facing in and trying to help out the sweepers and quickies. So I think that'll happen again.
It's a Medved again. There's contact. Caitlin Blade's involved yet again. Girls being nice and physical. Referee's happy to continue on. As Robust looks at options. Comes to Isdale. And that was the last touch of the set. And Tiani doesn't get too much. Bartlett a little bit isolated. Penalty though. Gold Coast getting up a little bit too early.
And I don't mind that for the context of the game, mate. You know, you're giving away that penalty for being too eager on your shoot defence. Okay, let's get that balance right. You know, but it shows they're keen and there's definitely intent.
Now Hammond getting away from Robust. A little push in the back and a collision. There's players down everywhere. Referees have played on to this point. And I think we'll continue on again, the contact, and that might have been a little bit of a get square from Michaeli Robust, who was the player that got involved. She got the little push in the back, which actually then forced her to stumble over another one of the UQ players. She came back and put a bit of force into that touch to give the penalty away as Hammond sings it out to Caitlin Blade early. Hall was there to make the touch. Hammond looks at options, plays it on the 7, and they're up nice and early, taking all the time away, but just too early on that occasion from the Coast.
Yeah, the timing, she had everything right, but the timing in position early, knew where she wanted to be, and just for the want of a little bit of a moment.
And Rain plays it. There's another penalty giving away here, not moving forward. And we're just going to hold things up for a second. And it looks like Matt Lavery is on field. We did have Lachlan Freshwater start this game.
It's Michaeli Robust after the hit, still recovering.
And she took a decent knock in the semi-final.
And the round game yesterday took a knock as well, so just recovering. Here we go, so UQ, mate, they're going to get 6 touches on the line. And now they've just moved one. There's the exclusion. Alrighty.
So the correct call in the end. So the Rebels with 6 players and the Gold Coast with 5 defending their line. And it will be for the full set as Bartlett comes back on the inside, but Rasmussen is there to make the touch. Now, if they can hold out here, the Gold Coast, they are going to be up and about. Now, there's another penalty given away. Does this mean that they lose another? They keep them there.
They can if there's 3 more.
Still 6 on 5. As Blade punches through, coming in from the left wing position, confirming the touch was made. And May Colley is there. Gold Coast still hanging in there at the moment. Lucia, ball in hands, sends it over the top to Caitlin Blade, but the referees are getting into position to blow the penalty. Gold Coast, hang on.
Mate, and like we said earlier, the first try came from a 5v6. That's a 5v6 scenario. It's the kind of stuff we expect in grand finals.
And missed opportunity there for UQ. Calls for offside players. And the tap wasn't made, and UQ Rebels moving forward. And they're continuing to put the pressure on. There's Blade again, physical in the touch. There's Maya Colley. You'll see that throughout this grand final, just picking up those valuable meters when needed. Now hitting. As Blade takes it and shut the gates. There's no one within cooey of Caitlin Blade, who dives over the line to get the UQ Rebels on the board.
Yeah, and she posted up really early. Obviously has played a lot of touch footy with Hine. Has a real good read on her on the outside as an attacking player. So, yeah, saw something and liked it. Look at that. Really nice try.
The score's locked up now in the Women's Prem Grand Final. Both teams are getting a try on the board. This calls for 7 on as Michaeli Robust just made her way off. Didn't really impact the play. They'll fight for everything. They could have got a penalty. And the football back at halfway. The referees continued to play on as Norman sweeps, but McDonald goes away from it now, shapes to come back in. Such a tough ball to take when you're running on that hard, angled out line and turn your body and your hips back in and get the ball going backwards. It looked like the defence was there if the ball did fall into the hands of Danny Norman.
Yeah, I think with Danny's speed, man, I just want to see her get it early off the ground and she can just go.
Graham plays it. There's Hammond. Those fast feet. Heading away from defence. Murphy down. Hammond looks at options. Hooter sounds in the background. And does this 360. And Haig has played it. But the ball will hit the deck and the teams will head to the sidelines for a breather. And scores are locked up here. Tristan, intriguing first half here in the first 15 minutes between these two teams with the scores 1 apiece.
Yeah, mate, I imagine UQ are going to be really happy with where they're at. Just about their process. They ended up right in the field. They're firing shots. Everything seems nice and clean to them. Makes a bit of sense. GC probably need a little bit of work in their subset. Getting from one end of the field to the other, working really hard. It gets a bit clunky, a little bit inconsistent. So players coming on don't have the opportunity to probably execute. But as we saw earlier in the day, mate, second half, 15 minutes to go, end of the tournament. This is going to be really exciting, end of the game.
Big second 15 minutes for these two teams. Who's going to take the title in the Women's Premier for 2025? Halftime score, UQ Rebels 1, Gold Coast 1.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And we take you into the halftime huddle here of Gold Coast. They are in this Women's Premier Grand Final. Hands in, 15 minutes to play. Can they take the championship for 2025? 1-1 at the halftime break. Trisamana, you're down there hovering around that Gold Coast huddle. What are some of the key messages that the Coast are looking for as they go out onto the field for the second half?
Mate, they got the balance of their halftime talks down really nicely. Lauren talks about the energy, let's go, we're in a tough game, for some of you that are here for the first time, and she's trying to bring them back to that positive energy. Kerry's there for the composure. Kieran Norman, hey guys, simple game, played well. You know, we need to just make metres and reduce their metres. Awesome. Danny comes over the top at the end with a really nice message. Hey, we're 15 minutes into our grand final now. No more panic, no more frazzle. Let's get back into our process and back into our game plan. Just really simple messaging that players that have played a lot of touch can turn around and here we go, know your role, win your moments.
But you know, something similar is occurring on the other side
You
of
know
the
it
field.
is.
You got the Australian Women's Open coach and Renee Murphy. You got the Queensland Women's Open coach and Leisha Thua. Sammy Jo Curtis is over there as
Trina.
well, looking fantastic too, with Bub on the way. So Rebels, they won't be flustered by this. Well, they've had so much success over the last few years at this tournament, at national tournaments and Metro Cup, but they have been tested along the way. You look at their record, they're going for their 4th straight here, but they haven't walked over in those games. They've been in big moments, but their big players always tend to stand up.
Mate, it's how that coaching staff have become, like I look at them and they're like the Avengers to me. You know what I mean? You've got Drina over there, Amy Hope's there, like you've just said, you rattled off all the names. There's a powerful team of 5 that sit in behind that program. It's not just the Prem Women's. They're there for the Div 1, they're there for their whole program. We know Leisha, they all love activating the juniors as well. So yeah, like I said, mate, when you look at coaching lineups like that, I'm thinking, oh golly, how do you take on a team like that?
So run away, 15 minutes to play. Nothing separating these two teams in the first 15 minutes. Who's going to walk away with the championship for 2025 as Norman pumps Henny within the 7, ball out in front, and beautiful hand from Francesca McDonald. That is some way to start the second half. But she had work to do here, Francesca. Look at this phase within the line, diving out there, puts it in one hand, and starts this second half in perfect fashion for the Coast.
Mate, I love it. You know, we all talk about, Danny's known for her speed, Henny for her dive and her pass. Well, they pull it together, and neither of those things happen. Franny out on the link space, and those two run a really nice, controlled, strong dump play. So, beautiful, man. Here we go. Shots are being fired. We are back.
And McDonald has both tries for the Coast. Standing up here in this grand final. The Rebels behind again. We saw them respond as Clarkson just loops it out to Murphy, but a diving touch in the corner. And referee Hansen sends the fingers to the sky. Lucia back in the midfield. Clarkson, they give a little bit of room to work with. Decides to hold it. And Alyssa Medved makes the touch.
Mate, Medved, I've really enjoyed watching her play Metro this year. New South Wales 20s as well. But just such a strong touch player. Asking a question.
They forced a mistake. It was solid contact. And coming into the play, the ball. And Lavery says the Gold Coast lost possession there. So pressure defending the line as Clarkson decides to go early. Bartlett was down low. End up a great job to hold on to that. She was juggling it. And once it hit her hands, still touches to work with. Lucia comes around and sends it. And the ball dribbles over the sideline.
And there we go. Probably earlier on in the competition, Tegan was finding her positioning. You know, we saw the game that was earlier out here on field 1 earlier in the tournament. But right then, she got it right, man. Move with her link at the right time. Nice defensive set. This is where they're going to struggle, though, getting off their line.
Now, the only blemish for the UQ Rebels throughout the regular round robin was against the Gold Coast. A 1-1 draw when they last come up against each other. And the Gold Coast have got the advantage, though, this time around. They're in front at the moment. As Henny gets him through the middle. Robust picks up and goes. Just picks up as many metres as she can on that last touch of the set.
Mate, I would hate to ruck against like Beck and Evie, the way they get their feet and bodies around the ruck. They just beat trouble, so strong, and they're such good technique, man. I'll watch where their feet land, really hard.
Shiana Graham. Ball in hand, gets it down. Ashurst. Played on the 7-metre line. Graham comes back to her. Ashurst, is there for Teakle again. It was a lovely little stutter there from Demi. And the ball just fractionally behind Caitlin Teakle. Just half little chances haven't stuck for the UQ Rebels in this grand final. As the Coast just had to hold it up through Callow. They managed to roll themselves downfield coming into the last. McDonald Looks to go. Great touch from Graham.
It's just how quickly she goes from catching to speed. The acceleration over the stride, man. Like we know Franny's, beautiful runner, done athletics for a long time, but golly. Nice field position for UQ, mate. They'll do well to get over to the box.
And the rain.
Yeah, there you go.
Heads that direction straight away. Ashurst. She heads over for a breather. As now Bryce works with Hammond in the middle. And Hammond kicks away. Comes back towards Tiani now. Still with one more to come. The Gold Coast decide to hold back in defence. A looping ball over and taken nicely. I think the referees like this. The UQ Rebels definitely like it. And that's a great finish from Olivia Atkins in the corner. We're back locked up at 2 tries apiece.
Really hard when the defence rolls off 7 metres off the line. They're trying to plan for the next play, thinking the touch has been made, hasn't been made, and now there's 7 metres between the defender and the ball carrier. It just becomes a straight foot race. It's so hard to compete. There we go, mate. Locked him up again.
Grand final still on the line. With 10 to go, there's a bucket load of time. And probably more drama to unfold here in this game. Collie within the 7 again. Rasmussen. Comes back to Collie.
She wasn't ready.
But Murphy did a great job to see that one coming. Gets it cleanly and snaps it straight down. That's another try to the coast.
Rip.
Good hands.
Unlucky.
Blade coming across in desperation on Savannah Callow. Never a dead play.
Golly, mate. Sinead, when she made that touch there out there on Collie, look, she's got some of the best positioning I've seen. Always positions early, sees things coming. Just wonderful out there on the wing. Nice play, though. First touch. That's 2. They're under pressure.
Now Clarkson links up with Bartlett. It's a good shot from Haig. Haig's claiming the touch, but they continue to roll downfield. And back in the middle now as Ashurst gets it down for Bryce. And up out of the line nice and early, Zell Gillespie. As soon as she had ball in hands there, Tiani Bryce, Gillespie was there to make the touch. Now they're working for metres. Going lateral as they try to get some replacements on. Again, takes Eldridge to get them going forward. Now McDonald, nice ball to Hall. It's out in front though and dips away on her late.
And I don't mind that one towards your own sub-box side at the end of the set. We've seen it a few times and the wingers have actually nearly scored in the corner.
It was a tough set for them. No, wasn't it? Just couldn't get any momentum going forward. Now Caitlin Teakle, they decide to hold. Just the one change coming onto the park at the moment. They'll look to make some changes now that they've moved a little bit further downfield. And they hold the footy as those fresh players come onto the field. As Pia Murphy gets it down, gets a quick release from Hammond from half. Kate Hammond again, scheming. Looking at this Gold Coast defence, they come to Lucia, loops it over the top, and Hammond had put the brakes on.
Yeah, almost the same play we saw down the other end when Maya Colley nearly scored. But those Lynx just aren't thinking it's going to come back to them on those sweepers.
The Gold Coast nice and deep from the restart. They need some energy though. And there it is right there. And McDonald with a little injection to give the Gold Coast a leg up. And he looks at options. Comes to Watkins. As Ella decides to skip ball in 2 hands to Medved. Not a bad set in the end. They finish it off on the opposite side of the field.
Yeah, just turn and punch.
And Smith from half. And Lucia takes one forward. As does Hammond. Now Bartlett brings him back through the middle of the field.
Wow.
Teakle picks up. She's got speed to burn. Caitlin Teakle gets in behind them. Teakle gets back in with Bartlett. It's actually Evie Clarkson who was there in support. And a great set coming out of the box there for the UQ Rebels.
Goes back to Beck, mate. Touch 4. They landed on halfway, and then Beck gets it and just wiggles her way to the middle of the field, makes 15 metres, lays it in really nicely. Evie's out of there. Like, we were talking about it earlier, me and Marcus at commentary, and it's like, touch 1, 2, 3, the team works so super duper hard. All teams are working hard. And touch 4, 5, we roll off, and it just turns to carnage. A lot of work needing to be done with those kind of, I guess, defensive options on 4 and 5.
The Rebels hit the lead again. Can the Gold Coast respond? The 3-time champs back in front. But still plenty of time on the clock. Norman cops the shot, gets the footy back, and just goes behind Gillespie. Rasmussen makes her way onto the field. Graham on the first carry. Ashurst follows suit, direct on the first couple. Now they'll look to shift. They've got stacks of variations in the way they can transition downfield, the Rebels. Hammond again from half, draws them in. They found the space, and Atkins gets another try. And now the Rebels with a 2-try lead and the biggest margin of the game so far.
Yep. Shutdown defenders going straight to the body instead of going to the space. Really, really hard. Just making it easy for them to get their pass away. So here we go. This is the time. This is where you find out, like we've heard before, man, everybody talks about these moments, but not everyone's ready to step up. Let's see what Gold Coast have.
In the semi-final against Redlands, they were down by 3 in the second half. They're down by 2 at the moment. Do they have that grit and determination to get it done again? They decide to kick out. Ball out in front for Hall. And Blade gets across and makes the touch. The Queensland women's winger.
And that's a good outcome for the Rebels. You know, they just hold as a crew out of the touch and they end up shifting. It's a wing roll ball.
Norman and Hitty in the middle. Taking them on. There's been no touch made.
Yep.
Well, that is the try they needed. And they went back in the midfield to their experience and they get the job done.
Link missed as well. Link came flying out to have a big swipe at her, missed. Middle misses underneath, there you go. And Henny just goes back to doing what she does well.
So margin back down to 1. Rebels still in front. Just over 3 minutes left in this one.
Here we go. Tiani Bryce loaded up on that far side. Passing play coming from right to left.
This is a big defensive set here from the coast.
Nope, Tiani's coming now.
Around she comes, but Lucia goes away. But there is a penalty.
Dropping against Far Link, unfortunately. There you go, and that's just going to kill time off the clock.
So the Rebels can control things here in this set. Or do they look to strike early and try and take this game away from the Gold Coast? It's Graham with ball in hand. Tiani punches through. And Coley is there and puts the hand up straight away.
Yeah, it was a very confident touch, wasn't it? Yep, gotcha. See ya. Stand on the line. All right, and we send out Beck. It's about as good as it gets with these 4 out there in the middle. 2 wingers. Beautiful all the way.
Bryce sends it in behind. Yep. And Lucia crosses over the line. Untouched.
And that's how much Tiani's game's developed, eh? Like, she scans the wing, sees that the wing has stayed man, and she just nice soft pass. Like it was actually a soft pass, not a sinker pass. It was really nice. Just took the heat off it. Golly, it's cool to watch.
Rebels back in front by 2. Just over a minute and a half. Now the ball coming out. Referee Lavery happy to pick that up and play it again. McDonald has had a great game for the Coast. Scored a double. And they come back her way now. Oh, sharp, and then gets bowled over in the end. This will be the last touch in this set. They need to try and come up with something here, the Coast. Norman brings it back in field, and it dips away. UQ will come off their line. And they'll just be looking to hold on to the ball here and complete a set. Clarkson gets him going forward again.
Really good option by Evie, and there you go, earns a penalty from it. That's really nice. Looking around, defence are trying to win the ball back. You're up by a couple, just truck one down the guts, boom, take the hit. Really nice.
Strong carry on the first from Bartlett. P. Murphy gets good meters through the middle.
Yeah, she's been excellent.
Goes again. Sets a nice platform here for Kate Hammond. And a good touch from McDonald. And the game looks like it may have slipped through the hands here of the Coast. What a tournament it's been for them. Highlighted by that semi-final performance against Redlands. It was almost a grand final in its own. It was worthy of a grand final. And they've given everything they could.
And
here
that's what it
against
looks
this juggernaut.
Like. Yep.
But the UQ Rebels get it done yet again. Another trophy, another championship. They've won their 4th straight Queensland State Cup.
It's just awesome, mate. Once again, just the composure, the quality, you know, what they've got going through their system and how they can connect Metro Cup through to State Cups. You know, wonderful work there, coaching team, players out there. I've really enjoyed seeing the impact that Beck could have, mate, throughout the entire game. You know, she's doing those little jobs really well. And then Tiani, obviously, skill set on the end to ice some of those really nice tries.
Oh, we'll head down and have a chat with some of the UQ Rebels players as they win another trophy for the cabinet. We need an extension back at the UQ Rebels clubhouse to start getting some of these trophies in and get the job done again. But keep one eye out on this Gold Coast team. They are going to be one to watch for the future. The Rebels get the job done, and we move into our final match of this year's Queensland State Cup. It'll be Redlands. It'll be Rockhampton. Men's Premier Grand Final coming up next.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And what a grand final we had here in the Women's Premier match. I'm here with Caitlin Blade, still puffing from that intercept she took off Hene's pass, mate. What a cool game.
Yeah, no, it was an amazing game. Shout out to the Gold Coast girls, obviously a really young team, but seriously, such an amazing effort to come out and play against, obviously, our team who is full of veterans. So yeah, just great job to the Gold Coast girls and to my team. I just have no words to describe our team. I'm just so grateful to have been able to play with our team for as long as I have. And yeah, it's just Queensland State Cup is always such a hard tournament. The Gold Coast team here putting on this event's done such an amazing job, obviously, with the field. So yeah, just so happy to be able to come out and play a tournament like that and a grand final like that.
Awesome. Well, it's not just champions. There's real championship mentality being set at UQ. You guys, it's not just the Metro Cup. It's not just Prems. There's Division 1. There's a program. We speak about the coaching staff. They're having a really good time here at the State Cup, yo. Yeah, we talk about the UQ Rebels program. What's it like to be involved with such high calibre of coaches, players, but people that just love touch footy?
It's so amazing. It all comes down from the top as well, with coaches like Renee, Leisha, Amy, all the Div 1 coaches seriously set the tone every single time, and we're so lucky to have the Div 1, Div 2, Div 3 girls all coming up through the program to make it what it is. So yeah, it really is a whole club effort, not just a team effort, including our spectators, our families, the men's teams. It's all just such an amazing culture at UQ, and that's how we can keep coming back every year.
I feel like I'm keeping you from a celebration, mate. I need you to go and enjoy your time with your team. You've done really well, Caitlin.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Well, it all comes down to this, the final game of this year's Queensland State Cup, the Men's Premier Grand Final, as we take a look at the two team lists for this last dance. Redlands taking on Rockhampton. Our three referees, Campbell Muir, Zach Jenrick and John Hamstra, will officiate this one. The two top teams from this year's Men's Premier competition, Tristan, and it sets up a juicy contest, a bit of rivalry over the years between these two teams as well.
Mate, this is the game everyone want to see. You know, awesome Redlands Rocky last year. Really nice series, played each other twice, hotly contested both games. Back here doing it again this tournament, so we know Rocky's up for it, mate. They've been setting the standard for years, Queensland State Cup, you know, taking 5 out of the 6 titles and only losing that one last year to Redlands. So everything to play for out here. You know, on the other side of the field, you've got a bunch of guys that have worked hard throughout the Metro Cup season. Put a season together. Once again, have a program. Div 2, Div 1, Prems. Just two really different, I guess, programs coming together in one moment, mate.
Gary Bembo, very happy that there's AC/DC going on right now. As soon as he hit, he started moving the hips and he's ready to rock and roll. We take you now over the other side of the field into Redlands. They are in the huddle. They're in tight. They're chasing back-to-back State Cup titles. What a phenomenal last couple of years it has been for this team. But gee whiz, they're going to have a tough task on their hands against this mighty Rockhampton Redbacks team.
Yeah, it's awesome, mate. Someone out here is banging a drum. It's not going to surprise me, someone in the crowd, and they're getting pretty pumped up at the moment. Oh, it's the Redlands boys. There it is.
As they're led by their captain, Corey Russell, who's had a few big days.
Yeah, he has.
Newborn on the way, 9 weeks early on Thursday morning. It's been an emotional couple of days for him, and you're going to see plenty of emotion from him today in this big grand final.
Oh, king of the muddies, mate. There he is out there. Yeah, he's had a lot of fun. There we go, the Rocky crew roll on out. This is one of the enjoyable parts of the game, mate. You get the old tunnels and touch footy. Everyone loves to get out there, clap and cheer and support. and they're into it. But yeah, famous last words here from Rocky. The messages are simple. There's never too much emotion from them when you look at this. It's just a matter of fact. We've done the work. It's time just to do the job.
And they've been here so many times before. You mentioned before their run of State Cup success. They've won every grand final all but last year, which Redlands, they got there first. It's been an amazing run of wins here at this tournament for Rockhampton. They missed out last year, but they're straight back into the big dance again here in 25.
Mate, and it was interesting. So twice in the last couple of years I've been back and watched all the State Cup finals in a row, the men's ones. And you go back to the initial 5 that Rocky won. The only team that came close was Redlands due to their unorthodox style of play sometimes. When the Sneakies first came in and all those trick shots and plays, and then last year they get the job done. So I've no doubt Rocky the same as me, mate. They go back and look at the games, look at the work, do a bit of analysis. Okay, cool, what are we going to change this year? So I'm really looking forward to, just an exciting matchup.
Redlands come into this game without loss, just the one draw. Rocky had only one loss throughout the round robin. That loss came against Redlands. 5-4 was the final score in that one, and it is on indeed. Rocky, get us underway here in our final match in the Queensland State Cup for 2025. Men's Premier, huge crowd has made their way into field 1. As Griffin decides to rip long. Assay back on the inside. Zanetti just juggled it momentarily. And we've got a Redlands player down early here. It's one of their captains, Dave Richards. He pops back up to his feet. And referee Campbell Muir just sending him out in the back. May have just taken a little head knock. So we'll get some medical attention. As the switch comes in, the ball hits the deck. That was a really good look there on their first set for the Rocky Redbacks.
Mate, it was an awesome look. Straight away, the Redlands sent their middles high. Brad actually turned towards the short side then and got a bit caught out. So I expect to see that shape happen again, and they'll look for that tap back. It was automatic. Look at Drew Price out of there, full speed. Golly.
Great put down as well when you're running that fast to get the ball down, and Russell just tries to fire it in to the Rockhampton defence. No hands involved. Zanetti, silky hands, but a good touch there from Drew Price. As home comes up on Assay, Smith gets it back now, and we'll get it down on the deck. And Benbow hovering around, nice little left to right there from Smith. And a good touch though from Nathan Beaton.
Mate, the way Madison Gear hit that space then, I thought he was almost through. Just nice work there, the little relax play going away from Smitty, back to Smitty. Like I said, there are those little things that we expect to see in these games where they know each other so intimately. Easy off the mark against Adam Russell there.
Yeah, he slaps the hands as he heads over into the box. Just a step too far. Sees Rocky get the footy back here in good attacking position. They'll get some changes onto the field. Damon Moore makes his way out. Liam Barnes, who's been awesome for this Rocky team throughout the tournament. And here he goes. Barnes goes to flick back on the inside.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see Maury come out of the box and park up at right link. Used to see him park up at left link for his left to right MLs or counties plays, but a few times I've seen him just naturally drifting over there. So different setups once again, and not classic, which is great. Doesn't show consistent patterns of play.
Dave Richards back out onto the park now for the Muddies. Brad Russell early release to Rolfe as Jonte Brown can't control it.
And there we go. Nice chance for Redlands to set their shoot deep.
Rocky back underway. Tough carry on the first. Huggins releases. Lockie Crow heads over to the box for a breather. Jack Leonard working with Harry Griffin in the middle as Leonard runs straight into Rolfe. And pretty much as soon as he had the ball in the hands, he was there to make the touch, was Connor.
Yeah, nice. And this is the piece here. Just easy. Like both teams actually happy to roll off to a point and just let them keep their defensive shape.
Now Hall plays it to Beaton. It's a nice little touch. Goes forward off the hands.
Yeah, and same thing again. Winger a long way in. 12 metres off the line when he forces the tap on. And there's the extra pass.
Forward. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep. An extra little pass just gets him on the front foot. And there's another one that's released as Assay does work through the middle. Smith just holds it up and has a look where the support is. Sends it back on the inside to Barnes. Again, skipping away. We'll get it down for Smith. Has to reach for it. Just couldn't quite get a clean pickup. There, Mitch Smith. And now Redlands come out of their end. Just back and forth footy between these two teams at the moment. Now Rolfe. Russell out in front again as Thompson tries to bat it back on the inside.
Yeah, same kind of look from both sides, isn't it? They're just running their latch and trying to pick up a middle play.
And Barnes will tap it. It's quite a unusual quiet hush around the grounds, I must say, at the moment. They're just waiting at the moment. Now fans all around here on field one. See who's going to crack the scoreboard first. And not a bad set rolling down. Benbow just running straight into green jerseys, though. Didn't have any room to work with.
It's not a hush. Everyone's holding their breath, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, they know.
It's on a nice edge. Yeah. Neither team cracking early. As Richards hits it down. Connor Rolfe follows suit. Diving past there from Russell. Again, out in front of Thompson, comes back into Rolfe. They're continuing to come down this right edge, aren't they? And the passes just going away from them, and there's a little mistake here for Rocky.
That's all it takes, mate. Like a game of tennis, it just keeps going over the net till someone makes an error. Boom. And now we're in. So Rusty and Richards come together.
Here's Drew Price. Loses that. He gets straight back moving again. And Brad Russell sends it out to Marcus. Now Dave, sharp with the feet. And Rocky Hole on their line at the moment. Hall's on the sweep. Price picks up. And there's going to be a penalty coming, though, here to Redlands. And this will give him a chance to make a couple of changes as well.
Yeah, great field position, man. I liked how Brad took it over to the far side for a little wee wing, you know, like a 21 long instead of a 32 long. And it created space and isolated the middle. So I wonder if the boys got the look they were after in running that play.
So Adam Russell and this man, James Price, make their way onto the field.
You see, Maury was a long way in looking in, wasn't he? Adam doesn't miss that.
Price yet again. Hall comes off his right foot, decides to take him on himself. Had a good look there, Jacob Hall.
Yeah, and I like Ollie Hines. He's in the middle there, working really, really hard.
Here's Adam Russell again on the 7. Hall goes flat and low at the line, and Huggers popped up and had a grab. More pressure on Rockhampton here, defending their line. Redlands again making changes. Corey Russell on. Marcus Holmes shifts across to the right wing. Thompson comes on out on the left. Corey directing traffic at the moment. Here he is, ball in hand. Threads it in behind. Ooh. And the first try is on the board. And it's going to go in favour here of Redlands.
Mate, love the rascal. That's what he does well. And, yep, we said they would have had a little look there at the link. Moore's facing in, catch it again. Moore's in. Got him. Yep, tucked in tight. And we saw earlier when Huggers had to play at the ball, he was absolutely coming in. Winger was running out. So it is the space between the wingers and the links, post-touch and the Rocky D-line.
So Redlands strike first here in the Men's Premier Grand Final. After a tight contest to start this first half, Barnes still holds his feet. Zanetti feeds it back to him. And Barnes takes it right to the defensive lines. Comes off the back of one of the Redlands players. They get the football. They get straight back to their work.
Yeah, nice turnover. Good transition play. That's 3. They're just approaching halfway.
Price gets it down. Campbell Rolfe puts it down for Corey, who finds some space. Just didn't get it out of the hands backwards.
Completely against the grain, looking the other way, eh? Turns and just power rip. Just years of turning with that hip rotation to get the power, to get that ball to fly.
Redlands have got their defensive line set. As a Rocky tap and restart. Just having to scramble to get into acting half. Zanetti, show and go. Gets him on the front foot again. And good punch off the back of it from Gear. There's players down on the deck here. Gear's down, Russell's down.
That actually came from Jonte in the defensive line. I think Zach might talk about it. Let's have a wee look.
Oh, got eyes on Jonte, and he looks like a guilty candidate here.
Yeah, there you go, got him. So, yeah, Jonte in the defensive line has pushed Madison Gear in the back, and just they got a bit collected, caught up. So there we go. Referee's got it right. Zach comes in, has a wee chat.
So off the back of the penalty, Rockhampton set the 6 on the line, and Redlands give another one away. Campbell Rolfe, foot in the ruck. As Crow gets it down. Benbow.
Wow.
Fast feet.
Oh, Jaden's awesome, mate. Doesn't matter what the role is on the field, he's got the full ticket.
Here's Griffin.
Decides
Decides to sing it early. Kenny just had to retrieve for it. Links back up with Mitch Smith as they send it back infield. Griffin gets it down again. Griffin! Touch. And Jenrick put his hand to the sky straight away. He was right in front of him.
So fast from standing completely upright to get in that slide dive pass on.
Ball goes over the sideline.
Yep. And I like that penalty there for throwing the ball away. It's just been chucked off the field, nowhere near a player.
This gives them that opportunity to get their defensive line set.
And it's the extra 10 metres, so it's not just a turnover where the ball went out. It's like, no, we'll advance. It's gone straight out of the field of play, no intent, but giving Redlands extra 10 metres is dangerous.
All again from half. Tries to take it right to the line. As Assay gets the Redbacks going forward on the first. He'll feed it from half here to Benbow. Huggers back out onto the paddock. Jack Leonard gets it down coming into the last. Huggers look for support. Strong defence there from Redlands. Pretty comfortable towards the back end of the set. Now beaten down their sideline. As the changes come on again here for Redlands. Richard straight and hard into the line. Russell at full speed. Loops it over the top. Nice little touch. Malkenny is there to make the contact as the bat on came off the fingertips. Damon Moore will get us back underway. Moore again through the hands.
And see,
Eddie onto the field.
There's nothing too silly here near their sub-box side, mate. They're just happy to push, easy, bit of clarity to get to that point.
Barnes again tries to skip on the outside.
Oh,
nice little
golly.
inside ball from Assay, but a big touch made.
Yeah.
Corey Russell coming from the middle of the field. He was going to skip away under the post there, Bailey.
Well, he's having a big impact in the game. Picked up a really nice touch early on. He's taken a few carries to the sideline when he's caught the ball early and then just nearly skipped through one. So it's really nice work by Bales.
Drew Price brings him in the middle and gets it down cleanly yet again. Jonte out the back. Hasn't had too many opportunities so far in the game, Jonte. Trying to inject himself there on the back end of that set.
Yeah, it's interesting when you see a player of that calibre slip into a system. A team that runs a tight system, your opportunities come to you. You don't have to go looking for them. He'll get his shot.
And again, Assay skipping away from home and getting his team back on that front foot. They're happy to roll downfield. As they come back to Benbow. Griffin was hovering into half, but it came off the feet there of Jaden. The head went back from Harry. Now Brown. Adam Russell out of the box.
Very good at that. Just picked up 15 metres on the gas.
Now Brad comes to Beaton. Brad Russell picks it up again. Nathan Beaton with a bit of space to work with. Mitch Smith was up there and makes a good touch. Straight away, taps and gets it. Moving again.
Yeah, as soon as Mitch saw the sweeper go around the back, he posted up early. Got up nice and high to stop that outline.
Good meters from Harry. Huggins gets it down. Damon Moore comes back to him now. He decides to kick out. Finds Hines out in the right link as Hines steps in. Comes off his left foot. Ball out in front of Huggers. Just a fraction too far. So low scoring here in the Men's Premier Grand Final. Redlands in front by 1. Tight contest here in the GF. Richards down. Corey Russell picks up. They hold off him. He tries to get it in behind them. They're containing that well. There's been a few sets where they've tried to get it in behind that defensive line. They're just putting their hand out and making the touch. Huggers releases. Moore reaches for it. Griffin back onto the park. Has his Barnes. Spurvin support. Barnes links up with him now. And not facing straight, and Harry's starting to get a little frustrated.
Here we go. And still a really long time to play. He's just not getting the dump accuracy that he wants at the moment.
And Jacob Hall will happily close this out after a little shimmy. And coming to the halftime break. Well, an intriguing first 20 minutes. Low scoring as mentioned. Redlands with only the 1 try. Something is going to happen here in this second half.
Absolutely, mate. And the pace of the game will stick. We know that they've both got 15 minutes in them at high speed. It's going to be the contact.
Well,
let's see.
15 minutes separates these two teams. Redlands looking to go back-to-back. Rockhampton looking to get back to the top of the mountain. We'll take a quick break. And the final half from the Queensland State Cup coming up.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole scene. Okay. All you suckers just the one that be me. So, get smacked. You looking whack. I got the big stats. I'm pushing stats.
And the crowd all around field 1. The boys from Fiji, they know where the camera is. Wave it out, boys. Great to see them here at the Queensland State Cup. And they've got prime position here in this Men's Premier Grand Final. It is on an absolute knife edge at the moment. Just the 1 try in the first half, and it went the way of Redlands. 1-0 with 15 minutes to play here as these teams fighting out for the Men's Premier Championship.
I would have loved to have snuck into the Rocky chat then, man. Like the IQ, you know, Z's having a chat. You got Shooks in there having a chat. Gary Bembo's having a chat. Just the IQ of what comes next in these high-pressure environments. Been very lucky to get into some of the ones around Sharks and some of the Queensland men's stuff, but those chats there are really important for what happens for the next 15 minutes, mate.
Redlands will get the tap here to kick-start us. As we mentioned, these two teams faced each other in the rounds. Just the one try separating them on that occasion. In favour of Redlands, 5-4 was the score there. Much lower scoring here to start this men's Premier Grand Final. But something's got to crack. Something's got to open up here in the second half. There's a few words already been thrown. Brad Russell there on screen. Just sending some words of encouragement to his opposition.
That's all it is. Like, these boys know each other really, really well. They play Aussie, Queensland together, so nothing short of a conversation here before tap-off. Been lucky to be a part of a few of these conversations over the years, mate. They're always good fun. I think the important part is once the whistle goes, it's war for the next 15 minutes, and it's brotherhood afterwards and always forever. So it's the lucky thing that our game brings, mate.
Let's make some predictions. How's this one going to finish up? We've seen some games, a lot of games going at extra time this afternoon. Only the one try separating them. It's going to be close.
Yeah, and I look at guys like sort of Z and Benbow. Benbow, a long-range scoop. Z on a dummy, a quickie, and take off and getting goal. The other moments that these guys are sort of built for. So looking forward to seeing those plays eventuate as well.
Rolf plays it outside the 7. Dave Richards comes off his left foot. Brad Russell takes it right to Rolf, and there's nobody at home for Rockhampton. Perfect start here in the second half. Redlands are up by 2.
Mate, it's really cool, and that there is sort of testament to the way Dave Richards' game has evolved, like over the last 10 years, from youth through to here, and just ability to keep the ball alive, keep the hips square, digs into the line, stays there with Brad. Boom. Really, really nice play.
Connor Rolfe scores the second try for Redlands. As now Adam Russell pops up. He's just in everything.
He was going to go all the way, he reckons.
He doesn't mind an intercept, and he always gets them in times in the game where you just don't think that they're ever going to come. Always in the game. An absolute competitor. Now Harry takes on Drew Price, and Adam comes from the midfield to make the touch. I think they're going to call it.
Yeah.
And Harry responds nicely, and they needed that. They're into this grand final now.
And it sounded like through the ref ears, mate, that we have here in commentary, that the referee looked at Adam, okay, so you didn't make it, well, he was off. So I think there was a really nice chat there. Adam turned around, nah.
Yeah, it's referee John Hamstra in the middle. You can see Price.
Yeah. And Drew's little finger up. He dived from an offside position, so really nice try. Well worked, Harry Griffin. As we see Rolfie.
Yeah, just looking for someone to support with, just lollipops it back to Jonte, who is still in the field of play. It's starting to open up a little bit more now, as Huggers has to snatch at it. Damon Moore down the sideline. Thompson was there to meet him. He comes again, Thompson getting the body involved in the touch. We play on, and Smith comes back to Benbow. Now Jaden picks up a short there, and the ball dips away and hits the grass.
Yeah, an absolutely different intent from Rocky. They've come out of the gates in this one.
Now Brown out in front of Russell, who buries their head, cops the shot, and gets the penalty. It's the stray boot in the end from one of the Rocky players. Gives a little leg up here to Redlands as Brad Russell shifts it across to Connor Rolfe. James Price now from half. Back out to Rolfe again. Price on the sweep. They look short. A beautiful late ball from James Price. Marcus Home finishes it off.
Golly. And we've seen Pricey do that, quite a bit in the mixed touch over the years as well. He has his little wee punishes and his sweepers, digs in and pops it late. Oh, man.
That is something else.
The price is right.
Oh.
Hey?
Cash in.
Golly. So there we go. Rocky now chasing 2 for the draw.
So just the one try in the first half. And we've seen a few more here to kickstart the second. Griffin. Zanetti, nice little touch. Falls into the hands of Assay. They will come back in for a penalty against Redlands here. Hampshire again communicating with the Redlands players on the line.
Yeah, got the winger for dropping.
Good contact there on Zanetti. Forces them to restart. As Hines will have to do the same here on the next touch. Griffin's hovering. Leonard gets it down now. Back to Hines.
Oh, wow.
And Richards, great defence. Griffin again. Gets it back. Early release. Kenny has home all over him.
And really nice. Marcus kept his feet on the ground, then stayed on the inside just in case the tap back was coming.
Price off the first. And a half look over the shoulder. And there was no one at home. This time they come across the beaten. Straight and hard from Jonte as Corey Russell makes his way onto the field. Sets it up nicely for Campbell Rolfe. Looks at options, comes back to Corey. Bit of space in the middle. Flick ball around the back, and Rolfe will finish it off. Well, Redlands are starting to turn it on now. The defending champions go back to back.
And we go down the far sideline there, touches 2 and 3. Drew Price bangs one in, Jonte bangs one in, all the way. Rusty drives it in for Connor. You know what I mean? No, sorry, for Campbell for the end of it. So it's just, it doesn't matter who's going to pull the trigger. They're starting to just jam it in there and work really hard for each other.
A little bit of pressure on Rocky now. Biggest margin of the game, 3 tries. They probably need to strike. Damon sends it over, but James Price gets his hands on the footy.
And I was saying earlier, I'm used to seeing Damon post up on the left side, but he's sweeping from right to left to get the left-hand pass, so he still gets this favoured way.
They need to be the next team to score. Can they chalk one up here in this set of 6? Damon again just throws it away. Well, it's an uncharacteristic error. And they've still got time to work with, Rocky. There's 9 minutes left on the clock.
Speed. There it is.
And this is where Redlands have been relentless. Over the past couple of years, when they smell blood in the water, they continue on with it. It won't happen in this set for them.
Yeah, nice. Played back towards Bailey. Once again, he posted up really early. Was able to shut down the plate.
They come out to Damon and links up with Kenny. Barnes gets it down. Punch again from Gear. Clean pick up from Benbow. And Russell clips him on the boot.
Yeah, mate, Rocky chasing 3. It's all possible. They could score off any set where they get the ball, but they're going to need to put a few together.
Drew Price, his meters, unbelievable, but just how cleanly he gets the ball down off the back of it. Now Richards gets it back. They're up early on him, beaten. Ricochets, it came off the head there of Mal Kenny. They're just going to have a check. Campbell Muir thought it was off the head. Zach Jenrick will confirm the call.
Yeah, we've seen that earlier on in the tournament. There's been big discussions over the last couple of days around that kind of situation. It always comes back to, we always talk, was he jumping into the attacking line? Was he in the defensive line? All these kind of chats happening. But I think consistently when it hits you in the head, you're not looking around, 9 times out of 10 it'll go to a ball down.
Rocky making changes. Griffin, Hines out onto the field as Lennon comes back to Hines. Griffin sweeping again. Nice. Early release. Leonard over the top. They'll get it this time. And they needed to be the next team to score. And they've ticked that box.
That was just nice and simple, and they were so far over. The winger came in all the way to try clean up. Bang, and they're so far over that side. There you go, lots of field to play with. Yeah, 20 metres, no one around. So beautiful. There we go, Rocky. 1 at a time. Score 1, stop 1. Score 1, stop 1. 1 at a time.
Here's Jonte. And pulling out of the touch. Sees Rockhampton give the penalty away. Full set of 6 to work with. Jonte short side, sharp off the left foot. I think referee Hamstra likes the look of it.
He is happy with it.
They're going to point to the spot.
Oh!
No! Oh, the referee's giving us a little theatre. For all money, I thought Hamstra was going to give it.
He's happy that Huggers made it, I think. And so Hamstra's on the inside of the save defender. So you can see the ball hit the ground, but not the save defender.
Russell links up with Rolf. He receives it back from him now. Early release. Thompson was trying to get it back on the inside. Jonte was unmarked. They couldn't get that pass back in. Covering defence from Rocky. Keeps them in the game. Leonard with the tough carry, and a needed one at that. As the penalty is given away for being offside from Redlands. And here's Gear. He's just taking tough carry forward after tough carry. Barnes sends it back towards him. Liam now looking to get things moving. As Damon sends a nice ball, but it's misdirected again.
And there we go. Redlands won't be in a hurry to get the roll ball out. Mate, discipline for the game's just been awesome. Both sides happy to play footy.
Just over 5 to go. Richards, great metres yet again. Can't get it down cleanly.
Yeah, thought he kicked his own ball there.
Ball back in hand of the Redbacks. Chasing 2 tries. Can they go back to back? They'll be definitely back in this game if they're the next team to score. Benbow, Griffin on the sweep. Griffin rips it. Kenny with time.
Beautiful.
And gets it down. And Rockhampton do score back-to-back tries. And now they're back within 1.
Woo! There we go, mate. Beautiful. So Harry's had to contribute. Boom. Huge pass. We know he's got it in him. So look at that. Easy as you like. Yeah, really nice smell, Kenny. So spacing, chasing 1 for the drop-off, mate.
Here we go. Here we go. It's been a great effort from Rocky. They scrap their way back into this game. As Corey is dancing, links up with Rolf. Asking questions. Wants Rockhampton defence to come forward. He rips it. And it's behind James Price, but there will be a penalty here to Redlands.
Yeah, dropping early, playing advantage. So there we go, yeah, bringing it back over there for not moving forward. Cool, so I like the advantages being played in the early drops rather than just the penalty. Gives a chance for the try to be awarded and then allows you to always come back to the penalty.
Corey will play it. Gets it back, has a good look. Will get sent back to the 7-metre line. Corey taking his time. Trying to take seconds off the clock. As he slings it out to Bitt and sweeps around off the right foot.
Oh, good touch by Mitch Smith. Yeah.
Couple of words said. Russell is grabbing the shoulder. And Campbell Muir says, well, if you've got an injury,
get out of
over
here.
to the sideline. He's done that a couple of times, Campbell. I like that.
Yeah.
Wants to keep this game moving.
Yeah, awesome.
And Thompson, it comes out towards him. Rockhampton hold out in defence again. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. They're riding this wave of momentum. And they're doing the tough carries in this set. Griffin cops this shot but loses the ball.
He had a right-hand roll ball on this side, this side of the defender, and tried to get around to the other side. Could have unsquared him, but yeah, tough that one.
Drew Price again, straight into the Rocky defence. Richards follows. Brad Russell into half. Goes to Hall. Comes back to Brad. And the baton goes forward off the hands there of Richards. 2 minutes left in this grand final. Rockhampton down by 1.
And only 6 touches away from drawing the game up every time they touch the ball.
Hines picks up good meters in the middle of the field. As Moore will play it and come for a breather. Zanetti comes to Barnes. Redlands are pretty familiar with that play. Zanetti will play it again on the last. Liam Barnes. Lovely ball and punching through. Spive gets it done. Rockhampton have scored 3 tries in a row and the score is locked up in the GF.
And there you go. So Barnesy featured heavily there. He's always good for a sneak where he wears the Rocky colours. We've seen it here on the live stream this weekend a couple of times. But he actually gets back into play from the sideline, swings around, middle dump, and then sets up a beautiful short ball play. Rocky, here we go, doing what they do well.
Drew Price, we're under 60 seconds to go. Can Redlands snatch it here and get back in front? Jacob Hall dancing, good touch in the middle. Benbow, one of the best defenders in the country. And they'll finish it off. Can they get down the other end? All the momentum is with Rocky at the moment. Just over 30 seconds to go. And they've got work to do to have one more crack. Mitchell Smith gets it down. Griffin onto the field. Leonard through the middle. Releases Barnes. Valuable meters. Last touch. Griffin. And they're there to make the touch. Jonte. A calm head there from a young man. Gets his footy. Gets his team the football back. Redlands look like they're going to play the clock out and take it into extra time. The hooter sounds. Corey Russell, he's a competitor. He'll continue to play. And referees will pull us up. Here we go.
Last game of the Queensland State Cup after the last 3 days. This is what it culminates in, man. Two best teams in the state going head-to-head right now. Old foes. A little bit of history from last year's event, mate, and it deserves this kind of finale.
Some sort of comeback there from Rockhampton, wasn't it? Down by 3 tries. Momentum's such a big thing in sport, and they were riding it towards the back end. A lovely late try there. Spy punching through a beautiful hole through the middle to lock us up. How do Redlands respond here? All the momentum was with them earlier on in the game, but it starts again now. This little break just separates them. They'll get some messages from their coaching staff and come back out here and play this extra time period.
Mate, we're just looking across at the moment. Dave Mars pulled Drew, James, Brad Russell, Jonte, and he's got them all there talking to them all. They're about to go out there and do the damage now as a crew. Going to be really interesting. Once again, big game players. They've all been in these moments, mate, but it's just so interesting to see who they're going to send out to do the D set. You know, we only get small moments to drop-offs once again are designed to get a result. So if you are able to D out a 4-on-4 or a 3-on-3, awesome to you. Like, we get great confidence out of that. So some drop-off experts over there. We know Lothy won the drop-off successfully this year with the State of Origin 20s. But once again over here, the Queensland men's boys, Benbow, Moore, Zanetti, see you later, let's go.
Here is the Redlands team. Coach Dave Marr giving these instructions. Rocky.
All right.
Headed over to the shade to work out their plans. Shuka in the coaching staff as well. They've got plenty of experience on this side. There's plenty on the other side. 2 minutes of extra time to start here in the Men's Premier Grand Final. If scores are level after that 2 minutes, we go into 3-on-3, and the next team that scores will win.
Well, here we go, Jonte.
And this young man stand up in new colours this weekend. Hall working with Brad Russell in the middle. As Russell gets away, cops the shot, continues to play on. Russell releases. Price out here, sharp off the left foot. Harry Griffin makes a big touch.
Great
Had
touch.
to work for it. Hall and Russell again in the middle. And I think there may have been a yes-no call. It was in the 7. A repeat set here for Redlands. More pressure on Rocky. Hall looks to take him on. Comes back to Russell. Russell off the left foot, comes back to Hall, and Redlands will score first here in extra time.
Golly, Bailey coming a long way too. Thought he might have had him on the foot. But nice composure, just holding out there. And Jonte posted wide and just held Bailey out there. Pretty much man on to put a 3-3.
Back underway with 60 seconds left on the clock. More Barnes, Griffin and Assay on for Rocky. Harry loops over the top. No, penalty. Forward pass is the call from referee Muir. Redlands just need to complete this set. And getting much downfield is going to help them.
Yeah, it's an interesting response. Like, there's still enough time for them to get the game back, to get a stop and actually take the drop off. So let's get the energy right. They got the players.
And Redlands can just take it away from them here. 2 tries. It's game over. The clock looks like it's going to beat Rockhampton. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, Drew's happy to kill the clock. They're not looking to make touches. They're not pressing.
They're conceding this game.
Yeah, he's just going to dance. Harry's already walking off. There it is.
There it is. Redlands have gone back-to-back at the Queensland State Cup. An amazing game, and what a comeback from Rockhampton to send it to extra time. But the try to Jacob Hall gets the job done.
Yeah, mate, as far as comebacks go, like the Rocky comeback, 4-1 and then 4-all, like beautiful. You know, so championship teams do championship things. And that's exactly what happened. Forcing the drop-off, could have gone either way. And then Redland just getting the repeat set and the drop-off, I think, broke the back at the end of the day. Mate, it's been a wonderful Queensland State Cup, hasn't it, Scotty? We've had some awesome games out here today.
Oh, massive games. A lot going into extra time. And a fitting way to close out this year's tournament. We'll head down on the field, soak up all the atmosphere in the wind as Redlands go back-to-back here at the State Cup, and we'll close it out for 2025.
Thank you, Tristan and Scotty, for a wonderful call on our very last game, Queensland State Cup 2025. I'm here with the absolute young superstar, Jonte Brown. You just said, walking over, how pumped you're feeling, mate. Just let the crew at home know what it feels like to win a State Cup for Redlands.
This feeling is so unreal. Just coming to a new team as well. This is my debut in their jersey, and I'm just so happy that I got to be amongst this winning team.
The boys, pretty experienced boys in the Redlands side. You're honoured to be in that team, like you just said. How have they led you? Have they excelled your game? Have they given you any new tips? I mean, you're already a superstar in your own right, but what have you learned from the boys in this time?
Learning a lot from the Russells. You know, they know how to really bring a team together and get the best out of us. Like, the energy they bring to the team, just all the stuff, even their little pointers they call to me, it always helps my game a lot, and I'm very thankful to be a part of them.
Awesome, I love that. Thankful for every opportunity. We're thankful that we get to watch you, mate, on a great stage, and we absolutely can't wait to see where your touch footy career goes. I know you're itching to get back there. Get your championship shirt on, go and celebrate with the boys. Congratulations. We'll see you for presentations.
Thank
Thanks for joining me, Jonte. Stick around at home, guys. We are going to live stream our presentations. They will come to you very, very soon.
very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing 3 days of touch football here at the Queensland State Cup again this year, highlighting with some amazing finals this afternoon. Just a few quick mentions before we get underway. We'd like to have a big thank you to our partners who have helped make this event happen again this year, especially experienced Gold Coast, who have been huge supporters of the event, and we could not have pulled this one off without them. Thank yous also go out to our valued sponsors of Queensland Touch Football, Inferno, Hard Fizz, Better Beer, Eku, Stephen, and the Queensland Government, as well as Rockstar Energy Drink for their support in 2025. I'd now like to call forward Queensland Touch Football CEO Greg Denny to take you with us.
Thanks, Johnny. Thank you, Ray. I just wanted to have a huge shout out, in particular for all the affiliate team managers and organisers, all the coaches, and the referees that support the players to make this happen. So a big shout out and big thank you to all of those. And also, just give a huge shout out to the Queensland Touch Football staff. We've been on side here since Monday. The conditions have been pretty warm during the week, and then we got hit by rain Thursday night before the event, and probably spent a lot of late night training to the window. So, to the whole QTF team for the work to do to make sure the teams can play. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Greg. So our presentation will start time with the mixed open women's Premier and men's Premier. We would like to acknowledge our runners-up, so if we have our runners-up here, we'd love you to come forward and grab a team photo. We've got some special guests as well. Queensland Touch Football Ambassador Tamika Upton and NRLW star will be handing out our Player of the Final awards, and we're also joined by TFA CEO Marcus Ashcroft, who will be giving over our championship shields this afternoon. We'll start with our Mixed Open Grand Final. This was played between Dodgers and Brothers. Brothers getting the victory here, 3 tries to 2. We'll call forward our players of the final in the Mixed Open Grand Final. From Brothers, number 72, Marlon Doak, and number 4. And our female player of the final was number 4, Mystery Cora. A round of applause for our players of the final in this year's Mixed Open Grand Final. And let's give a round of applause. It looks like Labrador might not be with us, but a great effort going down by the 1 try. If we can give a round of applause for Labrador Dodgers, this year's runners-up in the Mixed Open Grand Final. We'd now like to call forward our champions for 2025 in the Mixed Open, Brothers. Big congratulations to Brothers, this year's Mixed Open champions at the Queensland State Cup. We now move on to our Women's Premier Grand Final, and what a grand final it was. The UK Rebels getting the victory in the end, 5 tries to 3 over the Gold Coast. call forward our player of the final from the Women's Premier Grand Final. From the UQ Rebels, Caitlin Blade. Well done to Caitlin, this year's player of the final in the Women's Premier Division. We'd now like to bring forward Gold Coast, this year's runners-up, an amazing tournament and a great grand final as well. Give him a big round of applause. Congratulations to Gold Coast, this year's runners-up.
Just really quickly, on behalf of the Gold Coast girls, UQ, Renee and the team, you guys have set the benchmark for so many years now, and thank you so much for an epic grand final. To Queensland Touch, thank you guys for putting on an epic event. It would have been really tough, obviously, with all those weather scaries with the storms over the weekend, so you guys did such a good job in that. And the Gold Coast girls, very, very proud of you all. We've created something really special and we have a really nice culture going. Thank you, Kerry Norman. I had to beg her to come back and coach, and she's back. It's great. Loz, you're amazing. Nat, everyone that played a part in it, and Gold Coast, the club, thank you so much for your support.
Let's give him another round of applause. This year's runners-up in the Women's Premier Division in Gold Coast. Another epic final to close out this year's tournament in the Men's Premier, going into extra time with Redlands getting the victory. I've got to get the... How could I forget that? I can't even get the victory up. This year's winners in the Women's Premier. I'm so tired. I've got so many kids at home. The UQ Rebels winning the Women's Premier for 2025. We won't forget him again this time. Champions again, 4 years in a row at the Queensland State Cup, the UQ Rebels. This time we'll move into the Men's Premier, and as said, an epic grand final. Going into extra time, Redlands getting the victory, 5 tries to 4. A player of the final from this year's Men's Premier Grand Final from Redlands, Dave Richards. Congratulations to Dave, this year's a player of the final in the Men's Premier Grand Final. We'd now like to bring forward this year's runners-up. Another great performance in the Grand Final. Let's give a round of applause to Rockhampton.
First of all, just Queensland Touch, thanks again for putting a really good event on. Gold Coast never seems to make it easy on us with the weather, so appreciate all the efforts to get us going. To our boys, it was a really special one this year. We were lucky enough to have 3 debutants, so it's always special coming down here, but to have 3 debutants was a really big honour to be a part of it, boys. I hope he's enjoyed it. And lastly, to the Redlands boys, just in a purple patch at the moment, fellas, credit to play against. It's the unreal final, and you know, it seems like touch is life when we're down here and it's the most important thing in the world, but I just want to shout out to Corey, Page and little Peyton. There's more important things than touch out here, guys, and glad yous are doing really well. Love yous to bits, and we'll be back next year.
Let's give him another round of applause. This year's runners-up at the Queensland State Cup in the Men's Premier Division, the Rocky Boys. Let's bring forward this year's champions, back-to-back champions at the Queensland State Cup. Winners in the Men's Premier, Redlands. Let's give him one more round of applause. This year's champions in the Men's Premier, Redlands. Now we have one final championship to give away, and that is for the State Cup Championship affiliate. In 3rd place was Redlands. In 2nd place, BMTA. And the overall champion affiliate for 2025... pause for dramatic effect, was Gold Coast. Big congratulations to Gold Coast winning the champion affiliate, and that wraps us up for the 2025 Queensland State Cup. I'll hopefully see you as well. We've got a big week coming up with the affiliate conference tomorrow and the Queensland Awards, All Nations next week. The Festival of Touch rolls on. Drive safe and safe journey home, and we'll see you again next year.